That's what they do.
Hey, Marco, you ready for the totally awesome, coolest show ever?
Pete, let me tell you about hard times. Pete, hard times, hard times. First off, Pete, I'm going to tell all the people in the chat, do not blame this on Marco. I know what you like to do. I know y'all are out there and you're thinking, oh, he's one of these people who rise to the top, the cream of the cream. But this one isn't his fault, folks. This is not his fault. We're going to have hard times on this ranking today because Marco came up with the idea. He said, we're going to take all these 84 wrestlers, we're going to cut it in half, and we're going to say, hey, how many of these are main events at WrestleMania? And you know what Pete and Dub did? They ruined the list. So when you don't get your favorite wrestler on this list, it's hard times. It is hard times. But you don't blame that on Marco. Oh, yeah.
He wanted to do Royal Rumble, not WrestleMania.
You know he... Look, what I wanted to do, once again, was because Royal Rumble has such a diverse list of characters that have come from everything. AWA, they wrestle in Japan, they wrestle in WWF, they wrestle at NWA, everywhere. You get at least a little bit of, they're new, they're old, they're everything. We could get those and rank them as, would they be good? Because WrestleMania, let's be honest, the main event sucks 90% of the time. It's lame. It has some of the worst wrestlers of all time.
Well, we're not doing just main events.
Yeah, but that's what you guys did. You guys put in one, we're not going to ruin it, but you put in one great match that I always talk about, and then 50 Hulk Hogan's, 40 Stone Cold Steve Austin matches. Okay.
We scoured a bunch of lists that had best WrestleMania matches ever, whether they be the main event or not.
They're horrible lists. Terrible
multiple lists. There's Bleacher Report lists, the Ring Report lists. There were a lot of lists.
Terrible lists. They're all terrible. All of them have, half of them are shot. It's the three people have to be in the match to make their list. Tell me if this is true. 90% of their list is filled with Stone Cold Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, or Shawn Michaels, correct?
Well, those guys win most of the WrestleManias.
Right, yes or no? That would be it. Yes, that would be 90% of the list.
That's not all of it, but there are
not one of those guys is actually a good wrestler. Facts. Okay, let's start the show. So we're gonna have news today. All of it. And by the way, the comic section went so well last week. By the way, turn the vote. Hey, tell me how the mic is, guys, because I kind of turned down. Before we say hi to chat, let's go over what we got. We got a new little toy segment. Thank you, Dub. That was a great idea this week. That isn't hard times. We're gonna do something like that, Pete. Good job putting that together. We're gonna do news as usual, and then because the comic book section was such a hit last week, we finally got a hit of a comic book review section. I decided to. You know what? I'm just going to do the segment myself. I took it over and did it again this week. So we'll have amazing books to review this week again for those people who actually read comic books. You know, drama-free since 93, brother. Let's go. Let's say hi to the chat.
Opinion about your comic reviews. Sure.
They're amazing. Absolutely. Tommy, totally awesome. See, he likes it. Tommy, totally awesome, coolest show on the tubes. Hashtag, see, facts. It is. Have a good one, fellas. Cheers and rock. Tommy, thank you very much for subbing. Thank you very much for everything you do. Hey, do know that we're getting up to 2,500 subs? Or have we?
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Okay.
Really.
Either way, I know it's been a struggle with live lately because YouTube's screwing something
up. It's fixed.
Up.
That's what I was saying. It's fixed.
Is it? Okay, good. Well, hopefully it is. But we appreciate you guys getting us through that. We appreciate everything you do. We appreciate you telling your friends, subbing your families, going up to strangers and stealing their phones, subbing it and throwing it back in their face and saying hard times. Like, I like it. I gotta say 100% approve of that.
Nah, man, I'm just saying we keep rolling. We keep this train rolling.
This kid's thrown off the top of the cage tonight. It might be Pete. You're gonna see this little dude. Woo! Go.
Oh, I wonder if I got Jimmy Superfly Snuka in the list somehow. But
you don't. That's what I would say. If you use the Royal Rumble list, we would have got all these.
We can do that at Royal Rumble time.
No, but why would we put Royal Rumblers in WrestleMania? That doesn't make any sense.
Because we wouldn't. We would just do Royal Rumble with a Royal Rumble list.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeffrey Drake. Who cares about fake wrestling? What? It's real, man. To me, it's real. All right. I want to hear all Dom's fake rumors. Oh, yeah. It's not Sunday. It's Wednesday. The fake Star Wars Disney show comes on. Please, let's hear a Marco Mando rant. I would love to. We're going to leave that for Sunday. I will tell you our chat. Our chat is live with Dom taking credit for all type of wacky shit today. We will get into it. I love him to death. We'll get into it on Sunday. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of head shaking, a lot of hands and palms, and a lot of, oh, my, what are you talking about? So we'll get that. Thank you, Ryan. Thanks for sub. Eric, got your message. Peace, peace. I was actually going to have Eric try to call you guys to tell you this isn't a good wrestling idea. I'm just going to say. Attack, making sure you hit the like button. Joe, what does Joe got? Do you see Joe's thing?
Oh.
Dude, that's amazing. So that was Pete's intro. Joe screenshot Pete's intro from last
You want me to go get the hoodie? I'll go get the hoodie.
No, I'm crying. That's hilarious. Oh my God. Joe, hey, it's already starting. I got to do it, man. It's way early, but he got it. He got it already. Where is it?
Ring the bell.
Joe. Yeah, hey, all. Screw Falcon. I found the next Captain America. It's Pete. Sub. Thanks for the sub, Joe. Joe, that was great. Good stuff, Joe. Way to start off. All right, what's BK trying to troll about tonight? Favorite wrestlers are Gilbert and Skinner. Huh?
Oh, the fake Goldberg.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. AOA, thanks for the sub. Hard times. Yes, it was hard times. Greeting, Matthew. Good. Oh, good. Hey, Wolverine 92. And thanks for all the comments you've been leaving, Wolverine 92. Finally made a live show. Hey, all. Hey, Wolverine. Mike, what's up? What's up, fellers? What's up? Wait, what? Madness, a good pro wrestler is only opinion. Kind of is. Pass the Cavassier, whichever way you want to say it. The Nerd Alert. How about the match with Jericho and Snuka, Piper and Steamboat? It was recent.
They're not Canadian, BK.
What the heck?
I haven't seen
Steamboat 6. Isn't Piper? I thought Piper died. He's dead, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, Piper, yeah.
As far as I know.
It was recent. How recent? He's been dead for, I think, for like 4 years. Oh, maybe he means like more recent than the old day stuff. Okay. Puck not Captain. Ooh, wow. That was actually kind of good, though, but not really that good. Only because it came from him. Brucifer, hey, guys. Hey, Brucifer, what's going on? Justin, hey, guys. All right, cool. So we will have a... Yeah, Piper is dead. Well, how long ago did he die? I don't know. I'll check those out, though, Nerd Alert. I'll definitely check those. I always like... You know me. If our chat suggests matches I should watch, I will watch them, so... Yeah, well, I knew Snuka was dead. I don't know if I want to see Fat Jericho wrestle anybody. All right, we just had Jericho here at our local comic shop, Emerald City. Oh, nice! You're all the way out in Emerald City. Excellent. How is that con, Emerald City? Oh, that's in Clearwater, Florida. That's not the other. I thought he was on the other one.
Oh yeah, no, the Emerald
Clearwater,
City,
Florida, to promote
Washington?
his new comic book. Yeah. What a Joe Pro eyes it looks like. Love him. Does it really? Well, I mean, a couple of things in that. Yeah. I've been to Clearwater before, though. All right. Let's get into news, Pete. We've done enough tomfooling around.
I was trying to replace the Ring the Bell, but I couldn't find a good replacement.
Why were you trying to replace the ring?
I was trying to put a Ric Flair woo in there, but I can't find a good.
Hey, Bob. Hey. Yeah, Bob, we know. That's why we didn't bring him up. Yeah.
Bob.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't put that one up.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, let me run the thing and we'll get into the new.
Ricky looks great. Mark says, Ricky's still looking good as an old man.
He is actually.
He might be, but fucking Jericho let his shit. Like I let my shit go, but fuck, Jericho's making me look like I'm still in my fucking 20. I mean, like I look good compared to that dude. And that dude, I think, is younger than me. How does he look so bad?
Well, he's just. I don't know. Anyway, run to the thing.
Bret Hart's a talentless bum.
Oh no, that's a bit of an overstatement.
He's garbage. His career's a bit of an overstatement. Well, he ain't cutting carbs. Shit, he ain't cutting tubs of fucking ice cream, bro. And the fucking meth, maybe. I don't know.
No, he would look completely different if that were the case.
Hey, anyway. Sticks got it. This was a funny match. I miss little people wrestling, dude. You think it's cringy? I like it when they had like the Hillbilly Jim and Little Beaver. Oh, wait. Wait, now I'm saying these names, and I'm not quite sure I do like it anymore. I don't give a shit. It was funny when I watched it.
All right. Anyway, we're going to start off the news like we did last week with ESPN 8, the Ocho, because I still have more weird sports
to go over. Why do I even show up for this show? I swear to God, I don't know why I do this show.
Because I keep getting recommendations.
No, this is garbage. This is just to annoy me every day.
I think Jedi gave me this one.
Okay, so it's definitely going to... He was so mad that people like that I ran. Did you hear the intro to Star Wars last week?
It has nothing to do with Star Wars.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
This is the Pillow Fight Championship League.
Dude, come on. We're not doing this. Really? This is what we're doing?
Yeah, look, this is like on TV.
No, and no.
Men's,
no,
they got women's.
This isn't on TV. This is something you found on the internet that nobody... What is this nonsense?
I don't know, but look, there's a lot of people.
No, I'm not. I do not. I'm not looking. This is stupid.
That dude got blasted.
No, he's ducking it. He's even...
No,
it's a pillow!
If you look close. What?
If this was socks with like washers and nuts in it, I'd watch it. Pennies maybe in them. Okay.
Well, I don't know what this is. It's not a pillow. It's like some sort of weird bag. But anyway,
dude, what? This is like...
There's your oddball sport for the week.
It's not a sport. That's not a sport. That's not a sport.
ESPN 8, the Ocho, or at least it is now.
That's not a sport.
All right. Well, neither is bowling, but
bowling takes more skill than whacking around.
It takes skill, but I still consider that a game.
Jedi Johnson, get out of here! Boo this man! It does not take skills. Or there's no talent or skill. Boo this man! We got to get rid of this.
Erroneous on both counts.
Yeah, Ocho 8 stuff, because that's just erroneous and it's garbage, and we need to get rid of it.
Nope. I still got one more at least in the pocket to do for next week. Top stories, though. I know you guys have been following. I mean, this is going everywhere, which way here with Jonathan Majors, but got himself into a little bit of trouble over the weekend, but it looks like he might be getting out of it. Maybe this gets thrown out as updates keep coming, but it's still something to follow.
Did he punch somebody?
He got in an altercation with a girlfriend because he was chatting with another girl on his phone or something, but then it turns out that he's the one who called 911 and he was the one who's attacked. Apparently there's video evidence, but we haven't seen it. I don't know.
No, yeah, let's sort it out, man.
But in the meantime, like as the first claims came out, all of a sudden, all these people started talking bad about him, like from other sets and things. Like, oh yeah, he's a problem. So it's like, and then all of a sudden the gears shift. So who knows? Who knows?
Well, I hope they get to the bottom to whatever it is. I mean, whatever.
And some are rejoicing that Ike Perlmutter, is that how you say his name? But he's gone from Marvel. Gone from Disney. Disney Marvel, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Well, he was, I mean, you'll see a bunch of stuff that he's done, but this affects because he was kind of in charge overall of Marvel Entertainment, which also houses the comic books. So it does affect the comic books a little bit. But as we've spoken before about Disney as a company and everybody complaining about the movies, even people saying like, well, this affect the comics. If you look at it here, like the Marvel Comics business model, they make $40 to $60 million a year. But Disney as a whole is $83 billion. So 40 to 60 is nothing. Like the comics part of it is nothing to Disney as a whole.
I don't think this sticks. I don't think this is a Chesapeake dude. This guy, I think, has been there for a long time.
Yeah, this guy was the guy who owned Toy Biz, and then Toy Biz bought Marvel, and then he got absorbed into Disney when Disney bought Marvel. So
this is actually what's his name?
Long time.
What's his name that's back now?
He tried to get Feige fired.
Yeah, but this is one of his dudes because he brought this guy on when he merged with Toy Biz. So, I mean, whatever.
But
yeah, I'm glad. I'm okay with it. I'm not upset about that at all.
Well, headlines are putting the comics autonomy in doubt. There's still some continuity, I guess, because Dan Buckley is still remaining kind of in charge, I guess, of the publishing side of things. So there may not be much of a change as of yet, but who knows overall what this could mean for, publishing. They're really just reorganizing, getting rid of duplicate, I guess, positions.
They streamlined a lot of this stuff. They expanded. We kind of talked about this with the Star Wars thing because of the rumor stuff that if you didn't watch the Star Wars show last week, JJ put together news and it was a bunch of like rumors and troll stuff. And there was one where like they've already started to restructure how the entertainment division is going to occur. It's going to be it's technically a 4-person co-management team that they're putting in charge of it, which is whatever. Who gives a shit? It's not going to make much of a difference. They're not really doing much.
No.
They're just doing what they always do. So,
well, they got to get themselves, better organized, because just this week, only 2 days ago, we got an official premiere date for Secret Invasion that it's coming out June 21st. And then within a day, it's just coming soon. So don't know if they released that date early. Are they actually going to make that date? I think it's kind of unknown at this point. So,
well, Eric, so here's the interesting thing, because I did look into the 7,000 jobs they're cutting are duplicate jobs.
Yeah.
They're not they're like actually short-staffed in the park. They are short-staffed in a bunch of different areas. They're imaginators, they're creators, the people who do animation. They're all over, but because they've absorbed so many companies and they never, they just, what's his name? Who's in charge now again? I can't remember. Whatever. With the mergers and acquisitions, they just never got rid of these people. They kept them on. So it's about time some of these, old fuddy-duddies.
Redundant jobs.
Yeah, redundant jobs. Get rid of them. So I don't know if that's something coming, but what was that about Secret Wars? Sorry, I was reading the chat. Oh, well, we got rid of it. It's okay.
I already went through the whole thing.
Nobody cares.
Well, you just asked me what it was about. I already said it.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't listening to you. I was listening
That's
to the
your
chat.
own fault for not listening.
I don't know.
I'm trying to do the news. If you don't want me to do the news, I won't do the news.
I don't want you to do Ocho 8 again. My brain's still melted from that.
That was like
crap.
10 slides ago. We moved on.
We should move on. All right, what's this? Oh, good Lord.
What are you good lording?
Well, because there's only one movie that matters.
So why are you good lording?
Because we don't even need to see this. We know John Wick is a hero. And this is the greatest movie to occur in the last 2-3 years.
I still haven't seen it yet. But
4 years. I haven't either. I'm not allowed to sit for more than
I got to find a sitter and all. I just can't.
I got to find some muscle relaxers.
Couldn't justify taking my son to see it. I'm like, oh, no, it's not really for him. And it's 3 hours
No,
long.
I mean, Wayseeker took his 3-year-old kid to go see it. So, why not you take your son?
He also won't sit for that. It's almost 3 hours. You'll get bored. That said, number one.
Yeah, Bob, that's what happens. He's trying to get that crazy dude, the pillow dude. Can't sell a pillow anymore, so he's trying to get on the Ocho here. I see it.
Yeah. So, as you can see, easily winning John Wick 4. Easily won the weekend. And we have spin-off coming.
Hey, don't ruin it.
What? No, there's
Who's this?
Ballerina and then the Continent. These were announced a while ago. They're just kind of saying they're coming soon. This isn't new coming out. I know there's more rumors coming out on the movie, but
who's this actress?
What's up?
Who's this actress?
Anna D. I can't say.
Ana de Armas.
There you go.
She was in a Bond movie recently.
Well, that's why nobody watches that crap. So, okay, what else?
Yeah, a lot of people do. That's why they've made 20 some odd movies.
No, nobody watches that shit. It's like Expendables. There's 15 Expendables. Nobody watches that shit either.
No, there's only 3 Expendables. But yes, I agree. That's just nonsense.
Fast and Furious, there's 52. Nobody watches that shit either. All right. This young lady, though, she could be cast as something. So there we go.
Yeah, she's the ballerina. I don't know how they're going to do the Continental, though, since...
hey, don't ruin
they
things.
Passed.
Oh, since the dude died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would have associated I associate the Continental with him. He's the concierge. He was the concierge. So Lance, was it Lance Reddick?
Well, I mean, you could. Yeah, I don't know.
His name was Lance. I'm just for whatever reason I'm blanking on his last name.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably gonna. He is the concierge, but eventually, they either retire or die, so you got to replace him, I guess.
Yeah, I know. That said, as you noted, yes, John Wick was the only thing that matters, but poor Shazam and poor Ant-Man just limping to the end. Shazam's not even come close to what Black Adam did. It's like people don't want to go pay money for something that you're not going to continue anyway. So it's
time out. Hold on. We have to, once again, we just have to set expectations, right? $102 million worldwide. If you said for Shazam, I said, yeah, probably sounds about right.
That's not what they expected.
Yeah, well, we can't help morons.
Well, that's why they made the movie.
Yeah, Shazam was probably good for what it was. Brucifer says it.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm sure when Warner Brothers decided to make it, they weren't expecting, hey, let's make $12 million in week 2 for our big budget.
You think
movie.
that? You think Warner Brothers in the last decade have thought fucking anything that makes sense? Because the last, how many years have we do? What episode attack is this? Like 100?
96.
96 episodes. Of those 96 episodes, X out probably like the last 10. Warner Brothers, laughing stock, how stupid it is. It seems like it's run by a 2-year-old.
Well,
so
they made a couple of okay movies. The Batman was good.
2-year-old.
A lot of people liked Joker. It was
2-year-old.
And Ant-Man's not going to make $500 million, as we'll get to here. It's going to be the lowest grossing of the 3. So poor Ant-Man's also not doing all that well.
Yeah.
But there's a few other movies that didn't break 500 million, so it's not like it's on its own. You know, Black Widow, Shang-Chi, and Eternals all.
Once you get to this was a conversation we had back, but we never got into it realistically. Is like the reopening of theaters. Like you're putting these movies out, and some of these movie theaters aren't even back to full opening.
You say that, but Love and Thunder almost. I mean, it made over like 700 or 800 million total.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange almost made
no.
That's not.
I think you're missing what I'm saying. For some of these movies, like when you want peak movie-ness without prices, like actual ticket sales, and when you have these movies where you need them, like you need that matinee crowd of grandma and grandpa who typically wouldn't watch. They just need to watch a movie, but their theater now is not open. Or like, hey, you bum kids. What are you going to do? I don't know, Mom. Do you want to do homework? No. Okay, here's $20. Go down to the movie theater, and it's not open. Now they're just skateboarding in the parking lot. I'm telling you, like that little bit seems stupid, but it actually makes a difference. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe.
Where Love and Thunder, like actually the most disappointing news, the one that surprises me the most is how bad that did. I mean, compared to expectations.
Yeah, compared to expectations.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I expect much. We said it here. It's a tier D character, like Ant-Man and Wasp, really? Like,
well, yeah.
I mean, still to this day, with them saying that, anybody when you hear the words,
but it wasn't
Ant-Man
about Ant-Man and the Wasp. That's, I think, the more concerning bit. Like, this was about building up their next big villain, Kang. Like, I think that's the concerning bit here.
I'm sorry. Going into Ant-Man and Wasp, anybody here like your nipples start getting hard or shit? You get a boner? No, because you hear Ant-Man and Wasp. Kang. Yeah, not that excited though. I'm not paying $15 to just see Kang. I already saw him in Loki. It's not like you're showing us a new character.
No, but I didn't feel like we saw him in Loki. I thought we saw a version.
No, I can't help did you not have enough hugs as a kid? I don't know what happened to you, but I thought we saw.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Like how much?
Exactly. You don't know. You're just talking.
No, I'm just asking you. You're like, I don't think we got enough Kang. And I mean, Kang was in like 3 episodes of Loki. Like, I mean, how much is enough? I mean, I get it. Like, what do you want?
Do we got to get you Q-tips? No, I didn't say we didn't get enough Kang.
You did. You said, I feel like we did not get enough Kang. Dub. Rewind it back. Did he not say, I feel like we didn't get enough Kang in Loki? Is that what he said?
I've heard so much. I don't even know what I'm listening to right now. Yeah, that's what's happening. Loki, first of all, what mom says, no, you don't have to do homework. Here's $20. Go watch a movie. What are you talking about?
Look, because she's got to drink her wine.
No, hold on. Hold on. No, wait a second.
Okay, yeah.
And then we get to Kang.
You're on the east side.
We had one episode that Jonathan Majors was in Loki. Not 3 episodes. He was in there for about 20 minutes.
It seemed like he was in 3. No, there's a statue of him too. That counts.
You're just making up things.
Counts as 2.
That's like, yeah, more word salad.
No, I wasn't in 3. There was like 3. He was a statue. There's him. Was it 3? It was 3. I think we need to.
It was all the same episode.
Don't count. It's an appearance.
And then you have this guy on screen, which you're telling me is like the greatest character ever, and this was the most garbage thing about this movie that I saw.
The CGI was
terrible.
Dub, you're once again. I said, yeah, I want to see a good MODOK, and I said nobody's gonna go see this movie because it's Ant-Man and the Wasp. Rewind the tape for a year now. Nobody's gonna go see this movie, Ant-Man and the Wasp. Well, and then we go, oh shit, Nobody went and saw this movie. Well, I mean, a lot of people did, but
no, a lot of people did go see the movie. That's not really
100% agree with you.
Pete's like, King, like what? Nobody's gonna what?
This was a lower tier character, like you said, like Shazam.
Agreed.
100% agree.
So you just said what? I mean, I don't understand what we understand about this.
But you just went off on like 17 tangents.
Yeah, exactly. You're just going mumbling on about God knows what. With my only point being is that this movie was supposed to help build up the next phase of Marvel. Whether it be an Ant-Man movie or not, the point of the movie was to introduce the villain Kang to the rest.
We already got introduced to the villain Kang. You can't keep saying it.
to the normies, as you like to call them. All the normies aren't watching Loki, and they aren't going to understand what the hell that was, or why there's going to be multiple versions of them. But now, after seeing a movie in the theater,
absolute geek. I was going to invite Eric. I would invite you, maybe even Sticks. This list is so bad. Believe me, you don't even want to.
Well, we got to get moving so we get to the list. Liv Tyler apparently is back.
Why am I not seeing 4 Deadly Venoms? I'm for some reason missing a lot of.
Okay, really quick, Pete.
Yeah.
AOA's gifted memberships again.
That's why he's doing.
I was gifted a membership. Thank you, AOA. Olivia was gifted a membership. Welcome, Olivia.
I have to see if I'm subbed to this channel because I've never been gifted a membership.
You don't talk in the chat. Maybe that's what. No, I didn't talk in the chat either. 4 Deadly Venoms was gifted a membership, and yeah, that's it.
Well, I don't think you're talking.
Thank you, Bruce,
in the chat.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. You listen, AOA. You can come on. You and Pete, special date for 2,500 subs. Where you get you guys can have your own little theater, sit next to each other. He could dress up as Captain America Pete, and you can Captain America Pete, and you can do whatever you guys do. So,
all right. Well, Liv Tyler's going to be back in Captain America 4 as Betty Ross. So not only are we getting Samuel Stearns back from the the Incredible Hulk movie, but we're getting our Betty Ross back too.
I'm wondering
if we're gonna get the Modern Family dad back too as Doc Samson.
Okay.
Liv Tyler was in a Hulk movie, I'm guessing.
Yeah, she was in not the first, but the first MCU one.
She was in the one with Norton.
Yeah, so right around when Iron Man.
Dude, remember that time? Remember when she used to be like with Barrymore in the car to her dad's thing? It's kind of creepy because when you think about it, but like she's hot back then.
Anyway, you mentioned talking about Loki. Ms. Minutes and Agent Mobius might be tied into Deadpool 3 in some way. They're talking about all sorts of timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly, multiversal jumps that's going to go on with this movie. Oh. Yeah, I'll just say it's a show, and there we go. But they also had a casting of this guy, Matthew McFadden, was also going to be some role in this Deadpool movie as well.
I think it's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, Pete.
Maybe somewhere in there. Speaking of multiverses, they've been apparently talking to Thomas Hayden Church about Sandman and how it would work. What are you giggling about over there?
Why? It wasn't that good the first time. Do you remember how bad Sandman was? I mean, part of it was a graphic problem, but like it seemed like they took like maybe a more polished actor, and it should have been more of a street thuggish type character. Like, when you think of Sandman, he's got that striped shirt that kind of almost makes him look like you know what I mean, like a tough guy villain, and they just took somebody who could have played
like a henchman.
80s. Yeah, henchman. Thank you. And they took like an 80s like sitcom dad and gave him the part. So I mean, yeah, I'm okay with him not bringing that dude back.
Right, he wasn't on Wings.
Oh wait, see, there you go. I didn't watch that. What was that about? Flying?
Yeah, it was at an airport.
So they did a whole show just on flying.
Well, not on flying. It was about the airport.
Did Jedi like it? He must have loved Jedi.
You had a couple of pilots. You had like the snack shop. It was like a tiny little airport.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think I was watching. What's the helicopter one with
Airwolf?
Airwolf. Yeah.
I like Blue Thunder better.
Well, I mean, people could be wrong their entire life and not know it.
Anyway, I'm still not looking forward to this Joker sequel, but they may have Harvey Dent in it. Maybe Two-Face, based off of these signs of the crowd. You see Dent's name mentioned, so who knows?
I mean, why not? I mean, whatever, man. Like, just do the same thing over and over again and see how many suckers will pay for it. Dude.
Well, here's something they haven't done before, but I don't know if it's a good idea to try it.
What's that?
Is that they're talking about being somehow in the Batman sequel with Robert Pattinson, which seems like a more grounded, real-world kind of take. And you're going to take a character like Clayface.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
Why? What is going on today? This is better than the Ocho. This is stupid, right?
Not only that, a horror director pitched a solo movie about Clayface because
come on.
I don't know. Well, if you think this doesn't make sense, your boy Zack Snyder.
Oh Jesus, this guy.
Apparently, even before these movies come out, before his Star Wars knockoff movies come out, he's already talking about releasing R-rated extended cuts of them. Like, why not? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Like, if that's what you want to show, why didn't you just do that the first time?
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying about his.
You're doing it on Netflix. You could have done whatever you want.
Yeah. See, he's got this thing where the Snyder cut, right? I said it a long time ago. This idiot is going to sit there and listen to what the internet says, and he's going to try to change it around and double it down.
Yeah, it's just double dipping. That's all.
Hey, how are they giving this?
Welcome to Solo Wookie, newest member of the channel.
D&D is already getting some good buzz. I'm looking forward to this movie. Going to try to sneak it in somewhere before WrestleMania this weekend. So they're thinking already about making another movie, Dragon Slayer, another D&D,
Dragonlance
series of movies,
Yeah.
Dragonlance. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dragon Slayer was that movie back in the 80s.
Yeah,
Dragonlance with Joe Manganiello.
I like Joe Manganiello.
Yeah, and he's also a geek as well. Good fit. I would watch this.
Yeah, no shit. Really?
I'm biased.
Yeah.
So
yeah. We know that, Pete. Thank you for filling us in.
Now,
when are they hitting a free streaming service?
Are you guys going to watch Barbie? I had no idea what this movie could be about, and then I read the thing, so I kind of get the synopsis. Apparently, it's going to be one of those weird.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know, almost like Toontown. I guess is a real place. That this Doll Land, I guess, is going to be a place, and a Barbie doll gets kicked out of Doll Land and goes to the real world. So it's going to be a weird.
I might watch it when it's
out of water
type free. I guess.
Thing, I think.
Maybe HBO. I guess.
Yeah,
cool
so
world.
a little wonkier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Maybe if it's free. But
if you thought Hunchback of Notre Dame, which my wife is apparently she can't wait to see the live action remake of that. If you're thinking that Disney's running
hold on.
What?
Hold on. This is ridiculous. It's slander. You better watch out. You might get sued.
Erroneous on both counts.
Give him the bell.
Pete, the whole reason there's an Easter and Jesus sacrifices himself is so that we could have peeps. He just foresaw it. That is it. If not, you're not an American. You can move to Florida or Arizona.
Nope,
okay?
Peeps. I cannot eat a. No.
You eat Hot Pockets. You can't eat a peep.
I don't. And also, don't eat peeps.
You know what I like? You want to know how I eat my peeps? I poke the holes in them and then I let them get a little bit stale, and then I eat them like that. So it's almost like a toasted.
My mother-in-law loves eating peeps, but
they got crazy ass flavors now, like Dr. Pepper peeps and birthday cake peeps and all types of crazy shit, dude. They're good.
Yeah, they also make different flavor vapes too. If you want to put some other crazy weird flavor, if you want Dr. Pepper, just drink a goddamn Dr. Pepper. You don't need to make other things taste like it.
Thank you, Brucifer. You let them know. Yes, give this guy the bell. Cheer this man on. Let's go.
Ring the bell.
As I was saying, and getting into our next story, if you saw Disney making a live-action adaptation of Hunchback of Notre Dame means they're reaching the bottom of the barrel of their cartoons that they can adapt, well, guess what? And I say that knowing that my wife could probably hear me, and she's really looking.
Did he just get muted? He froze.
She
pulled his internet.
He pulled his plug.
That's what you get, bro. That is what you get.
Oh,
good.
No.
Thank you, Mrs. Pete. Thank you, Mrs. Pete, for pulling Pete's plug.
You're frozen.
I know I froze for a second.
Your wife cut you off, pulled your plug. Thank you very much, Mrs. Pete.
I froze for a second. Yeah, but who the hell wants a live action Aristocrat?
Apparently, your wife wants it so bad she's willing to mess with your internet.
No, she wants Hunchback.
Oh.
This, I don't know who the hell wants this.
So I didn't care about this, but then I think I just read that Questlove is directing it.
Yes.
Questlove.
So I'm
That's
actually
intriguing.
somewhat interested to find out what it's all about.
But I don't know. But that's our
I'm a
long
huge fan
bit
of
of movie
Questlove.
news.
I'm just not caring about it.
Let's go moving on to streaming so we can get through this. Yeah, Born Again. Apparently, D'Onofrio's already he's spilling the beans that even after 18 episodes of Daredevil, they're already going to do a season 2. So
Loki, just to let you know, Loki, King the Conqueror was in 2 episodes, and then you get the statue in the 3rd one. That makes 3 episodes.
You start bringing up the statue?
Well, I just looked it up because hey.
But even if you did, that still doesn't count. It's a statue.
You said 1. You're wrong. 3 episodes. All right, Born Again star. Like this guy.
Again, you're picking and choosing things, and then try to make it fit your narrative that you want to tell. That said, you also saying Punisher's got a major role in Born Again, so I don't even know exactly what Born Again is going to be about.
I hope
not exactly.
Look, it sounds more and more like it's going to be Shadowland, so I'm excited.
It might be at this point.
It sounds like Shadowland. Does it not sound like?
Well, then
Shadowland?
where does Harry fit in? Because they apparently cast this guy, Artie Frushan, as Harry.
Who is this wannabe pirate?
He was in Carnival Row, apparently. Point being, he's cast as a character named Harry. Whether that's actually the character's name or not, but he's going to be in this.
Maybe it was Larry, and maybe he's going to play Leisure Suit Larry.
Leisure Suit Larry's not in Daredevil.
He is now.
That is a great game, though. Also, we talked about this in February as a rumor, and they finally confirmed that dude's playing Grim Reaper. So Demetrius Gross, I guess, this guy is going to be playing Grim Reaper in the Wonder Man show, even though I still don't know why we're getting a Wonder Man show.
As long as it's on Disney Plus, I don't have to pay any extra for it. I'll watch it.
Yeah. But again, I don't remember a lot of people banging down the doors, say, hey, let's get this done. Let's get.
When you guys are like, oh man, it only had like under 1 million views for the opening one. Yeah, just remember that's because nobody, like, who the fuck is gonna watch? Oh god, I'm gonna get it now. Pete just said it first. I'm just reiterating what he's saying. So don't come at me with this nonsense. But who the hell wants this shit? Nobody.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I wasn't a big
Dub,
Wonder Man fan.
Dub, you need to step up. I'm sick of getting all the heat here. You got to get some heat yourself too, because you know you didn't want this either.
I don't want any of this. What?
There you go, AOA. Yeah, you're wrong.
We're going to touch a little bit of Star Wars news ahead of Sunday because I'm probably not going to be on Sunday because it's WrestleMania and I already said I got to sit out. That said, they're kind of possibly spoiling things. I mean, we already know the idea might be that they're looking for Thrawn and yada yada. But the little bit that came out of
they said they were looking for Thrawn. It's not a might be. They literally said
I'm always saying might be because until it airs, it doesn't matter. Like
it's like, you know Dom going, hey, I said that they were gonna sell it out to that part. Yeah, no, she said it last episode. She said I'm selling it out.
I know she said it, but again, we don't know that's what the show is definitely gonna be all about. They could fucking pull a little twist on us. I mean, she looks for
what's the shocking? What's the shocking?
Didn't find him. Hey, let's go do something else.
Who's the shocking character return from the Mandalorian?
This lady, the one she fought, Elsbeth. I don't know, somebody that they're saying could be a dark sister.
No, she's just one of the lackeys for the story.
I know, but there is not rumors. There's speculation she could be a
dark. If you didn't watch the Mandalorian today,
a night sister.
One of my favorite characters showed up, and they did an amazing job with him. Make sure you watch The Mandalorian. They did an absolutely freaking amazing job with them. I was so excited.
We'll see. I still got to watch it.
But also so disappointed. Hey, let's close the door. Wife's screaming spoiler alert over there. But here we go.
Thank you, Mrs. Marco. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see it yet either.
She can't hear you either. She can only hear me.
Let me tell you.
We got 6 floors in this house. She's got to be on the 1 floor right out here doing a workout. I mean, are you kidding me? What are we doing here?
All right, Acolyte.
Hold on.
You want to get confused? Oh, he's leaving, so he's not going to be able to talk about this one.
That's okay.
But the star here, she's saying that basically she's saying she's not going to be a Jedi, but how she says it is really confusing. I didn't get to use the lightsaber, but I did not get to use a lightsaber because I'm not a Jedi.
Okay.
I don't know what that
I didn't
means.
get to use a lightsaber, but I did.
Not
But I did not get to use a lightsaber because I'm not a Jedi. So that means she's not a Jedi? Or, oh my gosh. Wait, what?
She's a Sith.
But even if she's a Sith, does
She
this
said
mean
she
she
would.
still has a lightsaber?
No, once again, if
Oh.
she's not, you can be a Sith and not be a lightsaber wielding, force using Sith. This would play along to what I've been saying for 1,000 years now. They're going to have these people.
That's
This is good.
time.
I know. I've been along for longer than King. This is okay. That's not cryptic. I didn't get to use the lightsaber, but I did not get to use it.
I think it's just the punctuation was the pauses made it feel weird as I was reading it.
Also, too, maybe she's inferring that she got to use a lightsaber but didn't get to use a lightsaber in the sense of like is every day using a lightsaber. Like maybe she did.
I don't know. We'll see.
Who knows? Maybe she stole a lightsaber from a museum and it just happens to be a Sith artifact.
We don't got a lot left in the news. We got a couple of comics things here. Starting off with Alex Ross is doing his version of Jim Lee's X-Men for the anniversary. I think it looks pretty cool. I'm going to talk about this tomorrow. Dollar been digging because this got me thinking. So,
Alex Ross,
blasphemy. He needs to keep his dirty hands off of Jim Lee's work.
Off of Jim Lee's dirty work.
Leave Jim Lee alone.
Oh, good Lord. This fucking book.
Haven't we more? Do we need more of this?
It's at different angles and stuff. It's a little different. It's not bad.
Oh, Alex Ross. Come on.
It does look Ross. It is.
Dove hates both Alex Ross and Jim Lee.
No, I like Jim Lee, but Alex Ross and X-Men are two of the things that I don't like in this picture.
Okay, fair enough.
Jim Lee did this, so you hate Jim Lee too.
Oh, Alex Ross did
this. This is not. He didn't just like paint over Jim Lee's skin. This is completely new art. It's a different angle.
Paint by number. Yeah, this looks terrible. I'm sorry, but it looks terrible.
Yeah, that's harsh, but all right, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Damn homages.
But yeah, we're getting plenty. Apparently we could be getting some Stark Sentinels of some kind in some upcoming crossover with X-Men and Iron Man. That's going to tie in with Fall of X as I'm reading it. So, okay. I mean, it's a natural, I guess, connection technology wise. Hey, why not? Right? They like crossing things over, mashing things up. So why not?
AOA coming for that heat.
AOA likes underwear, I guess. Used underwear.
Oh no! Now we're gonna start arguing AOA. Don't you leave Jim Lee alone. You leave Jack Burton alone.
Jim Lee. I think both of them consider.
I like whatever this is a good idea because it's probably going to squish X-Men.
No, that's not a good idea. Dub, stop your X-Men hate.
It's X hate.
Senator Kelly was right.
Tomorrow's dollar digging is all X related.
I think we need to start a campaign. I don't know what Dub's got. We're gonna get funds so Dub can go get some help. He is X-Men phobia. He has it.
Well, here,
Magneto was right, and so was Senator Kelly.
So disappointing.
How is this? Our Dub, do you like SHIELD acronyms? Because we got a new one. If you didn't like SHIELD, they had SWORD, they had HAMMER, which I still don't know what HAMMER stood for. But now we've got Agents of WAND.
No, HAMMER
that
was
sounds extremely.
Yeah, I know what HAMMER was. HAMMER was when Norman Osborn had it, but I didn't know what the HAMMER stood for. They never gave us what the acronym was for. That's all I'm saying.
Wizardly.
It says Wizardy Alchemy Necromancy Department.
So they're going into Harry Potter.
This is their
writing this
magic division. Because this is in Doctor Strange #1, by the way.
Yeah, so, who's writing this horseshit?
I don't. McKay? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't read this yet. I did get this, but I didn't read it yet.
You want to know who did a good Doctor Strange? And if you know people, whatever. But Cates did a good one.
I actually did like the animation. Yeah, Bats the Ghost Dog and bringing in that the Apprentice or whatever.
Oh, you can tell him that when he comes in May, Marco. He'll be there.
Again?
Cates and Stegman.
We didn't have a video game.
Hey, I told him last time. He's a nice dude. Like he's a little strange, obviously, but I mean, I don't know. Paints his
Not
fingernails.
enough news for video game section this week, but this ties in with comics too. So Dub gave me this one. I thought it was interesting that they're going to be doing a Last Ronin video game in the style of like a God of War type, I guess, game mechanics.
Because the NES version was way too fucking hard to play.
That shit was impossible.
Yeah, so there was a big deal in the article that I read that this was supposed to be an adult-themed Turtles game, and is that going to be okay? But like, there's plenty of kids versions, so like, it's okay.
Yeah,
to make an adult Turtles game.
Astro, the fucking acronym for WA does not sound tight. It doesn't.
Tight.
What you're saying right here doesn't sound
Wizardry,
tight
Alchemy,
either.
Necromancy, Division.
Bro.
All right, let's get to some toys because we're going to get to some more toys too in this show in a little bit. Flash. So the Flash toys are giving us a look at what Ben Affleck's Batman's going to kind of look like with his armor, which, you know, it's kind of a mixture, it looks like.
It's all right. I like it.
You know what I mean? Like it's kind of crossing over, like mixing and mashing a little bit.
Are people giving a little bit of a leniency now to Ben Affleck's Batman?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. See, I think that
he wasn't terrible.
No, he really wasn't. He was. I mean, I have him top 3, kind of.
I don't have to sit and think about it. Also, depends on the day.
Keenan West and him.
No Clooney. Oh, what about Val Kilmer? Or that's Corbin's guy. All right. Well, we were getting more Indiana Jones. More Indiana Jones figures. They're just going to keep rolling these things out. So, store exclusives. Targets and Toys R Us in Canada is going to give the Temple of Doom Club Obi-Wan Indy. You know, where he's in that white tuxedo top trying to get the antidote.
Oh my God, that looks fucking horrible.
It's a horrible sculpt. Like, look at that face.
This is fucking horrible.
It looks like they used modern, like current day Harrison Ford sculpt on classic.
It's horrible.
Yeah, this does not look good. Another one, Walmart is going to get the Professor from Last Crusade, which doesn't look much better with the face sculpt there.
Why the fuck does he have a big ass shield?
Well, that's the shield he funds, and he rubs in the tomb of St. Richard.
Who can't? Why?
I know. I don't know why he's carrying the shield.
shield.
He never carries the shield, but whatever.
Shield. Fuck, this is so stupid.
And Walmart is also going to get Walter Donovan, which is the bad guy in Last Crusade. Yeah, this guy drinking out of the Grail.
All right,
we got this picture
he's got the Nazi boots on. He's drinking out of the
and then
Grail,
he gets the age fit. You get to change the head, so he
okay.
looks like it's just before death head.
So 1 out of 3 they did all right on.
I guess I still don't want this either.
Oh, I'm not saying. Look, what they're trying to do.
Well, why not? They needed a bad guy.
No, he's saying the guy before the Professor. But I think
that was a version. That's what he dressed like when he kind of went out.
Stupid.
No, I mean, Indy is not known for his wardrobe. He's not Spider-Man. He doesn't have 100 different costumes. Yet they might try to treat him that way. How about this? This is one of those crowdfunding, like the Hasbro kind of things, but this is Mattel. They want to do this Nitro stage, this whole setup, whole entrance stage for Nitro.
Shit, how much is that going to cost? $400?
$400.
Do you get all the characters with it? Do you get all the characters? Do you get all the characters?
I think so. I think that's what they were getting at. I didn't read all the details, but they were listing the things that you would get. But yes, I do think you're going to get the Hulkster. I think a Rey Mysterio.
I'll be honest with you, that's not fucking that bad.
It was in the middle. Jeff Jarrett, I think.
Hey, dude, those
Pop a Pump.
I mean, like honestly, how they're if they're the premium figures, right? You're getting the premium figures. Those are $32 a piece, right? So 36. Let's say $30. 30, 60, 90, 100 and 120, right? 150 bucks out of characters, right? Wait,
yeah,
what the hell's on the right?
And
then 250. I mean,
it
that's
looks like an Ultimate Warrior in jeans.
That is not an Ultimate Warrior. It is an Ultimate Warrior jeans. Okay,
boots.
You can get rid of that shit. He was the Warrior, not the Ultimate Warrior. There, he was just the Warrior.
Oh, that's right, the Warrior.
But here's the problem: that pink Rey Mysterio, You can get that thing for fucking like it just went on clearance like 6 months ago, so nobody wants that one.
Well, I think this is all again. This is crowdfunding. Well, you know what I mean.
You do it like a $250 for the set. I'm just trying to price it out. $250.
$250. It's still way too much.
What happens if those lights light up? That actually would be
well.
$250.
Maybe
that looks like that looks like a lot of shit there for $250, bro.
I don't know. I did, but like my son has a huge Raw entrance thing for his toys. I bought the walls, you know, the borders around his ring. He's got all that crap, but it didn't cost $400.
DDP is a really nice guy and real cool in real life. Just like
that's who it is. DDP, not Jeff Jarrett.
What?
I'm just looking at this. It's a new.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like all these characters are like $30 a piece.
Crowdfunding, so it's a potential thing, I guess. Maybe
enough. Background's sweet.
I used to have the old Nitro ring, but not. Wow.
This is like
Detroit Robot. What are you saying? Yeah, of course they're tier based. I understand they're tier based, but that is 100% Warrior, dude. I just go look. See, this is what you gotta do. Stop looking. Yeah, right there on the thing. That's 100%.
It's a blurry picture, but I'm pretty sure.
That's the Warrior. Keep going closer because he's got.
I can't. That's as far as I can zoom in.
Okay, you can see the boots. It's got his logo on it. That's 100% the Warrior.
Yeah, there. Yeah. I should have clipped the thing that had.
Which I don't know why you get that figure. I don't. Does anybody?
Why do you get that with Nitro? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's
what? That's it. That's all we got. So we're almost an hour into this, and we finally got through the goddamn news.
Whose fault is that? Ocho 8.
That took all of 30 seconds. We didn't even stay that long on.
No, it was because of all the word salad we had during the Ant-Man talk. That's what took forever.
All right, speaking of word salad, we have comics to read.
Oh, boy.
Actually, you know what? First one I chose this week was Doom Patrol. Actually, DC was a little hard to choose this week. They had a couple of decent books out there. And then I showed you a couple of different colors. That's a little foil on the end with the Elastigirl or Elastic Woman or whatever.
Yeah, Elastigirl.
Yeah. I'm not familiar. I don't know how much people are familiar with Doom Patrol. So, and this is a restart of
scratch off covers.
No, I didn't.
Did you see those?
No, I saw all of them. There was like 12 covers. Yeah, I was like, oh. Doom Patrol's actually had some great. I think they've always had some great covers, even when it was Mysteries and Adventures. Like they've always had good stuff. But it starts off randomly with a one page of. We'll get into the brain. Well, pretty much the rest of the Brood of Evil dudes. Like, I don't know, the Brotherhood of Evil. So I figured I'd get into it real quickly. What's up? What's funny?
I wish I could highlight comments because.
What do you want to highlight?
Marv.
It was. The Peeps discussion was very important. Extremely important with Easter around the corner. So just so you know, these two characters showed up before in, what is it, Doom Patrol Volume 186. You get the brain where it's there, right in the middle. And you get Monsieur. I can't say
Monsieur Gorilla.
Monsieur, yeah, because he's a French. When the brain works on him, he becomes a French freedom fighter gorilla. But there's another version of him. The version that we're seeing,
like Chocolate Mousse in Top Secret. Chocolate Mousse.
Chocolate Mousse, Monsieur. But as you know, DC has multiple versions of. And while this is probably a decent book of this is probably a couple $100. You could also get the versions that were in this book.
Oh, yeah, because the whole New 52 rebooted universe version.
Ant-Man 14 has this version of them. A little bit different. Not much, though. Actually, they didn't really change it all, to be honest with you. But why I also bring it up is because Doom Patrol this week also had introduced they did introduce two new characters. But in the intro, they did introduce a new character in the intro that says introducing the Beast Girl. Her special powers is... it's so weird. She makes like people feel a certain way. It's not like Beast Boy. It's weird. But we get the original three. Robot Man, which is Cliff Steele.
A certain way.
Yeah, that's what she does.
Really
she makes
a picture with that one.
Well, we'll get into it later. Cliff was a dude that they ended up. I mean, he's Robot Man. It doesn't take much to figure out what happened with him. He's a dude brain and a robot thing. Then you got Negative Man. Larry's like from the outer space. He's like this terrestrial type ghost spirit thing. And then you got Elasta Woman. For those people that don't know Rita, take a wild guess what she does. Expands and decreases. Yeah. And then we got the Chief, which has got, there's different characters that have gone by this name in Doom Patrol. This one was kind of interesting because I didn't recognize it off because I guess I haven't been reading the last one, but So I broke those out. Yeah, there we go. So these three are in Great Adventures. We've told a story about that before with how somebody left it behind at that one thing. What's the chat saying? We can see you smiling.
I'm just watching you do this.
The chief though is Crazy Jane, and at first I didn't realize it till they did something in the book and I saw it. And Crazy Jane is a
scratch-off cover.
She's a scratch-off cover too, yeah. But
all 5 scratch-offs are Crazy Jane, and you get different versions of her.
Yeah, because she's whatever. I did like how this story started off real quickly. You can't park that shit here. That's what I like about Doom Patrol. Doom Patrol is just like a fuck it comic.
Unrelated, right? But that's the truth there, Ed.
ATT Girls House. Yeah, but that's not Squirrel Girl, guys. That's Beast Girl, all right? I know DC
it's
never
totally different, okay?
Yeah, DC would never cop over anything Marvel ever did.
Nope.
That swamp thing.
They both ripped off the heap anyway.
Yeah, but when you're over your buddy passes out because he's drunk, and you literally look down at what he's doing, and you. Yeah. Okay.
It's like getting. No, forget it. Move on before I say something.
Either way, they end up in Gotham. It's kind of funny because the people in Gotham don't want them there. Pretty much call them freaks and idiots, which is funny.
About to make an homage comment, and then
we get a little introduction to our little friend here, Beast Girl, kind of. She's stomping around, and then all of a sudden, something booms out of the top, and you're like, "What the heck is this?" And if you didn't know, then we kind of figured out who the chief was because now she freaks to one of her other forms and plays like this girl because there's a squad that pretty much they give you the backstory. So these people pretty much like what was the thing they had with Inhumans? The Tyrex or whatever it was.
The Terrigen Mist.
Yeah, it made these same DC had the same thing where it made these it's meta humans. It made like these meta humans.
Inhumans?
Yeah.
No, we're
meta. No metahumans, and one of them is whatever the fuck's breaking out of that building. Crazy girl over here is giving the crazy eye to dude so that she can see what's going on, and then she goes back to being the chief and is like, "Oh, we have a problem. This is one of the metahumans breaking out, and he's a super metahuman." And he's like, "Roar!" And they try to use the spirit to go up there and stop him and pop off his arm, but then the spirit just gets knocked in the face. And then Beast Boy's like, "Wait a minute, I think I got a hand."
Beast Girl.
Or Beast Girl's like, "Hey, and what's his name? Clint's just like, "Yo, dude, listen, could you just focus on this big monster thing, this metahuman that's coming down?" Like, and she's like, "All right." And then all of a sudden you see it is Scratch and Sniff. And Batman for some reason shows up because fuck it, it's DC, so Batman's got.
Well, there's something going on in Gotham, so of course.
Yeah, so he's like, "Hey, there's something going on in Gotham." I do like what the chief says. She's like, "Hey, Batman, first off, you're not a metahuman. Actually, the whole Justice League's full of a bunch of bitches besides Flash. You all suck, and it's kind of stupid. Like, you shouldn't even be superhumans." So I was down. I was like, "Yeah, cool, even better. Take shots at Batman. That's cool." The whole Justice League, though, I mean, they took all them shots. I don't think that was a little bit uncalled for.
I thought it was great.
Yeah, I mean, but what did Soups ever do to you? I mean, Aquaman with the fish, I get it, but Soups just an all-American type dude.
No, I'm a DC fan, but I like what she said was not lies at all.
No, 100%.
Nothing
facts.
she said was wrong. Yep,
facts. It was a comic book store fact checked thing. Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm. So then Beast Girl finally decides, okay, I'll see what Metal Brains here has to say. Oh, he says focus on one person. Okay, I'll focus on this gigantic alien about to eat somebody. Which I was wondering why they focused there, because I was like, that would kind of be cool if the metahuman actually bit the head off of things. I thought that would have been cooler, but he doesn't. Then he just turns into a fat crying baby and reveals that he's not Subject 99, but his name is Degenerate, and he's going to join fucking Doom Patrol. So another first appearance. And then he threatens little Beast Girl, which defies the little Beast Girl. And he covers up his junk with, I don't know what that is, but for all you guys that like to look at naked pictures of people in comic books, I mean, you guys like the Batwing. Now we get the Degenerate.
It looks like he's holding first base over his
junk. So there you go. Which he didn't care when he was like the size of a mountain, but now he cares, I guess. I don't know. But he says, "Oh, my rage is what gets me going." And then Batman says, "Oh, I guess you got this all covered and wrapped up, so we'll be out of here." And Robin the whole time is going, "Batman, you know what? They're really saying you suck." And he's like, "Yeah, I hear that."
I don't know what this is in the chat, but
I got rid of it.
By the way, I say, "Hello, Queens." I woke up and what the bleep was
that?
And then it turns out that this page, I actually had to go back to this page 3 times because I thought this was starting another section of storyline, and it wasn't. And I'm like, wait, there's still
I thought that was just you making up a story.
There's no Peacemaker storyline going on here, but this whole storyline was supposed to be Peacemaker.
Wait, what?
Like he's watching it. Yeah, real.
I didn't get to finish this because I was rushing to get through the other stuff.
Once you're done, after Robin's like, Batman, we should get out of here because they were right and we're fucking worthless. Peacemaker then is like, there's a one shot of Peacemaker in here, and they're like, yeah, actually, I kind of trying to assemble this team, Doom Patrol, and then I'm gonna, as soon as they're worthless, I'm just gonna kill them all. Which he was like,
you know what this means?
That they don't need, that they just keep putting Peacemaker and shit that they.
Well, yeah, because this is just Warner Bros. That here, go ahead, take the keys. You do what you want. We'll back.
It's really pointless. I actually think
we're gonna make Peacemaker a big deal now. Story.
But then we get back to our man Monsieur in the Brain, and they're going in here and they're looking for this dude, and they're like, "Oh shit, we found him, sweet!" And the Brain's about to knock him out and kill him, and all of a sudden Monsieur goes, "No for you." And the Brain goes, "What? We're boys, all right." And Monsieur goes, "But you may have made me smart and you may have made me strong, but no." He says, "I actually built your good little body." And then smashed the head. I was like, damn, he just smashed the shit out. Brain's dead. So Brain's dead. And Igor over there's like, good stuff. Here you go. Let's hook up. And that's the end of that. Good book.
You missed the roar.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Roar. Dude, I was so impressed with Smash of the Brain. I thought it was going to be done. I thought they were going to show like the bash of the brain because he got the foot up. And then I saw, and I looked over and I was like, holy shit, bash of the brain. Sweet. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, there's a roar in there too. Yeah, he gives him the roar after though. He's already smashed. See, the roar should be roar, right? No, look, because he's talking during. He's got the foot up. Oh, there's another panel I didn't show you, but whatever. All right.
Anyway,
next up, we go to
this
Marvel.
one I did not get to.
That's all right. You didn't.
So I'm going to rely on you to fill me in.
Look at these. I mean, you can tell what the fuck this book's about by looking at the covers.
I was really hoping when I saw the title it was going to be a CM Punk book.
Nope, it's a pile of shit instead. So here we go.
Dub said.
Yeah. So we get some fucked up Night Watcher. What the fuck is that?
Night Watcher.
And he's like he's a knight of the round
I
table.
get it.
He's Cable. I think he's Cable. Is he supposed to be Cable? I don't know why he's like a knight and Cable combined. He's got like the sword. He's got like what's the sword that's in the stone?
Excalibur?
Excalibur on his back, and then he's also got Cable's gun in the front. So I don't quite get what's going on here, but either way, Ben starts talking to. Oh man, why am I breaking for it? The guy that played the Hulk, Banner. So he talks to Banner. Wow, for some reason, Mr. Fantastic's long ass neck's roaming around. They didn't even need Mr. Fantastic in this. And then some Iron Man, Doom, robot. Nobody gives a shit comes in, and then he makes. You remember
Trapjaw doing back there?
Yeah. So remember this. Remember, squish your head, squish your head, squish your head. Remember this? New Kids on the Block?
Oh, yeah, from Kids in the Hall.
Kids in the Hall. Squish your head. So he does like the squish your head thing, but then he does it with a triangle and then opens up another dimension. Stupid, but whatever.
Squish your head.
Yeah, and then he just like, they just like back into it. And he's like, okay, now I'm going to close it on you. And then he does like the Gulliver's Travel or like that part in Men in Black 2 where there's all those people that are looking at the watch in the locker room and they call them the Nub Nubs. And they're like, hey, the main sorcerer Nub Nub isn't here, but for some reason Saturn's there. And by the way, so is Mercury. I don't know why. Oh, is that Jupiter? No, that could be Mars.
What is this?
Yeah, right. Exactly. I mean, they just put Mars and Jupiter and maybe Uranus. I don't know which one that is, but apparently they're there. And then all of a sudden, this big animal thing comes down, and Hulk goes raw mad and crunch, 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 and just like takes a bite out of it, and then pow, bang, boom, and the Watcher's like, oh well, yeah, but there's another group. And Thing just calls these characters Nub Nubs. And it's like, okay, well, that didn't make any sense. Oh, here's the evil group, and they've got the sorcerer in his diaper strapped up to something for no reason. And then they just get a bunch of roaring. And then, I don't know, Hulk jumps around a bunch.
Yeah, Hulk taking a power dump there.
Hulk jumps around a bunch. He jumps all the way over, scoops up the guy in his diaper in his hands, and then jumps all the way back with a Thum and drops him off in between two dudes. And they're like, hey, cool, we did that. But there's going to be an attack. And there's an attack of whatever the fuck this is. Yeah,
there's
eyeballs,
a lot going on.
Mad balls, whatever. Cool. My brain getting smashed in this one too.
You sure that wasn't just some art drawn on somebody's skateboard deck?
And they're tired. They're tired because they killed them all. And then pretty much an Eternal comes in and just warps them back, and they're beat up. And next month they're gonna have Wolverine in this, so we'll be reviewing this piece of quality, whatever the fuck it is, next month too. So there you go.
What
okay,
the hell? Who wrote this?
Does it matter?
What were
Steve
they smoking when they
Scrochi.
wrote this?
Does it matter?
So I just want everyone to know, that just to remind everyone that this was Marco's pick.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. Oh, I enjoyed this book. I will be reading this again. I'll be reading it
Marco's
over.
Steve Scrochi pick. He talked about Uranus and New Kids on the Block during this
I
book.
could not believe that somebody actually published this. This is absolutely amazing.
Is
that
that who
somebody
did this?
that an
That
editor
makes a lot of
would
sense.
like that an editor saw this and said, "You know what? I think that's okay. I think we can publish this."
Story
the way-
and art.
By the way, Mr. Fantastic it has no fucking purpose in here, but it's got fucking like 50,000 word bubbles with 2 paragraphs in each word bubble. Like it's fucking this is so bad. It's a fucking like, oh my god. It's I don't know. It's like watching a kid fall off a train and then the train going the other way and tearing the kid's arm off. It was that bad. Okay, here we go. Oh, by the way, there was text messaging going back and forth. I cut all that shit too. Where Johnny's talking to thing about like who's got more followers on Instagram or some shit.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. Right. It was amazing. It was so good. Dub, so fucking good. So amazing.
Moving on.
Move along.
So
Now, finally, here's something good.
look, you got to give everybody a little bit of taste of the whole thing that's going on in the comic.
Oh, really? You do?
Yeah. Not just
Oh.
trash. You just serve up trash all the time, but
I
The
see.
Ambassador, which is part of a Millar series and one of the new Millar books that's coming out. Who knows if it's going to be Netflix or not? But Millar usually starts off pretty strong, so figured I'd give Millar a shot.
Yeah, read the beginning. You don't need to.
We might get in trouble for showing some of this, but whatever. Starts off and you just see this thing, and this guy's like, "Yo, check the back door," and then all of a sudden, a monkey boy is drinking Frescoes.
Scottish.
A monkey
Scottish
boy
monkey.
is drinking
Scottish monkey boy.
Okay, yeah, is drinking Frescoes there, and then picking up a truck, and then the next thing you know, a guy comes and he's like, "Hey, you're a Scottish monkey boy. Do you want to go back and be a good
I'll
monkey
give you
boy?"
Skittles and we'll listen
give
to
you
Simple
Sk-
Minds records.
Dude, yeah, Skittles.
I'm in. Let's go.
Dude, I saw this at first. I was like, I thought it was gonna be those things where he like presses the guy's brain before he even says it, like when it's just read. But he says, "Oh yeah, sure, man, let's go."
No,
Good
don't.
call.
He tests him. He's like, "Whoa, which album?" He's like, "This one."
Yeah.
No.
I thought it was good. I thought it was pretty good. I was like, "Damn, dude, it's
Yeah,
pretty good."
no, it wasn't. It was fine.
Simple Minds wouldn't be my first choice, but I'll take it. It's good.
Yeah, it was fine.
And then they're like flying a plane, and they see this old man's like, "I know there's a city out here in Antarctica. I've seen it before." And all of a sudden he sees, "Oh wow!" And some guy just strips his robes, and then that makes a plane crash. And then
I don't.
Well,
Is
they're
that a
saying
guy?
someone's controlling it.
I don't know if
It could
that's a
be.
guy.
okay, well here, okay, hold on. So here we go. This is why. I
No,
think
we
it's
went
guy.
too far.
Yeah, see there's the lady in the front here, right? There's a guy with a P, and there's a guy behind him. I thought they had similar outfits.
I think
don't
it's
know.
that
We
lady.
just
I
don't
think
know.
it's that lady.
in the middle, the one in the way back.
No, the one in the blue cover.
No,
The
that's
one
not who that is. Because she's in South Korea. We'll get to her later. No, it's one of the other 6 characters. It's one of the other ambassadors.
Gotcha.
So she strips, and
Or
then
they.
or he. It could be a he. Whoever it is strips.
We don't know. Again, we
And
just
that
saw
causes
back
a
of
plane
the head.
crash. It just causes a plane crash because that makes sense. And then he wakes up on a boat, and then there's another dude that we weren't introduced yet. And I was like, "Wait, is that a girl?" No, but then the woman pilot comes out, and they're like, "Hey, we're on our way to China." And they're like, "We can't think." Somebody erased our minds, so we can't figure it out. And then they start talking. I love this because this is like, I love this sci-fi stuff. I think it gets ruined sometimes by the kooks. You know what I mean? Like the crazy people they just like, where they think this is actually real. They're like, "Oh, it was all. See, Millar knows. He's got the inside goose. It was all in yeah, all right.
There was
Yeah.
a space monkey.
It
and
was
he
a space monkey, and
Skittles
yeah.
and then a guy with a blue cape humping a rocket. Sure.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. I mean, the government's throwing up the
Soundstage.
Yeah.
Moon landing.
Yeah, that type of dumb shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So here we go. For all the morons that probably think this is great, I mean, I love this stuff because it makes, I mean, look, it's cool to fantasize about this stuff or whatever. And they're like, wait a minute, there's somebody who actually does have superpowers, and she's on the TV right now, and she's in South Korea, and then she comes out of a screen, and she's like, yo.
She's
like,
not part of Tiger Division at Marvel.
No, she's like, listen here. My old man was a piece of shit human being. I was doing all this work, and we were going to be partners and shit. And I was like, what's up? And then he's like, fuck, I'm going to steal you because you're smart. I'm going to steal all your paperwork, and I'm going to tell everybody that you're a fucking traitor and get you arrested and thrown away in prison. The only problem is he didn't realize I didn't finish my work, and he's too big of a fucking moron to finish it. Like, I finished it, and I'm going to turn myself into this super thing, and I can project my own body, brain into a different body. And this is the new body I'm going to use now. And then I had to cut out the rest of the scene because it's super gory. But she's on the TV.
Word for word. Here's what he just gave you.
And apparently the husband's there, like, gutting some human being's chest cavity for some reason. For some reason, the fucking intestines are up in his tits. That's not human anatomy, but apparently in this world it is.
Well, they just pushed him aside. They wanted to get.
They didn't push it aside. It literally, his large intestine is up here. They've got his stomach.
That's what I mean.
On his left titty. His stomach's his left titty. And
that's what I'm saying. They scooped it out of the belly, and then they chucked it up out of the way because they want to get.
If you're going to do anatomy, do it right, folks. Is what I'm telling you. And then like his large intestines hanging out of his donkler socks. So I don't know what's going on there. And then all of a sudden, she goes, "Hey, listen, I'm going to make a couple other superhumans too. And all you got to do is like not be a piece of shit and not try and make money off of it." And then the president's like, "Oh, we're all fucked. We're all fucked because we're all douchebags."
You got like Zaggy excited.
Yeah. And then, do you think this guy's a bad guy? I think this guy might be a bad guy. So then they go to South Africa, and they're like, "Hey," she's like, "Did you see what's going on the TV?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, but you know what's also funny? There's all these little scumbags behind this curtain. Why don't you come out here?" And then he makes their dicks blow up. I'm paraphrasing. Their penises blow up. Speaking of anatomy, and then crap themselves. Because Millar.
Not in that order, but yes.
No, he did. Didn't he make their penises blow up first? No.
They crap themselves first.
Crap themselves, then penises blow up. Okay. Well, the Dub, at that point, if your
maybe they tried to
your penis is blowing up, does it matter if you crap yourself before your penis blows up? Yeah.
Yeah. If you crap yourself first, it matters. If you crap yourself after, it doesn't matter.
I mean, you're still missing a penis.
Yeah, but no, I think what he's saying though, if you crap yourself first, you're like, "Oh man, I just shit my pants,"
and then your penis gets blown up.
Penis blows up. If your penis blows up first, who cares if you just shat your pants? Like, it doesn't
because
matter.
What's the lady that cut her husband's penis off and threw it on the road?
Lorena Bobbitt.
Okay, so my theory too is it doesn't matter either way because then your penis isn't shit and you can't save it. But it doesn't matter either way because then he blows their heads up.
Rinse it off.
Then he blows their heads up. He blows their heads up, leaves one, says that they got paid for the bill, and then walks off. Do we think this is going to be the bad guy?
Dip it in a glass
Either way,
of water, maybe?
Once again, 2 out of 3 books we will be continuously repeating. This is a theme. If you have not figured the last 2 weeks, we had great books last week. One was a Marvel one. Now we showed you what Marvel's doing crap because all these products have good stuff and bad stuff. We're giving you 2 good independent books. If you want to keep seeing this stuff, you will. So if you don't, well, I don't know what to tell you.
I gotta admit, I am entertained. I am entertained by you doing these reviews because I do like you adding in those extra bits about the first appearances and whatnot. Because I don't got.
Yeah, so that's when I got a good response. Somebody was like, "Hey, dude, I like how you do that," and I was like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah, I like it too. So I'm happy to let you give us this weird ass.
But I do want to like when people say that we don't read books, but then when we're saying something shit,
Thinking Hulk saving little people.
Could you tell me? Yeah, Thinking Hulk. How are you going to tell me that's a good book, bro? How? You can't tell me that because when Juan Squad shows up,
we're telling you we're not doing issue 2.
Yeah, I might do issue 2 because it was that bad. They can't be worse than issue. But this is the problem. This is the problem I'm having with that book. It was so bad that I'm like, holy shit! There's no way they can let.
This is Marvel. This is Marvel.
No. I mean, even for Marvel, this dumb. I'm trying.
Hold my beer. They're going to be like, hold my beer.
I'm trying to think. Like, I've read some terrible shit across the board. I'm trying to remember I'm trying to remember a book that was that fucking bad. Like, that book was so bad. I mean, they at that point, whoever the editors that let that go, I'm not even.
I believe his
blaming
name
the
was
artist.
Tom Brevoort.
Okay, should be fired tomorrow. Should be fired tomorrow. You cannot let that go. You can't.
There's been worse
than that. The art was you could.
Yeah, I read that Sins of Sinister book. That was painful.
It was. It turns
I didn't
out
read
that's
it.
not.
To be fair, I didn't read this one. So, but I watched you read it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm kind of mad.
Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You look at some of those pages and you just go, I don't know what the fuck's going on this page, but I can tell you this: I don't want to read the words. I don't want to read the words because it can't. This thing is so horrible. It's so embarrassing bad. It's so embarrassingly bad.
I don't know. Well, again, I didn't know it was Scroce or Scroachy or however you say his name.
I thought it was Scroachy.
I like that weird little title.
Which one?
That was it. The image book was it Maestros or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
It was weird as shit too. And that's
no weird's fine. This shit was fucking horrible. Like,
yeah, this was Crazy Town Banana Pants. I don't know what the hell you were trying to break down.
What are we doing here? What? And then what? It didn't.
Yeah, that one spread, like I said, that skateboard deck page you showed me was like there's a Hulk here, and then Hulk jumping through here. There's a monster, the Mad Balls eating the thing, and then
guys, I edited probably half the book out because it was even worse. Like it was way worse than that.
I'm just saying,
it was bad. It was bad.
I didn't know that's who did that, and now that makes sense.
Give this man the bell. Perfect transition. Let's get out of comics and let's go to the nonsense.
Talk about wrestling.
No, we can't do that yet.
Oh no.
Why not? Oh, we got toys.
We got to do the toys because otherwise.
Oh man, I was about to say he's kind of right. If you looked at Pete's,
it won't take us long to go through the toys. These are just.
You can go watch people about drama, or you can watch us about comics and nonsense. And we are good at
comics, nonsense. Well, it's not just nonsense. We got toys and wrestling.
Now we got toys.
Now we got toys and wrestling. Nonsense. What more do you need?
Lock it up.
All right, I'm gonna run the thing.
I mean, I'm really excited. Do we even have Jake the Snake? See, we don't even have Jake the Snake on the list.
Let me try this. Nah, no, I don't like that. I'll have to tweak this. Unless you guys think that's all right. No,
it looks stupid.
Yeah, all right. I gotta mess with it. They give us options and we can change the layouts.
Hashtag team.
You just made the list.
I like it, Bob. All right, let's get these. Well, these are cool. This is cool as shit. By the way, this is cool as shit. I was like, damn. I want to waste $20,000 at this point.
Where's the thing, though?
What are we doing?
Look in that last book that Marco read.
I'm
it's loading.
Okay, it's my fault. It's my fault. We're running behind.
No. I'm looking. The thing is gone. Like I'm not seeing my
no, I'm not doing
the controls.
My seg was pretty fast.
It was. This will go fast. I just don't know why it's not.
Okay, we get it going.
Yeah, let me just try to do it again, maybe. No, it's just not working.
The toys?
Yeah, no, it's just the so I can scroll like next page like thing.
Can we go into the toys? Can we see these?
I got it. All right.
Can we see? Well, I want to see some Transformers.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see the controls to go to the next page weren't there. Now I got them. I had to close it and reopen it. So now I got it here. That's what I needed. I needed this.
I think you spent way too much time on production, not enough time on.
No, this is already built. I just haven't done a top 10 toys in a while. But we are doing the top 10 toys from a recent Hake's auction that ended, I think, last week, like the 22nd. I think a lot of these ended. And I will give a shout out and credit to Action Figure Insider for putting together this list. I'm just working off the list they have on the website.
Yeah, that's cool. All right.
It's a good site. I checked there for some action figure news and toy news.
For sure.
But they had this list, and I was like, oh, this is a good list. So they did the legwork on this one. So once again, wanted to give them credit because we give credit where we get things from.
What Vibe magazine do you have back there?
Who?
The US. I got the bootleg USS flag.
11 grand.
That's cheap.
And this is graded, and this is number 10, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. For this thing, isn't that cheap? Because when it
well,
was
I mean, it's
hold
graded.
on now. Hold on.
Yeah.
It came out $200, wasn't it, when it first came out?
Something like that.
100. I think it was 100.
$100.
Yeah, at least 100.
Okay.
I never got
my
anything.
parents
We're
said
gonna
no.
see some other toy. Huge. Not a lot of people ordered this. Not a lot of people had the money for it. We're gonna see some other toys that are not. And
This dumb bitch was 7 feet long.
I agree, but that seems pretty cheap. Let's just go ahead. Go ahead.
AFA 660. Is that out of 100?
Yeah,
I'm
this
guessing.
is a 60.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's not a high grade. I mean, the box was a little dinged up if you were to look at it, but it was still the box is still there.
Yeah.
But to give you a better look at the box, I mean, here you go. And if you want to know the details of the sale, I got them here. It's 12 bids. They estimated ending 5 to 10 grand, so this went a little above their estimate when it hit 11. So
wow.
You open it up, right, and play with it.
Who?
If you buy it, you open it up.
I don't know, $11,000. I'm probably not buying this one.
You can open it now, right? It's AFA.
Yeah, you gotta break the case.
Yeah, you break the stupid plastic. But yeah.
I'll find a boxed one that I can. You can get one that's ungraded.
Oh yeah.
For about $3 grand. Yeah,
I would do that maybe.
They thought it was only going to be 5,000 to 10,000, huh? So it went over.
Yeah, 5 to. I mean, that's still a lot of money, but yeah, it did go over a bit over. Up next, we have number 9, Eternia from Masters.
What is this? I never knew this existed.
I didn't have this one either. I had Gray Skull. My neighbor had Snake Mountain.
Snake Mountain, yeah.
So I went to their house. I went across the street to play.
What's the green
Mountain.
one? There was Snake Mountain. There was Gray Skull. There was the one for Haddock or
Hordak. Yeah, Hordak had the one with the slime. Like
the slime one with Hordak. I love slime back in the day. I was probably too old to have it, but my parents still bought it because it had slime.
This one had like Eternia had like weird like tracks, like that little cart.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all, man. I was like,
I did not have Eternia.
Yeah, I wonder when it came out. I have no idea what this is.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the last one was $100 toy. This I don't think was $100.
This one came out. This one came out later in the run. This
probably like near the end.
Yeah, it must have.
Because you can even see by the figures that they're showing on the front there. Like some of these are later run.
Monorail,
Whiptail, and all that kind of shit. But anyway, $13,000.
Wow.
And again, give you a little bit better look at the.
That looks nice. That's good.
The whole thing there.
Oh, they got the thing in the background. I had the thing in the. My kids play with the one. Because they got Gray Skull on the left, and then they got a Snake Mountain on the right.
Yeah, they're showing by scale.
That thing always rattled. The thing always rattled. It always rattled.
This one had 24 bids to get there, and they estimated this as only being 2 to 5.
Wow, they really
5,
underpriced this,
and it went to 13. So.
Yeah.
And I forget what this was. This was like high. Well, I should go back. I forget what grade this was. This was higher than it was a 70, so it was higher than the 60.
Okay.
But anyway,
what do we got next?
Up next at number 8, we got an Ewok. Poplo first shot prototype sales sample for unproduced figure.
Yeah, I don't remember this coming out. Yeah, nice.
So unproduced figure. Almost $19,000.
Can you imagine if you're the person at Kenner that walked away and didn't walk away with any of this shit?
Man,
because it seems like everybody at Kenner was just fucking taking shit out of there as quickly as they could, man.
What do I need some stupid Ewok toy for?
Yeah, the janitor fucking picked this one. They throw this out? Sure, I'll take it home. Okay.
I don't like He-Man, but I would way rather have He-Man thing than this thing. I get it that it's a prototype. I get it, but like, wow.
I get it.
Either one of 10 or number 9 were better than this, in my opinion.
All
right. Well, that's number 8. Oh, here's a better look at it. I forgot. Page 2 is always a better look, and then we can see the details.
Look at that mustache.
They thought they were on point though. They said 10 to 20. Yeah. It was almost 19. So
well, they gave themselves a nice little range.
From $1 to 100,000, it's going to go there somewhere.
Somewhere in the middle.
All right.
What was that? That was 8. All right. So number 7. Number 7. This is just the what do you call it? The hanger display. So this is the 1978 Bell Hanger advertising store display sign, graded at a 90. So nice high grade. Original shipping carton and hardware included.
Wow.
$19,000.
So some store got this and never put it up, or they. I mean,
They
how
probably
could
had
they
a
keep it
couple.
so nice?
Yeah, they probably had a couple.
Maybe they got more than one. Yeah.
Or you know what happened? Because
They found this in a storage locker somewhere.
No, what happened was the distributor who would go by and set up the case displays had a bunch of these. And probably had one left over.
Yeah, just to give you a better look at that. And then 10 bids here. Again, they gave him that nice 10,000 buffer, 10 to 20. They said
maybe Kenner still would be Kenner if they didn't have their employees stealing all this shit.
All right, number 6. This is just the card, no figure.
I got a couple cards.
Is the Tusken Raider 20-back mock-up proof card on a 12-back proof. I don't know. There's too many words. I'm not that deep into the collecting, but
so they had the 12 back proof card was what it was going to do, but they put the mock-up for the 20 back. So it's two. When you turn it over, there's 12, 20. It's for the 20 figures that are on the back because there would have been
on the back.
Figures.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But then when the card came out, but this card was the mock-up, so it was probably the prototype, and it only had 12 figures on it, not 20.
And it was graded as an 80. Just the card back. Again,
how's it not graded better? Because it's not like they never put plastic on it. They never did anything. It should be like, whatever. Okay.
19.5 for this thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe because it looks like they didn't put a.
I'm with you, Bob.
Sticker price on it. With you. But this had 12 bids, and it went over the 5 to 10 estimate. So,
but there's no 20.
I grabbed. This is the wrong thing. I grabbed the wrong little window.
Pete, there couldn't have been it could have been tape or something, but they wouldn't have put a sticker on it because it didn't hit.
I know. I never went to the store, but it looks like it.
Yeah.
But anyway, the little box. I'm sorry, I updated. It's not the right one. I forgot to paste that one in. But we'll move on.
Mm-hmm.
Unimportant, really. Little R2 at number 5. First shot. Silk screen decals, legs variety. It's $22,000. That's the headline of this story. $22,000 for this figure. AFA graded 80. Little R2, 16 bids, went above the 10 to 20 estimate they gave themselves.
Wow.
A lot of money for a figure about this big. I crush your head.
That is a
lot.
Now
you got
of money.
That stuck in my head. I'm going to start doing that to
That's
people.
all right. It's funny. I like doing it. I still do it to this day.
I crush your head. Anyway, Obi-Wan with the telescoping lightsaber, whatever you say it, loose. Graded 80 from 1977. $24,000 plus.
Wow.
$24,000 for this. I mean, that plastic robe he's got, that's tight. Like, it's because I think you like mine got the elbow, the arms, they got all stretched out. Because you take that thing off, you stretch the shit out of that plastic, especially trying to get it back on. But 17 bids on this one, also exceeded their 10 to 20 estimate when it hit 24, almost 25. And that includes the buyer's premium, by the way.
So you know how that's a telescoping? Oh, Peter, can we first? You know how it's telescoping lightsaber supposedly? I also had Yoda, and I lost the cane thing, so I broke off the telescoping part so I could give him a cane back.
So you made it a cane?
Wow.
Because it's bent anyway, so I was like, "What is this stupid?"
That it looks like it's peeing. Like, it doesn't look like it's extended.
Yeah, no, it's really stupid. Yeah, so like when it was like, okay, well, this sucks.
Yeah, it is a fine idea, but the execution actually just wasn't there.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll move on to the next one. We're going to hit up number 3, and our number 3 here, Transformers, baby. Devastator.
This is amazing. I wish.
Absolutely amazing.
Oh, my God.
I've seen this, but only years later at shows, but growing up, I never saw this as a whole set.
I had the individuals.
Right.
Like, I got my sets from the individuals.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I think I remember seeing this.
I didn't even get the whole set. Hey, no, hold on. I didn't even get the whole set. I got the bottom 2, the feet, and then is it one arm? I got which 1, 2.
Well, there's 2 that work the body. 2 are the chest body area.
Yeah, the second chest body area I never got. So is that what is it the one on the left? Is that what it is? because it's bulldozer and
the
cement
bulldozer
mixer.
And the mixer are the feet, as you can see,
and the arm is the crane, is the long arm, and the that's the
crane
bottom
with
left.
The hook is one of the bodies. The crane.
I think the bottom left. Well, bottom left's the one I was missing. Son of a bitch.
And the bulldozer. Yeah. Well. Anyway. Well, I had all the individuals.
Bob, did you have fun playing with them? Bob, if you had fun playing with them, you can't be mad at opening them.
I do, but like I said, I remember seeing this on the shelf, but I didn't need it because it came out individuals, I think, first, because I remember seeing this on the shelf next to the aerial bots, because I remember asking for the aerial bots for Christmas, and I did get it for Christmas. They were in a whole box set just like this, like all 5 aerial bots that made Protector or whatever. I think it was at Sears. Anyway, 25 grand for this thing. Better look here. I don't know why we're zooming here. I should have gave the zoom in picture.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I think it's number 4 and number 5. Hook and long haul, I think, are the body bits. I think. If I'm looking at the picture right. Anyway, this thing, they estimated 10 to 20. It hit over 25.
If you bought them individually, how did you get the middle piece in the gun? Do you remember?
Each one of them came with a little thing.
One piece, yeah, okay.
Yeah, each one came with an extra piece.
Yeah, they all came with like little extra bits. Like somebody came.
One had a fist. One had a
4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, one came with the head because the head was a whole separate piece too.
All right, cool.
But yeah, memories, right? Number 2.
Rumble shook the bottom of the Astro train and then made Devastator fall apart.
This is the one thing I always wish I had, never had it.
What's that? Optimus?
Optimus
Prime, yeah.
Oh yeah, I miss my Optimus. But yeah, Optimus Prime, first series, not AFA graded 85. Trademark. I know there's different versions, so I guess that's why they're calling out trademark logo. But
yeah, if you look at the Transformers at the top, right in the S, it says TM.
Yeah, there's a TM right there.
So that came out before the R, I believe. Yeah, that right there.
Registered.
Right. So it was trademark. So I mean, I had a friend who was really into that stuff, so I know some of it.
I'm glad you know, because I'm not that deep into it. But man, $34,000.
I got the 25th anniversary one. I don't have the OG one anymore.
But I wonder, was my childhood worth $34,000? Yeah. So I'm happy I opened and played with mine.
Yeah, same here. I opened and played with a lot of my toys, and I'm okay with that.
I opened and played with every one of my toys. I didn't keep anything in a box.
Not when I was little.
A kid, at least. As an adult, yeah, they're in the boxes behind me.
Yeah.
I feel pretty silly playing with toys, unless I'm playing with my son. Then we can play with toys, but not these ones, because it costs me too much. That said, here's a better look at the box with the styrofoam inside. Well above their 10 to 20 estimate when it hit 34. 20 bids on this bad boy.
I had a friend when I was little who he bought the movie versions you could mail away for Optimus and Megatron. And it was like the special Transformers, the movie edition. You had to mail Hasbro and get it. And I went to his house one time and he had them in the box and he showed them to me. And I'm like, wait, you're not going to take that out of the box? And he's like, no, I'm keeping them in there. I'm like, why would you buy a toy and leave it in the box? This is like, whatever, 10-year-old me, like trying to understand what's happening. And he kept it in the box. Yeah, I don't know how long he kept that thing, but man, Tommy Scola was his name. I remember, and he had it. I went to his house. He had it in the box. I was like,
it's
wow.
like buying a sandwich and then not eating it.
Why would you not play with that toy? What is wrong with you? But he had older brothers who were smart, I guess, and made him keep it. Yeah,
Bob's got a good point.
Yeah, smart.
Real cars are cheaper.
So true.
You guys didn't move on yet? What else we got?
I was waiting for you because we got number 1. We got just one left. So we're going to wait for you. Plus,
right,
Dub had a good story, but a kid not opening his toy.
Really? What's number 1?
All right, our number 1, our last one, is another Star Wars figure, and it's Jawa.
Oh, is it the vinyl cape?
This is an Australian release, Star Wars. Toll Toys, Empire Strikes Back. I don't know why this wasn't in Empire, but I guess by the time I got to Australia, we were hitting Empire. So I guess that's why they got this. Jawa, 41 back, AFA graded 50. So this is only like a very good, but this is extreme rarity. This is not easy to find. I didn't even know what the hell this thing was.
So, Marco, this is the vinyl cape, meaning like a cape like Obi-Wan had
Yes.
instead of the cloth cape.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Almost 50 grand though.
I've never seen one of these.
No, I haven't either. Well, because it's
Almost
Australian.
$50,000 on this bad boy.
And Empire Strikes Back.
They did estimate it though, 35 to 50, so they were pretty close to the upper limit.
Also, the fucking Jawa was that one they cut out of the Play School fucking set too. Or the figure from the Play School set where they just took one of the, you know what I'm talking about? They took like the figure. That's why they look so fucking weird. Probably why
that's it. So until next time, there was our top 10 toys from that Hake's auction from last week. If you guys like this kind of stuff, we can try to do it every once in a while. Not like every week, but you know, whenever big auctions and things happen, we can try to kind of cover it. I like looking at this stuff, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm going to look at it regardless of whether we talk about it or not.
All right, now let me shit on your guys' wrestling list.
All right, for our final segment. Oh, we should probably go back to the...
So garbage.
It is what it is. I also try to put the slides in order so we can go recent to the past, I guess.
All right, let's see what this piece of garbage is.
WrestleMania matches. So these are matches at WrestleMania.
If you feel like they were good, I actually wanted to have one more category too, where it's a legendary match, which would be the highest of high. But we've got either, do you think this was a quality? And this is why I was debating, like WrestleMania main events are really shit matches.
It's not just main events. Just say WrestleMania matches.
So we're going to have all types, but instead we're going to re-edit it. And if we were casting, if you were, as a fan, was casting, would you consider this a main event, a mid-card, or a jobber match? At one point, they didn't even have Hulk Hogan and Andre and Giant. I mean, come on. All right.
Well, this is very recent. This was last year's.
I saw this.
Yeah, the match itself wasn't. It was a little dragged. Dragged out.
Okay, and two. Not only was it long, but Brock Lesnar, he looks like he needs to take like a fucking blood pressure pill or some shit, dude. Like his face is turning almost reddish purple.
Oh, it always turns red. He always turns.
Yeah, but
red.
Once he's in the ring for more than like a minute and a half, he starts turning red and getting all.
Yeah, he's all red. Exactly.
I won't say that Roman Reigns looked horrible in this. He didn't look horrible.
No.
Brock Lesnar looked about 50
times. But...
Brock Lesnar looked about 50 though. He looked like he got some arthritis going on in this match.
No, it wasn't the greatest match, but I put this one in here because this is what united the belts. So this is why we've had a year of Roman with 2 belts.
Nobody cares.
And if you can see, the winner is the one in the gold text. So if you're curious of who won the matches, that's the name that's highlighted there. And if there are belts involved, I put the belts up. So that's what I'm just saying for the slide that we're looking at. That's
good, Pete. That's a lot of detail in there.
Yeah, you should have done all that detail. Jobber.
This was fun.
Jobber.
Yeah, it's kind of in between. Like, I don't want to say it's complete jobber, but I consider mid card, but it will end up as a jobber.
This was
5, so we don't have a hard and fast rule.
This was a main match, though, right? This was the main.
Yes,
event.
This was the capper.
I'm not joking when I'm telling you that a lot. Going back and watching or remembering a lot of these, like the hype was great, but the matches are really bad. They're really bad matches. This one, let's go into job.
Yeah. Well, what also makes me put it in jobber is that I think the SummerSlam match was better.
Well, we can't talk about SummerSlam.
I know. That's what I'm saying. The rematch they had a couple months later when Brock came out with a bulldozer and he lifted the whole ring, like that thing was more entertaining.
Dub, what do you got? You got a job on this?
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably a job.
Job.
All right, moving on. Going backwards.
We got more people naming other matches that
we'll get to them.
Oh, this was a horse shit match. This match is fucking horrible. You guys made me watch this match, and I just was like, holy fuck. You're like, Charlotte Flair's so good. Becky Lynch was fucking the best part of it, and she wasn't that good.
She's a better talker. I'll give you that.
If Hulk Hogan was a female and had less moves than Hulk Hogan's very limited move range was, it would have been this match. Hulk Hogan versus Hulk Hogan.
I think this one was more about the you didn't know who was going to win.
It
wasn't so much about the wrestling. It was just the ebbs and flows of the story. But at the same time, it wasn't that.
This might actually unfortunately be lower than Jobber, which we don't have something lower than Jobber.
No.
This might be like Ring Boy. You know what I mean? Oof.
But I'll give you that. This one wasn't the greatest actual match.
Ryan
it was
Bass
a better result.
This new wrestling's all jobbers. All right. You guys see what? Oh, for fuck's sake.
These are the only 2 girls matches in here, and they're both 3-way matches. This is Charlotte, Sasha, and Becky.
Well, I mean,
which year was this? This was
3 years ago, wasn't it?
33.
It's like 3 years ago. Jobber. This is another match because when she was on Mando, you made me watch this.
This was 32.
32. Okay, I'm trying to go back to the original list.
That's another Jabroni. This is what?
This was one back when they still had the Divas Championship. But again, I'll give you that. I mean, it wasn't.
I mean, and like I know it's not real, but like try to make it look like some. I mean, just look at this even pose. It doesn't even make sense.
Well, I just
like
picked
I after watching this, I think Eric made me watch something else after this because he said that no, you'll like Sasha and other stuff. And the other match he recommended was better than this match. I have not seen, but here I will tell you
Is
this.
It me? I'm not hearing an echo, but Ryan said
I don't hear an echo.
Here, Eric, Ryan will do it. I'll say Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah,
Ryan?
for me, this is not. I mean, you can hate it, but I think it's not a jobber match. I'd put this in the mid card.
This one's a mid card for you. I was gonna say, is this better than the other one? But I don't know.
It's better than it's better. Okay,
I think it's better than the other one. Yeah.
I think the problem is we've gotten 3 matches that are pure shit.
Well, I decided we go backwards. That's all.
Here's two problems. There's not a match I've seen that Charlotte Flair I would ever fucking watch again. Her matches are fucking atrocious. I've seen Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch in better matches than this. So
well, than this
match,
well,
maybe mid card.
Well, what you just said, I want you to remember that when you talk about some of those top matches then later.
Oh, you forgot. Yeah. I told you guys this list is trash, right?
You did say
the match that you specifically
only like 2 matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're going to say that, remember that about the other match you're talking about.
Right. Except for there is a difference between the 2. One match has significance, not to me as much as everybody else.
If you're going to take that into account, then you got to look at that last match that we put at Jobber because that was the first time the ladies actually
doesn't matter. That didn't make the fucking difference in the.
I'm just saying they did the main event WrestleMania.
Yeah. You guys are okay, guys. They're arguing about Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan, which changed the landscape.
Hogan wasn't better matches. Giant wasn't.
Not arguing that.
It changed the landscape of how wrestling was done for going forward. That last match we just ranked didn't make a fucking dent in how wrestling goes. All right. So, but this is high jobber, or I guess you guys could get into mid card. You got 1 mid card vote and a not job.
All right. Well,
I think Sticks was just looking at boobs, but whatever. All right.
I'll put it in the mid for now. This one I put in here because this moment, the cash-in moment, I think exceeds the match. It wasn't about the match. It was about the moment that they still talk about this.
Oh, this is when he cashed in.
This is when he cashed in. Oh, yeah, and to cash in and took it from Brock at WrestleMania.
Gotcha.
So that's why I put this in here. Like it was more about the moment than it was the match.
Okay, do you see the person in the orange shirt in the left corner?
No.
At the bottom. You don't see the person right on Brock Lesnar's ass.
Okay, well now you're giving
that
me
person that's just like this. The person that's just like this. You see the guy next to her that's just like, yeah. This match isn't even exciting. A live fucking crowd. How do you want me to feel about this fucking match?
Well, because the pop happened.
That one person in the orange shirt's half fucking sleeping.
Did you watch this match, Marco?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
pop happened
crowd
when he came out to cash
reaction
in.
when he brought that briefcase out was ridiculous.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
If you think that WWF doesn't feed in sound for pops, then I'm sorry. It's real to me too. I just gave up. All right, let's see what they say about it. It was a fake pop. Fake pop. Jobber. Thank you. He is a jobber. Are you
saying Seth's a jobber?
Yeah, as a whole, Seth is a jobber.
He is not a jobber.
He's a jobber.
He is not a jobber.
Mid-card, jobber.
Seth is pure entertainment.
I will not vote for this less than mid-card. This is not a main event compared to some of the other stuff we had on there.
Jobber.
Nope. You can yell all you want, Marco, but not going to happen.
I thought it's not me. It's the chat, man. I mean, what you want?
No, and Eric, I get what you're saying, but I also put this in here because Marco opened the floodgates for it. So I said, okay.
I didn't open the
floodgates.
I said, stop.
Moments in here.
I said, stop putting in shitty matches. All right. I mean, the guys here, if you want to boo somebody, boo these two because they wanted in mid-card. So a jobber is like.
So what we're getting right now from Marco is like, get off my lawn, wrestling fan.
That's not true.
If it's not exactly the way it used to be back in the day when Dusty Rhodes and Harley Race were wrestling, if that's the only thing that's going to be good enough. It's the only thing, or Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan. Nothing gets better than that, man. I am an old man wrestling fan. Nothing gets better than that. So I don't want to hear anything else about your wrestling. That's
the same argument that Bob Cousy could be playing in today's NBA. Like, I don't know, man.
Dude, you've given us almost 3 matches that are exactly the same. Hey, for real quickly, jobber question. Jobber's like the guy, like 1 week he'll be like the valet, the next week he'll be wrestling, the next week he'll be the referee, the next week he'll change his name, the next week he'll use his real name, the next week he'll use his name backwards, the next week he'll have another gimmick. He's like a guy that travels around, gets paid fat, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not right.
Jobber means the guy whose job it is to lose the match. He gets the
you guys aren't listening. You guys aren't listening to him. Well, they also had a job they also usually would be the person who had the job of setting up the ring. It's a 2-way job. I mean, in that old school, we're gonna have more than that hard time, that cream to the top, that time period, all that type of real wrestling.
Yeah, and again, we're working our way backwards. This was what, 31? I think this is 31.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Yeah,
it's not on Dub's list. I had to add it afterwards, so I think it's 31.
I lost track of where I was at.
All right, where was I putting that?
You can put it in mid if you want.
Just for the pop. I mean, we can always move it if people feel that strongly. This is 30.
Daniel Bryan's a bum. Ortiz and Batista at this time are already getting.
Who the hell is Ortiz?
Who's Ortiz?
Sorry, Randy. Randy Orton.
Randy Orton, second generation wrestler.
Yeah, so what?
Did you hate his dad too?
You hated Cowboy Bob?
Yeah, actually I did. I thought Cowboy Bob was a fucking bum. I actually think when Randy was young, I actually liked a lot of Randy stuff when he was really young. By the way, hold on. I also did like some of the other stuff when later on in the last couple of years that he's done, where he's realized like, maybe I'll just do the little fucking creepy snake ass thing and make solid moves, but not try to go too far. Yeah. What?
So he's the Viper.
Yeah, that's what I said, the snake, the fucking creepy snake.
I know. I was clarifying.
Yeah. But Daniel Bryan's a fucking bum.
He's not a bum.
He's a bum. And you're telling me Batista was like fucking at this point in his career was, I mean, come on, this is like watching fucking Roddy Piper and Hogan hacking out in WCW. This is not good. This isn't fucking good.
I didn't care for Batista, but I definitely like Daniel Bryan and Randy Orton.
Ortiz is
RKO out of nowhere.
Yeah. They didn't over fucking.
I'm more with where AOA is saying mid card. I'm kind of in that range. I'm not arguing this is like
if it was 5 years younger and they had somebody besides Daniel in it, sure. But at this point,
you just don't like him because he's small, or
because he looks like a jobber.
You just don't like the beard.
He moves like a jobber. He's built like a jobber. What about him is a jobber?
He doesn't have that strapping Dusty Rhodes around to the giant body to be a wrestler. Just like Vince McMahon.
Dusty Rhodes at least was fucking entertaining.
Get off my lawn.
Dusty Rhodes.
You could now have a little guy.
Hey,
he executes.
To this day, they're still impersonating Dusty Rhodes. 20 years from now, nobody's even going to know who the first name motherfucker was.
Dude,
Daniel Bryan.
He's in a whole nother wrestling company, and they're still doing his yes.
They do the yes chant every week.
The yes chant's the dumbest. That's all he has. Oh my god,
they
he
still
can't cut
do it though.
promo.
That's the point. They
so
still do it.
No, it's because nowadays you get stupid fans who think that's fucking entertaining because they're mocking themselves and that's what they enjoy. I understand that, but that's not fucking. That doesn't make a good fucking match. You asked if it makes a good match. That doesn't make a good match.
What would old guy wrestling say? Nowadays, you got stupid fans.
Yeah.
Exactly, old guy wrestling.
I mean, there's stupid fans back then. I don't disagree with that. But the fans are making fun of themselves. Or they're trying to make fun of themselves to think that that's funny. Like, that's okay. That doesn't, doesn't make a good match.
You don't like Daniel Bryan's shtick. You don't like his angle, but...
No, I don't like how he works the match. He doesn't. He
doesn't mess up moves.
Because he doesn't do moves. You can put a bag of fucking wheat in there. He would do the same shit as Daniel Bryan. Bag of wheat. Put it in there. Done. Lock it up. Lock it up. Mid.
Okay. You remember that. Once we start working our way down the list and be like,
you guys can keep saying. Remember that. I'm going to tell you guys. Remember what you're saying. Because this whole shit. I said. I'm giving all the smoke today. All of it. Here we go.
I remember what I'm saying. Because I'm
put the mid up.
Where are we?
Oh, for fucking sake, Jesus. I mean, John Cena's halfway into the fucking geriatric home at this point, and fucking The Rock came back to do this stupid ass thing for what reason? Because the WrestleMania was doing so poorly that they had to bring 65-year-old, one broken knee Rock back out to do a couple.
Yeah, that's the wrong word for it.
Hey, it's not fake. Wrestling,
it's scripted, but they still have to execute these moves.
It
isn't easy to do. So I get it. And I'm not saying that we believe that, he's going to beat him. Okay. It's all scripted. I get that. But they still have to sell. They got to execute. It's like acting.
Look at the rock bottom. Look at how he's even doing the rock bottom in this one. It's literally Cena trying to jump up and put his elbow on the shoulder to hold him up to suspend himself because the Rock can't even get a guy up this fucking high. And John doesn't want to hurt himself on his back. So what do you want to tell me about this match and how great it was?
Oh, I'm not telling you this one is the greatest.
Probably one of their not one of their best matches.
It was an event.
Not one of their best matches.
This is the greatest match ever.
Not one of their best matches. Dub, tell me how great the match was.
I got nothing for this one. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue for this one. Act like I'm going to argue for every match that we've been through. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Fuck Dave Meltzer. I'm not Dave Meltzer because I got something about those AEW fucking boys too. All right, get out of here. Get rid of this. Put it in Jobber. This is not a good match. It wasn't a good match. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, speaking of, Shawn Michaels doesn't have any teeth at this point, right? And The Undertaker did the exact same match he's always done. And I think we saw, 3 super kicks at this point? And this one again for the third time?
Well, the super kick wasn't what it is today.
Yeah.
Everybody does a super kick.
Everybody does a super kick, right. And
Shawn Michaels now, but then
Shawn Michaels did 3 and still lost this match. The same way, and the Undertaker did this. Hey, the Undertaker did this. He did a sit-up. He did a sit-up. Oh, okay.
But it's not just about the move. It's also about the story that plays out, the build-up, everything that goes into these things. That's also what I'm trying to build into this list. It's not just about the match itself. It's just like wrestling. It's about more than that.
Okay, if that's the case, you're telling me that Shawn's promos, which were never hugely great, right? He always needed help with his promos. But at this point, he sounded like a fucking drunken monkey. Oh. And no offense to my man, The Undertaker, but not exactly known for his skill on the mic.
No, and I'm not trying to say this is a main eventer.
What lead up are we talking about?
I'm still not trying to argue this is a main eventer. I'm just saying you want to put everything in Jobber, and I'm just trying to say this I wouldn't put in Jobber. I'd say this is mid-card. Based on everything that was going on at the time, it's was an important match for the two of these. See,
I
even
said
Eric's
this was
on
the
board.
best match ever.
See, Ryan was into it.
I mean, I almost shed tears because of how poorly this. I mean, I understand it's scripted, but it was slow. It was sad. Sean at one point was supposed to do some jump off a rope at something and miss the fucking thing.
Well, it wasn't like when I didn't put the Lesnar Angle match in when he landed on his head.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like when you're talking about, I guess maybe I'm not talking about the year-long lead up to this, but when I'm talking about the mics leading up to this, when I'm talking to and BK, look, I get it, man. I know when my skills deteriorate. Like I get it. I accept that. But like, and I'm telling you that this does too. And if it's a nostalgia factor, okay, I get a little bit of that. But this is WrestleMania, bro. Like, I mean, in WrestleMania, as I said, I don't think their main event matches have ever been that great.
Yeah. So. Well, all right. And one of these, or also Dub, one of these days, we're going to get you so you get access to you can put up the comments and everything too. But Eric, you got a point.
Yeah. So I don't go out there and say, I'm going to go play. I said, I'm not going to go out there and play ball and think I can play ball anymore, dude. Like I played adult league sports too. And I'm past the prime of playing adult league sports. Like I get where I'm at, bro.
All we're going to get to is remember all of this once we get towards the bottom of this list.
We will. We will. I
remember. Write it down.
Super kick.
Take a picture.
Jeez. Please tell where are you guys putting this fucking train wreck?
Well, yeah. Well, it was a moment. it was a moment. It's supposed to be Ric Flair's, swan song. It should have been.
I was about to call the state for elder abuse in this fucking situation.
Dude,
just having him roll out those underwear was fucking disgusting enough.
This is 24, and we're at the 39, so this was 15 years ago?
And he was still bad then.
Remember, he's still wrestling now. He wrestled last year, Flair.
He shouldn't.
No shit, he shouldn't.
This was the blood match. Wasn't this one where he couldn't stop bleeding?
No, I don't think this
was it, or was it a different match?
No, this is the one when Shawn Michaels said he said he was sorry before he kicked him, and then this was the end. This was the last one. In WWE.
Which is the one that he bled forever and just couldn't. He bled all over his saggy titties.
But no, this one, this was not a good match. The story, exactly. There you go, Eric.
Hey,
and that's why I put it on the list so we could talk about it.
My fan only page is still off and popping, bro. Yeah, the story was, but it was kind of a bad match. I don't know.
That's all right. Like I said, I'm fine. If we put this in Jobber, I'm
fine. You know what? I'll be honest with you. When I saw this come up, I know they're saying excellent storyline, but I saw this coming and I was like, please don't have Flair go out there. Please don't. And I was just disappointed and saddened by him going out there. And it's only gotten worse. Like, I mean, this guy on a sober day can hardly form a sentence without slurring.
Well,
you know what I mean?
He's had a stroke before, right?
Yeah, well, that's right around this time. I mean, he was bad. He was really bad at this time. It was. I mean, it's sad, unfortunately. I guess put that in Jobber too.
Yeah, I mean, so wait, where do we put the?
That got. What did that get? Did that get Jobby?
I think it got in the mid because some people were saying main event.
Oh yeah, they got mid. You're right. They got mid. Put it in the job. I've never understood the. I mean, I know wrestlers like him, and I know some people are attached to me because that's who they grew up with. But to Undertaker. I just never.
Oh, Taker, yeah.
And he's a nice guy. His style is like he's like fucking C-rate Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's C-rate Hulk, but he does have the same style. They are just kind of lumbering, slow, methodical.
Okay. When I watched this match originally, maybe because I thought, I can't believe they're bringing old bag of bones HBK out to go against Cena. This is going to be bad. I expected this to be like the Flair. I thought HBK was going to be the Flair version of Flair HBK on this. So, it was surprising how he moved. It was.
Oh wait, we getting positive? I'm letting you talk. So I'm like, wait a second, are we getting positive?
Yeah. So like with this match, I thought it was just going to be a bunch of fluff moves, drop, rope, flip, push, miss kick, kick, pick up, like super kick, pick up, like, and then, but like Michaels got tossed around, and there was one hit where Cena fucking forearmed him. And I was like, yo, you didn't throw that. Like, you hit him with that motherfucker. So I guess because I
main event so far.
I guess because I had it as like going into this one, I was like, this is a job. Then I gotta put it in mid, like, because it impressed me. I guess that's why the next year what was it, 2 years later? What was the flip?
2 years later.
2 years later, I was just like, oh, get the fuck out. This is fucking horrible. So maybe that's it. Maybe the case is I had such low expectations for this Michaels match, and I thought Cena would have to carry the whole thing, and I'll be honest, he probably did carry about. And this
is that tricky bit that we talked about this before we went on the show. Like, this is the time I wasn't watching this live, so I don't have the at the time reaction to this. I have I watched this later. I'm like, yeah, it was okay. I get it, and I already know who.
I wasn't all in on the storyline at this time either.
You know what I mean? But it's different for you, so it doesn't resonate with me. Like,
well, I've always had friends that are like, "Yo, dude, the only time I get to see him is around the rest." Or last 6 years, it's been different. 7 years, 8 years, it's been different. But before that, I always have friends that were like, "Hey, come on, can you just?" And they didn't have a lot of money, so I pay for the WrestleMania so they could watch it, and they really enjoyed it. So I saw this match, but I just didn't think, because they're like, "Yeah, dude, Shawn Michaels and Cena." Yeah, I'm like, fuck me. But mid, I think's good.
Yeah, I could definitely put this in mid. I get it. There's a lot of fans for that match.
Yeah, it was like I said, better than I thought it was going to be.
The next one I put in extra because hardcore.
Yeah,
for you hardcore fans, I figured I'd put this one in there. It's something, right?
I mean, if you want to watch backyard wrestling, you could pay a lot of money to watch backyard wrestling.
Yeah, Edge, Mick Foley. I mean,
has Edge when he was really young, and then Edge like his first 5 years out the box, and then his last like 4 years when he's doing the shit with his wife. Would you consider those his best years? Impressive how he's gone like these last couple of years, last 5 years, and early on.
Well, I'm impressed that he came back at his age. I mean, he's almost 50 years old. He's still
yeah.
You know
That's what I'm saying.
But I mean,
this year-ending injury and came back.
Insane shit back in those days.
Yeah, but during this time, like I said, I'd go over and watch these, and this match, I think, I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah,
right. Dude, the spear off the ladder. Still, I'm like, what the hell were you guys thinking?
Yeah, that was Edge's best time when he was with Christian, and the 5-second pose.
Was that's the beginning part of his
after the Brood.
After the Brood, right after the Brood, when it was him and Christian. Mm-hmm. This is kind of like a little bit. I mean, this is kind of like the
singles wrestling. This was singles.
Yeah, this is kind of like the mediocre joint.
What do you guys think about the rumors of the Brood coming back this weekend?
No, fuck yeah, I didn't hear that.
It's probably going to happen. Yeah.
I'm not sure this was a main event.
Yeah, I mean, Mick Foley is an interesting flavor.
Yeah.
This one,
I mean, I guess we got to put it in mid because we get two main events and a jobber, and I would say jobber on this actual match, because it just seemed like.
Yeah, I mean, they did a lot of stuff, but I mean, Mick was struggling at this point.
Yeah, this is like sweatpants, Mick Foley, right?
Yeah.
No, but this is like nice sweatpants that don't have holes in them and made to look like shit. They're like, just like, you know what I mean? I don't know. And this is like Edge not at his peak. This is not peak Edge.
All right. Well, like I said, I put this in here because it was.
Well, I mean, the chat, however, is putting it into main event for some fucking reasons.
Oh, were we putting this in the main event?
Oh,
I was trying that. Unless you guys start voting jobber on this one.
I'm not saying jobber. This is mid, I guess.
Well, it's the chat's got us beat right now with main events compared to. I have it in jobber. Eric's gotten jobber. Then we got like 4 main events votes on it. So Unless we're gonna somehow come up with another fucking jobber, we're gonna have to put it in the. If you guys even give it mid-tier, it's going in main event. So that's how it works.
Oh God, I gotta put. I have to say jobber. I have to say jobber. I have to agree with Marco.
Pete, what do you got? Pete, what do you got? Pete, what do you got?
I'm in the mid. I'm in the mid.
It's got to go main event. Pete, you fucking ruined it.
Well, I don't want to just do it just to do it.
No, I get it. I get it. I think, Dub, I think you missed one. You would have probably agreed with it, but we're going to keep going. All right, put it in main event. That's trash. Is that our first main eventer? Oh, my God. That's our first main event.
We're going to have to clean that up.
Trash match. This is BK. BK doesn't like people having nice things. We all know that about BK, right? I mean, really, he doesn't like people to have nice things. We understand his life has been so miserable. He wants everybody to live in the gutter like him. So
where did John Cena, Shawn Michaels go? Is that mid?
The mid. We put him in
mid, and I actually voted for mid on that. Believe it.
He did. You missed it. Yeah. He was saying positive things, Dub.
Well,
wow. Wow.
Oh,
triple threat.
This I will not say positive things about. This did nothing for
WrestleMania 20.
I hate to say it. Any of the skill sets that these three were good at, this event did not a fucking thing for any of them. It didn't showcase Benoit's crazy ass shit. It didn't showcase Michael, because Michaels was just fucking around at this point. And Triple H was that
Triple H showcased all of his skills in this match. Every rising knee and every clothesline and every bounce off the rope. All three.
He didn't know, but he didn't do the DDT full double arm hook lift drop shit that he did later before he broke his knees. He was kind of just gimping around at this point. So we're gonna go with jobber on this one, right? Thank you very much.
Again, this is the error that I'm.
Matt, thank you very much.
Matt and Marco are on the same page.
WrestleMania.
Maybe we should add Matt. Maybe we should add Matt to this so I can get some defense on this one, because this is like I'm getting killed here.
He knows how to get here. Come on in. But the point is like this is WrestleMania, so we had to go off of WrestleMania. Marco wanted to do a Royal Rumble list.
Marco's still mad.
You guys, once again, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to take as many characters as we could and try to say, would they be good main eventers at WrestleMania? That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, but then it just would have been of us just trying to talk up the wrestlers that we liked, which would have been fine. But I don't know.
All right. Well, so what are we're jobbing this?
I guess.
We're jobbing this.
Yeah, Ryan, you're right. He is. But...
Yeah. Only because of what happened to him after. But I thought this was I was happy for Benoit to win at the time.
I actually thought some of his other stuff before he kind of gained the weight, when he was doing the stuff with like Malenko and all those dudes and Kid and
the Revolution, four of them.
No, Raven's Nest and shit around the Raven's Nest time, Saturn and all that shit. I thought that his better days were in those WCW days.
He was the Horseman in WCW.
Horseman, yeah, there you go. Yeah, with Raven's Nest, right?
No, Raven's Flock was not Chris Benoit.
No, wasn't that who they were fighting? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, maybe.
Hollywood fucktard Hogan against fucking The Rock.
The passing of the torch.
Well, the torch was already at this point. If Hulk had the torch, that shit was exhausted at this point. It was done. I mean, Hogan's skills in the ring were limited at fucking best at the height of his popularity. By this time, he made a 65-year-old Flair look like he was 55 years old.
Any match with Hulk Hogan on it goes in the jobber pile for me. Any match with Hogan
hear you,
goes
but
in the
at the
jobber
same
section.
time, as a kid, I couldn't get enough of the guy.
They're giving it main event. This is not main event, dude. Oh my god!
I wouldn't give this main event.
Again, I actually agree with Dub. This is a fucking jobber match if I've ever seen one before. Mid, what are we doing here?
Ultimate main event from BK.
Ultimate main event. What?
Hogan can't wrestle. Hogan has a clothesline and a leg drop. That's it.
His wrestling skills are.
He also likes to listen to the crowd.
Yeah, he pumps up the crowd.
Punched in the face and shake his arms as he gets up from the ground.
Yeah, he does that. He does the hand. But my point is, even in his primeness of getting pops, which apparently was a fucking criteria for you guys 3 fucking things ago. Like at this point, it was this dude. You brought a corpse. You brought a corpse. His ability was limited, anyways. I mean, we'll get into a different match where they think I'm going to holler about how great the match is, but I'm going to point out some things in that match. And by this point, this is fucking, what number was this? 18? This is 15 years late. I mean, this is not good. His whole WCW career should have been his retirement fucking swan song because he was already done by that point.
Yeah. He did shake his head a lot, Sticks. That's what I'm saying.
He did.
I know you ain't going to take me down. I'm getting up.
Yeah. I mean, dude, hey, look, I mean, look, the only person's disagreeing with you is BK. This is a jobber at the back. Wait, did it?
No, there was some other ones earlier that wrote it up.
He did have the beef jerky ultimate main event. Okay.
Eric Hurd liked this one. Ryan May liked this one. AOA liked this one.
We're going to have to put this in fucking mid? You got, this is fucking a horrible, this whole list is jobbers, excluding one fucking match. And you guys have got a fucking main event already. And you got mid cards. Like any one of you guys would go back and watch any of these pieces of shit, man. I'm not watching Hulk Hogan at fucking Hollywood Hogan and The Rock. Not today, not tomorrow, not next week, not next month, never again.
Double O would not watch Hogan's weight belt. BK, that's a job left for you.
I would wear my Wolfpack shirt, but I'm too fat to wear it because I was a lot small. I was a lot more built and a lot thinner back then. So
I'll just watch him in Rocky 3 when he was Thunder Lips.
Yeah, that was his best performance.
See, I think Dub's off kilter. I think he thought, I don't know what he's.
Okay, so the one thing Marco told us, if you're going to put any attitude guys in it, make sure Rock and Stone Cold are in it because those are the best.
Because, I didn't say they're the best. I did say, I said they're the most popular of the attitude era. I am not wrong. Look at the chat. Stone Cold, Steve Austin, Stunning Steve.
Stunning
couldn't
Steve
fucking
was not
wrestle
popular.
either.
Stone Cold Steve Austin was the most popular, not Stunning Steve Austin.
Yeah, Stunning Steve Ripoff Austin is not fucking good, this guy. When he was, what the fuck was his name? Was Sting? What were they? The Blondes?
Hollywood Blondes.
Holly Blondes? Wasn't fucking good then. Sting's not fucking good either. I mean, they're about the same skill. They're on Ultimate Warrior skill level. And, dude, the 2 knee strap fucking bullshit. All he did, kick in the stomach, stunner, kick in the stomach, middle fingers, stunner, kick in the stomach, middle fingers, stunner, drink a beer.
But he can work a mic.
Yeah, I'll give him that. So maybe you get him out of a jobber because actually Maya Villa.
You're gonna have a hard time getting out of main event. That's all the chat.
Yeah, how you get out of the main event?
Apart from
AOA. What do you want out of me? These are your fucking people. Talk to them. You're the one that's over here saying Marco's going to say how great these all things. No, I'm telling you, Maya Villa held this match together. Stone Cold Steve Austin walked around like a geriatric idiot, just doing half-ass. He didn't even do actual fucking kicks. He literally would pick his foot 2 inches off the fucking ground, and that was supposed to be a fucking stomach kick. And then he'd do it again and do it again. What the fuck was this match? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
With the Blondes.
Dubbed, am I wrong on this match?
No, you're not. I mean, the Rock did carry this match. I will say,
it's a mid-card match.
But that's usually what happens with Stone Cold matches. Is the other guy's going to carry it, and Stone Cold's just there for the attitude and the crowd pop.
Drinking beer and trying to pick up foot. He couldn't pick his legs up,
dude. He had a solid match against KO because KO carried him.
Do you see how his knees are bent here? He literally he couldn't actually stand up straight.
He's already had 3 knee surgeries at this point.
And I'm not knocking the man for doing it. I'm just saying you can't say this is a quality match, dude. There was one wrestler in this match, and it wasn't Stone Cold. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know who you're arguing. You're arguing with the crowd, with the chat.
I'm telling you to get loud about it, like I'm getting loud about it. By the way, we're halfway through this list. When am I going to start? When's this time where you're going to tell me to remind me what I said earlier?
Well, not till we get to WrestleMania 3.
Story AOA. What was AOA? What was the story of this? Stone Cold Steve Austin can't lift his feet more than 2 inches off the ground. Please tell me what part of this is your biggest event. This is your main event, dude. This wasn't good.
Again, this wasn't my era. I didn't watch during this era. I get it. This is a big thing for a lot of people, but I didn't watch it.
It's supposed to be best matches. I'm not watching this fucking match ever again. Are you?
I'm probably not going back to it. No, I watch it just to see it, but
The Rock had much better matches and moments than this.
But
match.
we had to do it again at WrestleMania. Yep. So
that's all I've been saying. I've been saying it this whole time.
Nobody in the chat has given it less than the main event, though.
Fuck this. This is fucking stupid. This is stupid. I told you, so I wasn't wrong. Also, I said you have to put that in there because the chat's gonna blow up on that fucking match. And look what happened. Chat blew up the fucking match. So you guys should have done the Royal Rumbles list too, because that shit would have got a big pop off.
Wouldn't have made sense.
Yes, it would have. It would have, because people don't. This match. Hold on. Makes sense. We just did an ad that we talked nonsense. It doesn't have to make sense. Look at our fucking main event list right now. Those are not good matches. They're not good matches. They're not. 0, 0.0, and 0.10. That's what those matches are. Put it in fucking mat. Let's go.
Where am I putting it?
Main event. There's 15 main events.
Where am I putting it?
It's garbage.
I want to hear. Go ahead, Marco. Talk about it. Let me hear it.
Nope. And nope. What do you want me to tell you about this match? Every 16-year-old boy that sat at home and hadn't been laid yet loved this match and went to the backyards and tried to put up some ladders and jump on each other. The Dudley boys at this point were you could tell that they were just out of it. One of the Hardy boys was jacked out of his mind. One of the Hardy boys was jacked out of his mind at this time. I will give you this. Edge and Christian look good in this match. So that's all I got. Anybody else?
Main event.
Well, you can't just say main
event. Do you have any
WrestleMania
matches from WrestleMania 2000 to now that we didn't use? You can feel free to tell us the WrestleMania matches. We'll look at it.
Yeah, sure. BK doesn't. He just trolls. Dub, let me ask you a question. You were on the east side, so I can imagine why you like this match. Number 2, did you get on a ladder and jump onto a trampoline?
I did not get on a ladder and jump on a trampoline.
But you wanted to?
Nope.
I kind of want to right now.
A table?
No. I think I stopped actually wrestling with anybody like when I was like 10. And that was way before this match came out.
Wait for it.
Oh my god. Yeah, but that, I mean, it's not
this is the only one that I would vote for main event so far that we've seen.
I listen. I'm still saying mid tier. I'm not saying jobber, but no.
Nope. Moving it on. The chat.
I'll main event this because there was ladders, dude. If you thought the mid tier was a joke, this main event list is turning into a joke too. That's why we need a legendary, because like this is garbage. Oh, we got another one. This one was better than the last one. Oh, what the fuck? I just bleeped everything up. This one is actually better than the last one.
This was the earlier one?
Yeah, this is the earlier one. This is better than the last one. A little bit more ability in it.
I think Stone Cold only had one knee brace at the time.
One knee brace at the time.
I'm guessing. I don't remember.
Rock was actually trying. Like, this was where Rock would. This is kind of Rock later on. I'm not going to knock his work ethic because I don't think you could do that fairly. But I think Rock started to slow down and knew that he didn't need to try or maybe work as hard to get the pops. This was still during the time when The Rock was getting like working hard, like working matches hard to get the pop. Plus, look at those sexy sideburns. Yeah, right. This was that match, and I mean, this was a long time. I mean, I guess for WrestleMania, was it the greatest piece of work ever? No, but I don't think any of these WrestleMania matches are. So this would be the closest I'd get to. I'd still put mid card. This is the closest I'd get it to.
Yeah, this was near the end of The Rock. Like you said, he was caring about his stuff still. Yeah. It was right before he started doing movies and stuff. I think right after this, he started filming.
And that's The Rock I know.
Scorpion I know The Rock King
movies.
Yeah. Right after this, he knew he could just walk in and go, The Rock has come back. And that's all he needed. He didn't even need to wrestle anymore. This would be the closest to main event so far out of all these ones that I would say, because Stone Cold still had it. Huh?
Feel free.
Still had enough energy left. I don't think it is a main event. I don't think
take it down.
Okay.
Oh, I agree with Matt.
That's why you take it down. Feel free. I gave you what you wanted.
Oh, nice.
Intercontinental feud was way better than their championship feud.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it was a couple years before this.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted you to see. I gave you your legendary.
Well, there's only one match that's allowed to go in there. All right. I mean, but what are they putting it in? So are we doing mid-tier with this?
You got main.
No, he says he doesn't think he's in any main events.
No, Styx, I think, gave it main, and Lord PK gave it main.
Well, I'm giving it mid. What are you giving it, Dub?
I give it mid at best.
Yeah, I'm
Pete,
still
all right, throw it in mid.
From where I watched.
How the fuck? Yeah.
Hey, we're starting to get down to getting brass tacks now.
Nope. You know why? For some reason, their styles it didn't work. It just didn't work.
This is WrestleMania 14.
Yeah. I don't know what it was about it. I mean, there wasn't, I think Shawn Michaels would wrestle in this, even at this point, he was starting to be on the downcline, but he would still kind of try to wrestle up to his opponent. And Steve Austin.
Where were you earlier, Matt?
Steve Austin, he needs a great opponent to push him. I think these are both guys that kind of need opponents to push them. I actually don't know if I'll say this. I don't know if Shawn Michaels has ever had a main event match in WrestleMania. So
AOA would disagree with you.
Well, opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one. So
you need to wipe twice to be safe.
I mean, a fair mid card, right, Dub? Dub, are you gonna put this in legendary?
No way. No. This is mid card. I think this is the one that had Mike Tyson.
Yeah, referee.
Mike Tyson was the referee, and
he had
the DX shirt on the whole time, and then he lifted up to be.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like they had to use too many gimmicks in this to kind of disguise that neither guy. I mean, I just don't. Neither one of these.
This was another changing of the guard type of match. This was a
maybe. But this is the problem. Shawn Michaels was never a headliner wrestler for WrestleMania. He was only. I mean, the Diesel thing was good when he kicked them and took. But like he never. And then like
you realized we just did at least 6, and I don't think we're done. Where he did headline WrestleMania, so you can't.
That doesn't mean he's. I mean, in my opinion, as a wrestler,
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying.
Well, I am saying is that like I think when he
lost most of these, but
like Kevin Nash against Michaels made Kevin Nash, because Kevin Nash is limited in a series of what he's able to do, but it made him look like he could actually fucking wrestle.
We're not there yet.
I'm just saying. But what I'm saying is like Stone Cold.
Till we get there.
What? Oh shit! You guys added that shit ass match too.
So for me, Shawn Michaels.
Go ahead. I'm just saying both these guys were great if they had people that would elevate them, but they couldn't elevate each other. Is all I'm saying.
I didn't love the Shawn Michaels era. So when it switched over to Steve Austin, this was like that's why I like this one so much. But that being said, it goes in mid for me. This wasn't like a
this
great
is the fourth
match.
Shawn Michaels match, and we have more coming.
Yeah, he did a lot for sure, but I never liked him being champion. I actually disliked it a lot.
For the 800th time, so we can get this out of the way, very clear. WrestleMania main events, I would argue, and I believe this, are some of the worst matches of all time. Okay, for the last time. I don't know how many times I gotta keep saying that. So we got a mid. I got a mid. Dub, do you have a mid?
Yeah, mid.
Somebody knocked on Dub's
Yeah.
Mid, put it in mid. What the fuck is being in? I gotta shut down the chat. Something's going crazy over here.
We still got 9 left.
Okay, hold on. Let me shut down the dark side chat's blowing up for some reason. Okay, what's next?
Did Jedi finish watching Mando?
Oh, dude.
That's what I'm guessing.
Fuck.
What was it? Oh, this is the no DQ submission match?
Oh yeah, so WrestleMania 13. So Bret Hart versus Steve Austin. This is when Bret Hart started out as a face, but by the end of the match, everybody hated him.
I hated him before this. Let the record say.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I know you don't like Bret.
Yeah, we get it. You don't like Bret Hart. I like Bret Hart.
Way overrated. Whiny ass bitch. He fucking couldn't run.
Oh, I'm not talking about
what besides tag team matches.
Complaining about Goldberg.
His brother was way fucking better than him. He didn't run matches well. You had to do the Hitman way or his way. What?
I did not put the Hearts.
I'll be honest with you. I take the Anvil. I'm taking the Anvil match over Bret. I definitely take a Bulldog match over Bret. I 100% would take Owen. Owen every day over Bret. So, also, if you need celebrity to lie refs, that just tells you that the match isn't that good.
Well, we got a legendary, a main event, and a main event.
You should have put legendary up there because this is not going in legendary.
You asked for it. You called down the thunder. Well, you got it.
There's only one match that can be in legendary, and this ain't fucking it. This ain't it. Dub, you got to admit, if there's only one match allowed to be in legendary, is this the match you're putting in legendary?
Well, it's not the one you're putting in legendary.
But yeah, it's not the one going in fucking legendary.
There's no match going in legendary.
Yeah, it's not this.
There's one match. There's one match out of all the WrestleManias that goes in legendary, and this ain't it.
This is definitely a main event. I will not. There's no match on this list that's going in legendary.
Yeah, there is. There better be. All right.
If Hogan's in it, it's going in Jobber.
We'll
keep it out of legendary.
It's not. It does. See, you've got some weird thought process. Bret's garbage. He's trash.
He's a man with principles.
If Bret Hart's last name wasn't Hart, he would have his career would have been. He would have been a permanent jobber. We have
that was Maine.
One main, two mains.
There's a couple legendary.
Yeah, BK's just doing that to do it.
Well, no, it wasn't just BK.
I totally Owen was a better.
AOA also had legendary.
Yeah.
Owen was better than Bret, but I still like Bret.
His brother-in-laws were better than him too.
So you didn't like Jeff Hardy because he was all coked up or drunk, but
no, I didn't have a problem.
Bulldog was okay.
No, I didn't have a problem with him being coked up. I said add that things you could see there was slow motion because he was coked up at that point. Hulk Hogan invented wrestling. Okay, well, let's not go that far either. All right.
As long as we're not talking about like current day, because you like watching like Jeff Hardy try to do the things he did now is kind of rough. Just like trying to watch Matt Hardy try to walk around on those knees. Oof.
I can't. I once again, I think this is the perfect example of why Bret Hart isn't a great wrestler. Is because this match was boring.
This match was boring because it was 60 minutes.
Yeah, it was Iron Man.
That's what Bret Hart fucking wanted. He wanted a 60-minute fucking match.
But it's still a 60-minute match. There's not many
stretching and stretching.
It was a 60-minute match that was supposed to have the winner of the most falls within 60 minutes, and there was 0 falls in 60 minutes. So they had a sudden death, which is a regular match.
Here's the deal. I'm all for. I don't mind. I'll watch that little Greco style. But what we're not going to do is have a 60-minute stretching each other over like your dad used to stretch you match. That's what the fuck this is. I get it's nostalgia for Hart. That's his big thing. We're just gonna stretch people out all the time. It's fucking boring. It looks like fucking practice, and nobody watches that shit. And everybody who says they do, clowny and tomfoolery. I'm calling it right now. Garbage match, jobber match. The end. Hey, wait, it's not legendary.
Well, we've got a legendary and we've got a jobber. Anyone else want to weigh in?
Dub, would you like to weigh in on this match?
I hated this match because of what they did. Like I said,
Agreed.
I thought it was really stupid to have a 60-minute match with no falls.
Agreed.
And then at the end of it, have a sudden death match, which is a regular wrestling match, which is stupid concept to begin with. So they wrestled for like 70 minutes.
I don't think BK ever watched wrestling.
So this is this goes in jobber for me for
jobber. That. Okay, we got some jobbers. Yeah, it's not legendary.
That had nothing to do with how much I like Bret Hart.
I also agree. It was just in trying to watch.
No, this was literally. This was Bret. Honestly, this is what Bret Hart thought matches.
I fast forwarded through some of this because it was I couldn't.
Yeah, this is what Bret Hart thought matches should be. He literally this is
too long.
Every match should be this. Stretch somebody out, then the other guy stretches you out, then I stretch you out, then the other guy stretches you out, then I stretch you out, then the other guy stretches you out.
And to be fair, it's not because it was an Iron Man match. It's just this particular match. It was just too. It felt long. It felt.
Matt,
long.
what do you got on this? Matt, what do you got on this? Please just get us out of here. We gotta put this in the job. Oh my God. Job this thing. I don't care what the chat says. Fuck the chat. Job it. This is how I'm telling you that Michaels, this is where I'm telling you that Michaels is good when his competition is great. That him and Austin.
This is the last Michaels. This is the last Michaels.
This should have been the only Michaels. Because this match was fucking good.
It's like Matt said, he's Mr. WrestleMania.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been. This is the Dub. I'd like you to
try. Been all you want.
Dub, I'd like you to try to knock this match. I actually didn't even think this match was going to be that good.
Why do you want me to knock this match?
I would like you because you told me everything I'm going to say, especially later on. We're already down only 7 slides left, and I am now saying the last 4 slides we've gotten completely together with on this one, and this one I'm telling you right here. Razor Ramon, as I was saying, because I said it earlier, Michael's matches are only good when he's got great competition that can raise him up because he raises up to it. This is a main event match, and Razor Ramon did that to help him out.
And I believe you said multiple times that the whole list was shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's shit because it's one good match.
Yeah, but now all of
a sudden, there's one good match.
One main event. Actually, 2.
Then one legendary. One legendary.
Yeah.
I don't think I put anything in the main event. Did I?
Just for the record, this is a main event match for me.
Yeah,
I'll agree.
Main event. No disagreement. Yeah. So,
got a couple of legendaries in there.
They don't understand. That's not legendary. It was good. It's close though. It's damn close to legendary. It really is. No. Nope.
This one I put in here again for the story.
No. Oh, this is not good. This was not a good match.
This was loser leaves the WWF.
Who ended up leaving? Warrior?
No, Savage, because Warrior won.
Jesus Christ.
But Savage reunited with Miss Elizabeth. Remember? That was the story.
Yeah, that's right. Because the Warrior had
the story. It was him getting back with Miss Elizabeth.
Then we had to watch the wedding after this.
Yeah. I love the match, and I know he did his best. I just don't think there's any help. Do you know
there's
the best?
A limit?
Yeah, the best. Go ahead, Dub. Go.
There's a limit of when you're wrestling against the Warrior of how good the match can possibly be.
And this was probably the limit, and it still wasn't good.
Like I said, I put this one in because of the moment, not because of the match.
Because doesn't he give him the elbow here, and then fucking Warrior just sits straight?
Oh yeah, he gave him. I believe, as I was reading through some of the recaps, because I don't remember it all that well. He gave him 6 elbows.
This one was huge. This was like you're like fucking. Would you pin the Warrior? And like the Warrior's entrance was amazing. I'll give his fucking mic skills are fucking atrocious. His wrestling he may arguably be one of the worst wrestlers. He's worse than 65-year-old Flair. He's that bad at wrestling. At least McMichaels.
Well, he shakes the ropes.
At least McMichaels knew he was bad at it, right? Like, was stupidly bad at it, and he purposely played it up that way.
Mongo?
Mongo.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. What did Warrior do? Warrior shook the ropes, and he closed people, right?
He run around the ring.
He bounced off the ropes, and he would close.
Then he would never sell. No, his gimmick was never selling, doing a press, and then it was over. That was it.
Oh, the press. That's right.
Yeah. Not a good match. It probably trash match. Unfortunately, and that hurts me. Press slam. That really hurt. That really hurts me because I love. You guys know I love Mach. He's probably one of my favorite. I think he's in the legendary match. So
I have a hard time. I have a hard time with this too. But yeah, I have to. Personally, I'm going to vote Jobber for this one because
it's Jobber. It's Jobber. It's got to be Jobber.
That's fine. Again, I told you why I put this one in. I just wanted to spread things around.
Mach is a legend. Yeah, the Warrior's a joke though. I mean, this is a job. Go back, guys. If there's one match, if you think my opinions are all shit, go back and watch this match. And on the fourth, this point right here, Mach gets so fucking high to sell this fucking elbow right here. So fucking high to sell this elbow. It flies almost halfway across the ring, hits him perfectly.
Yeah, he's pretty fun. Yeah, we look at it right here in this picture.
Warrior no-sells this motherfucker and gets up like the fucking Undertaker. Just no-sells the fuck out of this. It does this shit all of a sudden. And it becomes into a press.
Take the picture down.
Mach sells it. Oh, all right. I'm scarred because I've watched this match one time. I can tell you, I'm so scarred. He no sells it. He no sells it. Pops up. Then Mach does a single like, oh shit, and then he sells the press, the fucking press by Warrior, who almost fucking drops Macho Man, and that's the end. I mean, come on, dude. You can't.
This wasn't even like roided up Macho Man.
Holy shit, this was bad. Holy shit, this was no. This wasn't roided up. This is still off his rocker, fucking crazy ass Macho Man. But
he's crazy, but he wasn't. Yeah,
he's still fucking crazy. I mean, like it's a fuck. This is if you ever like, man, why does everybody criticize the Ultimate Warrior? Watch that match.
I remember that album.
Yes, yeah, Hartman, we do.
Yeah, watch that fucking match. Yeah, what is this list? I don't know. I don't know what this list is either. But watch that match, and you'll know why Warrior can't fucking wrestle. I would argue that Lex Luthor wasn't exactly a great wrestler. Paul had his.
He's just listing those. They're bodybuilders. He's saying.
Yeah, I know. Wrestlers. Yeah. I don't, dude. Billy Graham turned into a wrestler,
so he was Nia Jax of his day.
Yeah, he was. All right, so that was a shit fucking match. God, that created nightmares. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, good Lord.
Passing of the torch. Unification of the belt.
I think this is, this is what I'm going to give you. If you want to see the most action that the Ultimate Warrior ever wrestled, this is the match. The double clothesline is the most he's ever sold. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a perfect mid-card Monday Night Raw in Tecumseh show. This is it. This probably a weekday Buffalo, New York show. This is probably the headliner. I get it. So they probably maybe mid-card. It's a glorified jobber match. That's what this is. That's it. That's all I have to say about this. Doug, would you like to add on and tell me how I'm wrong?
Jobber match.
That's all you got?
That's it. What did I tell you?
You told you. And
yeah.
I'm having a hard time not seeing things Dub's way, despite the fact I told you when I was a kid.
Isn't this
Hogan was the guy.
Detroit? What is he talking about?
I don't know. Sticks is maybe jumping ahead.
I could be swayed that this could be mid-card. You can't sway me.
The love of me, what?
I'm more towards dub on this. I'll tell you this. I'm more towards dub on this than I am even to mid card. You can persuade me this could be mid card because I look at the mid card matches and I'm like, oh wow, this is about fucking same as 90% of those fucking matches you guys put in that donkey shit. Probably the same as some of the main event matches that you guys put in here. But
no way.
There's no
you
way.
Can't say one of the worst wrestlers ever. Not person, whatever he was. He was one of the worst wrestlers in the history.
Go back and watch that. Go back and I don't want to criticize either guy, but go back and watch that Edge and Mankind match. Go back
I didn't
and
put
watch
that main event.
Go back and watch that specific Rock and Stone Cold match. They were not good.
Also, did not put that in main event.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm saying,
yeah.
I'm just saying,
But
those should be. This is on the same.
But as a whole of their career, Ultimate Warrior.
Was this Ultimate? Hold on. Can I ask you a question? Was this Ultimate Warrior's best fucking match? Probably, arguably.
Maybe.
I mean, I could never tell the difference, so it didn't matter.
This was 100%.
Yeah,
it wasn't good.
Yeah.
It wasn't good. It was. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying arguably this was his best match ever.
The only match of Ultimate Warriors that I ever enjoyed was when he came in and beat Honky Tonk Man in like 3 seconds flat, but only because I didn't like Honky Tonk Man at the time.
I agree.
At the time. Yeah. And he beat him in like 3 seconds, and I thought that was great.
Intercontinental champion.
Yeah, I don't like Honky Tonk at all. Hey, I was going to take, that was another idea I had. Half Starrcade, but that didn't fly, dude. Couldn't get it, man. I couldn't get anything to pass.
WrestleMania week. It's not Starrcade week.
There's no Starrcade anymore.
It's not Royal Rumble week. But yeah, no, I'm not a fan of this. I mean, and again, as a kid, I remember this being must-see TV, but
yeah, like I said, that's why maybe it's maybe it's mid-card. Jobber, okay.
Being so far removed from when I watched things originally and watching them again, and then when you watch them again, it's hard to.
No, this is a hard
feeling you get when you watch something as an adult. Like, oh,
that's what I'm saying. I think people need to go back and watch some of these matches, and you might like that Stone Cold Rock match. You go back and watch that. I think you might have a little bit different.
But it's like, here's an example. Like as a kid, I loved Better Off Dead. John Cusack skating. Whatever. My wife had never seen it when she was younger. It's just a movie she missed. She never saw it. So she watched it the first time as an adult. So when she watched it the first time as an adult, she didn't quite enjoy it as much as I did as a kid. And then when I watched it through the lens of her eyes, I go, damn it.
I want my $2.
Yeah, Skydome in Toronto.
But my son enjoys it. So I got to watch it again through his eyes. And some of these things you remember as a kid, and it's great as a kid. But as an adult, you go, man, they're just doing like the same two things over and over again.
Yeah, these don't age.
This is not actually that good.
That's all I'm saying. So are we putting this in jobber or are we putting it in mid card?
I would say mid just because of the
I don't even know. I mean, people I don't even think want to rate this because it probably should go in jobber.
No, okay. you got a legendary vote.
That doesn't count. He's put legendary for every fucking Ultimate Warrior and every Hulk Hogan.
That's true.
He's put legendary like 20 times. There's only one.
It's not even Lopez. Like I thought it would be Lopez in here.
There's one legendary match. There's one legendary match, and that ain't fucking it. Okay.
I said we go mid card just for the
okay,
for what it is. Mega Powers.
The split up of the Mega Powers.
The schism.
The 2 seconds that the Mega Powers were together, the 2 seconds they split up. Well, it was better than the fucking Ultimate Warrior Macho Man. This one, I'll give you. You know what? I'll give this mid card. You want to know why? Because in this match,
the moment,
Hulk Hogan tried his damn hardest. He really did try his hardest in this match. You could see Hogan saying, like, one day back in the day I could wrestle. I'm going against somebody who can actually do it, is better than me in the ring. And even though we're friends, he's going to help me out here.
He's a lot smaller than me.
I think the reason why he did the Warrior match, Hogan, was because of this match, because of Savage carrying him on this one. Funky Monkey, what?
I don't know.
Yeah, who knows what BK's ever saying? Yeah, I'm not sure that the stuff that he did in WWF was that fucking great. You don't see me bringing up polka dots a lot. So I would put this in mid card. I think it's fair. I mean, you had Savage, great wrestler. He carried Hogan for some of this, but Hogan let him carry it for him too. And yeah, sure, you got this. You got some slaps. You got the famous slaps across there. He did some good slapping, I guess. There's two times. There's 2 times the chest slapping. Not like that. He did the overhand finger wrestling. They did the finger wrestling a couple times. I mean, they did
thumb wrestling. What?
Finger wrestling. They finger wrestle in the middle of it.
The test of strength.
The test of strength, like 3 times. Finger roars. They did that. The finger roars. There was like 3 bear hugs in this. 4 bear hugs.
Yeah, you got to put the one hand up. You got to meet, and then you got to get the second hand up. And you meet.
I mean, hey, for the
and then you go right into a headlock.
For the area which wrestling was at this point, and for what happened right after this, where we get a bunch of fucking warrior matches, mid card. Okay, go ahead, Dub.
I put this in jobber match.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, the match itself might be more jobber, but again, everything around it, I'd mid card it.
I don't think it was a jobber match. I think that's probably the best.
Wasn't that great?
That's probably the best Hogan is that match right there.
Yeah, but if it's like the best of crap, it's still crap.
I don't know. Savage elevates it.
Savage does elevate.
Look at your mid tier. Look at your mid tier list. Look at your hot main event list. You're telling me that this match wasn't better than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 of the mid tier matches.
I'm not telling you that.
You don't forget.
I'm just giving my vote. My vote is jobber. Others may disagree with me, and that's okay. And they can put it. We following the chats, except for the one match.
Those weren't chops. I don't know if they're chops. I think they were more.
We're both clicking the same thing. We're both.
I don't know if they were chops. They were more like tit smacks. That's what they were. I mean, legend. It's not legendary. You guys are not. We're not doing that.
Yeah, and AOA, I'll agree with you. Yeah, the story was great, and I do remember.
Story was great.
But again, going back, if I'm trying to just segregate it out that it's just the match, well, yeah, they didn't do a lot.
All right, put it in mid. Let's move on.
It's like watching old NBA games or watching old football.
Old NBA games is fun.
You probably like to watch John Stockton.
Yeah, when they used to be able to throw elbows and used to be able to hand check people. It was a little bit of a different game.
It's fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, so my mid?
Mid. Legendary. Legend fucking dare-y. Talk about it. Because if you say anything besides legendary for this, no matter what.
See, I thought you were going with the other one with legendary. That's why.
Which one?
The other one we get from the same.
There's no other one. This is the greatest match. This is legendary.
No, the one you kept arguing with. This one that you kept arguing.
That's not what I was. You guys don't understand what I was saying. Once again.
Okay,
This is a legendary match. It's one of the greatest match. I've seen this match like 30 times. I enjoy it. I mean, to this day, I just watched this match 3 weeks ago. It's still held up. If you don't say this is the legendary match, then none of your opinions matter on any of the other matches. So your opinion doesn't. AOA, unfortunately, that just puts you in a spot where your opinion means nothing.
Yeah. Sorry, AOA. Like Steamboat was my dude. Like these two, this was good shit.
There's nothing better than this match on this list.
There's nothing. There's not this list. This is the match. Cool. Legendary.
Nobody's voting. Yeah, we got a legendary.
Yeah, overrated AOA.
Legendary.
Yeah.
3.
Eric
well, he's saying main. This wasn't the main event.
Yeah, he says it should have been the main. I think.
Maybe.
What are you saying? Legendary / main.
S tier. S tier. Yeah, this is it is the legendary.
By far. Wow.
It's not even close. This is a legendary match. This is the one I don't know what you guys thought because, like, if you've ever listened to me talk about
you were
wrestling,
arguing so much about the other one that we didn't include it.
You have to include that match, but that doesn't mean it's legendary. Yeah.
Well, you were missing the point that we were only including one, and if we had to pick one from this WrestleMania, we picked this, and that's what Dub and I were trying to.
Oh yeah. No, but I think so. You guys were going to keep. Yeah, but look at how junky this list was. So put that in legendary. You guys were going to keep this off the list.
Yeah, because how great the other one was.
Right.
Now listen to me on this match. First off, I was here. That wasn't a fucking body slam, okay?
No.
Andre the Giant moved about, and this is to a young Marco, was slow as molasses in this match.
He was so hurt.
I get it. He was slow as molasses. He was slow as molasses in there. And if you do not...
He did the job.
He did. If you do not agree... If you do not agree that Mach elevated Hogan to his height in the breaking up of the one two later
Mega Powers,
then you'd have to say that this is Hogan's greatest match of all time.
This is not a good match.
At worst, I know. At worst, you can put this at main. You cannot put this in a jobber match. You just can't, because the significance is...
I get you. I'm with you.
This is what I'm telling you. All these other matches don't fucking matter if this match doesn't happen. There's no WrestleMania after 3. 93,296 people in the fucking... Well, first off, it didn't sit that many people.
93,197.
Whatever. It still didn't sit that many people either. It doesn't matter. But my point is, without this match, you get no more WrestleMania. Vince doesn't win. There is no wrestling wars. I mean, there just isn't. So I know Dub's going to say jobber just because he wants to say jobber because he thinks I was trying to be smart with his picks. But this match is a mid-card match at worst.
Well, that's the thing. If we want to go, if we're actually going to sit there and watch this.
I did.
Watching
this.
It. Yeah. This is...
Every time I watch the other match, I
jobber. But... to your point of what you were just explaining to everyone watching, the significance of this match, which is also why I was trying to work in other matches, similar fashion, raises us above that. It doesn't like the point being the buildup of this match made this match. It didn't really matter what actually happened when these two met.
I think there's a point at which you can kind of use that, but if we're going to only put, even if we put this in a main. If you use that as a level raiser, right? Where are you going to put it? Even if you use it, let's say this is the main event for that style of match, there is a very large gap between this match and any other version of this match. There is. But yes, it's the stuff of legend, but Hulk Hogan carried the match. Yeah, couldn't stand
which is the surprise. He carried the match. That's what I mean. The actual wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue this is main. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't give any other match a bump for significance besides this one, and the only reason why is because you would not have wrestling today if it was not for this match.
Yeah, and that's why I will say I would probably personally put this in to main event because of the significance of the match. Because I agree with you.
I will agree with you.
Merits of the match are jobber.
Dude, that wasn't a slam. BK, that was he just rolled him over. He didn't slam.
Yeah, he like Andre did his best to kind of jump up into his arms.
Yeah, he only did it with one leg.
I just gotta kind of shift him down and just drop him.
To be honest with you, because I saw it live, I didn't know that was supposed to be a slam till I got home. Like, didn't know. Or maybe I did because I think it might have been in a suite, so they said it on TV. Till I heard the TV, I didn't know that was supposed to be a slam. I didn't know that Hulk Hogan slammed Andre the Giant.
Yeah. And he was what, 5'15", something like that? 5?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever they say he was. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. He was a big dude. That's all.
He was a big dude. Go ahead, Dub. Anything to add?
This is the one because of its significance that I will let you put it in mid, but that's the highest I would give it.
Good. So let's put it in main then. There you go.
And we have one match left.
What is this? Oh, fuck.
We had to go to the first one. I just had to put the first one in there, right?
I mean, this is
this was some goofy shit.
I was gonna say this is a funny match. This is like watching, like, you know, the Bushwhackers or Doink or Dink or, you know, like, who else did funny matches? Like, this was a funny match. Yeah, wasn't Ali the ref? Was Ali the ref? Ali was the ref of this match, right?
Yes, he's big. You see his head between Mr. T's legs.
It was, and Piper, holy shit. I mean, Piper, the problem with Piper was already when he reached, and I loved Piper, by the way, loved him. But when he reached the WWF, he was already on the downside of his wrestling career. Mr. T's wrestling career, as far as celebrities, I think Zeus was a better celebrity.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Mr. T looks like a big dude when he's standing across from Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mr. T would look like a big dude standing across from me.
Right. Yeah. And I like Mr. T, and I watched the cartoons, and I enjoyed all this stuff.
You ate the cereal?
All right, Dub, what do you have on this one so you can knock it, and we can try to say maybe it wasn't that bad. What do you got?
You want me to try to save this?
No, I don't care what you do. Tell us what your opinion is on this match.
Yeah, I've seen this match exactly one time. I've had no desire to ever go back and watch it again.
You like Becky Lynch?
Yep.
Fucking Charlotte Flair match.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You think that's a main event match? Okay.
Yeah. And you think this is the main event match?
No, absolutely not. No, not at all. Yeah, AOA, I agree.
Yeah, that's Dub saying it.
No, he was talking to me in the
I agree.
Yeah.
I wouldn't slam Budweiser because that would make me shit my pants. I don't need Bud Mud to be drinking that nonsense. But that said, I'm a big fan of Hulk because, like Dub said, he saved wrestling. But
when I think of mid cards, I think could this match, as far as this list goes, I think could this match be a regional headliner, right? Could this match be a Monday night match, a Thursday night match, a Saturday wrestling, back in the day, Saturday wrestling match? And yeah, this is the epitome of Saturday wrestling matches.
Yeah. And AOA, he did. It was just his mic skills.
He didn't have good mic skills either.
He didn't have good mic skills. It was a
little. He couldn't wrestle. He didn't have good mic skills.
Hulk Hogan's biggest advantage, as much as people say he was arrogant, he wasn't. He would let the people who were better than him, he would support those people in a support role. He did that so well and took so many steroids and tanned so well that he could work the crowd. I mean, he could work the crowd.
What I'm saying, yeah.
The ear thing, the whatever. I mean, he didn't really work the mic well.
He didn't have. That's what I'm saying. He didn't have to talk.
His whole working the mic was do your vitamins and work out, kids. Shit.
Oh yeah, brother. People got excited when he started talking, getting into his. Let me tell you something else.
I don't know. If the match wasn't there early on, Muhammad Ali on this one, Mr. T on this one, they both could work the mic. And then you get
BK. I love Mr. T too, but don't act like Mr. T is fucking, Mr. All-Time Wrestler out there. Like just let's level expectations of what he was doing.
This is a promo for a fucking movie, bro.
Yeah, like we could put Stephen Amell. Remember when Stephen Amell went into a wrestling ring? We could put fucking Arrow in here if we wanted to. But
who was the kid? The guy that was in Scream that went into wrestling that one time for WCW and won the belt? We could do that.
He won the belt.
Yeah, he wasn't good.
Shit, why can't I think of his name?
His name David or something?
Yes, David Arquette.
Yep.
That's who
it
is. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean he's good. No, I mean, this is mid-card. Like I said, I think it's mid-card. If you showed up to a Saturday night show, tape show, I don't think you'd be mad that you saw this as the main event.
No, not at all. Not for WrestleMania, though.
Yeah, that's...
Dub, no offense. We've just gone over this list, and you have... unfortunately, start out saying, I'm going to disagree with you on everything, and then said, yes, all these WrestleMania the headline matches are pretty much mid-card or lower. That's what you said. So thank you for agreeing with me on this match. I agree. And
No,
WrestleMania
what he said.
main events are pretty much mid-card to jobber matches.
That's not what he said.
Once
Have a
again, you take something and you condense it to black and white, and you have zero.
Nope.
Yep. I said it. Yep. It's over. I said it. Yep.
I'm just looking at your rankings.
What are my rankings? What do you
fair?
think?
Like some of these, it was the chat. And
we followed the chat. We follow you who overruled the chat. There was a lot of that too.
I didn't which did I overrule the chat on?
Pete? Did he not overrule the chat?
Didn't overrule the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what the chat says. Put it where I said.
Yep.
But no,
you said that.
I said that about the legendary match, about the Macho Man versus Steamboat match.
Oh no, you said that way before.
No.
You 100% said it. I'll go rewind and go find it right now. I definitely like female style of wrestling.
That's all he likes.
Nowadays, I like Asuka. I like I actually like her quite a bit. I like Alexa Bliss. Tell you that.
I like Alexa Bliss, but she's not the best wrestler.
Definitely not the best wrestler. Not for wrestling.
BK,
you're the best ass in the biz.
BK's fucking talking about matches that occurred 10 fucking years before this.
Yeah.
Which one of those matches was at WrestleMania, BK? Don't be mad at everybody else because I told you this is going to happen. They're coming after you now.
This is WrestleMania, and that's where we were limited in what we could choose from. These aren't the best matches ever of all-time wrestling. Just
AOA, Sticks, guys, this is their list.
Again, I've sourced this list from other lists of best WrestleMania moments, best WrestleMania matches, except I did a number of searches, checked lists, saw what was interesting.
Joe, no.
Dub gave us a beginning of 15. I added 10.
Dude, she was fucking stiff when she was in her 20s. Okay? She was like, no. Dude, Triple H and Undertaker's the same shit over and over again. By the way, when they were wrestling, both of them shouldn't have been wrestling anymore. Oh my gosh. No.
If we had a chance to do
I thought about putting Brock and Undertaker in here, but it was just about Undertaker losing. It wasn't about the match. It wasn't like the match was great. So I was like, do I really want to put the moment? And that was where I got kind of dicey with the moments. I can only add so many at that
point. Once again, if you see what I ranked, is Razor Ramon in main event. I ranked the Steamboat match, Savage match in legendary. That's the only two matches that I ranked that high. Everything else, whoop. I mean, half these I'd have a jobber. I do not believe WrestleMania events, the main events, are good. And by the way, the Steamboat match wasn't even the main fucking event.
No, it
was the lead-up event. It was the 2-out lead-up event, wasn't it? It's 2 from the main event. Because was it a tag team event that led into the main event? Wasn't it? Jimmy Hart was in it, wasn't it? No,
you didn't like the angle one where he tried to do the swanton off the ropes there, Matt?
What on his head? What I'm saying is I'm not a fan of WrestleMania matches, main event matches in themselves. I don't think they're good. I think I think they're glorified Thursday night matches, Saturday night tape matches. I really do. I don't think they're mainly anybody's best match.
Well, that's
the Razor. The only, to be honest, maybe we should have moved Razor and Shawn up because
that wasn't a main event.
It is. I put a main event.
Razor versus Shawn was not, but it wasn't.
Oh no, yeah, it wasn't a main event. No, I agree. But what I'm saying in the list, maybe we should have put that in legendary because. Can you name a better match for those two?
Nope.
I can't name a better match for those two.
That's probably Marco's favorite.
that was not a good match either.
Well, I mean, no, it wasn't WrestleMania. Yeah. But I hear what you're saying, especially when you're talking about WrestleMania, because I think the point with WrestleMania, it's all about the build.
The hype, yeah.
It's all about because even this weekend, matches, I'm not expecting to see like stellar match. It's all about what they built to. I want to see what happens when they built to.
I think
with the Usos
was it
KO
no
and Sami Zayn, exactly.
Honky Tonk's best. I think Honky Tonk's best match was
Asuka better win, by the way.
Who else is
I hope so.
Asuka better win. There's a lot of people who had
great better.
that weren't in the undercard matches were pretty good. Yeah, I mean, there's not, as like I said, there's not a single match I put in main event or above that personally, I said I thought the Hogan one was kind of really mid card, but I can see why people put in main event, and they did.
Again,
but like, there's not an event, there's not a main event.
We'll give it some time, but I think we can do wrestling again. I think we've had enough. I think you guys have enjoyed the wrestling talk enough that we can do this again. I really just, like Dub and I were talking, we really wanted to focus in on WrestleMania because it's WrestleMania week. I get it. It may not be the cream of the crop best matches ever.
Yeah.
That's what we had to work with.
But that's what my point was. My point was, I don't think any of these matches were that.
And what I was trying to tell you is, it's WrestleMania. We got to leverage that. Let's not use the other good stuff. We can use that later.
Right, I agree, but I would figure my whole point of this was, and we can ask the chat what they thought. I would have rather given them some great options and some completely tomfoolery options, which would have opened it up because we could have done like a couple great things, and we could. Yeah, but I think as our first wrestling show, we probably should have done that.
In our first, we did wrestling before.
Did we?
We did all the comics. Remember all the Boom?
Yeah, comics? The comics, but I mean, like as in like actual wrestling. Lashley versus
it might.
At this point, gonna be garbage. Yeah.
Against who? We don't know who Lashley's facing. That you might be right with that one, Matt. Like, because that's gonna be.
I agree. Well, those two are good. Like they'll work it good.
Yeah, they're gonna work. They're gonna do a good. Finn puts on a good show all the time, and Edge is on his like final run right now. So
this, I don't know how good the match is gonna be. It's just I'm gonna be waiting for the ebbs and flows of will they actually take the belts off of him.
Okay, if you're being honest with yourself, I
am being honest. That's what I'm saying.
No, hold on. No, if you're being honest with yourself, is Cody Rhodes the worst Rhodes? Right? He is the worst Rhodes, correct?
Well, I don't know. Like, his brother is pretty old now, so it's kind of tough. Like,
I'm talking about prime. I'm talking prime across the board of Rhodes.
Thinking Goldust. I was never a big Goldust fan.
You could be not a good Goldust fan, but he was sent. McMahon did that to fucking chase him out of the fucking business, and it didn't work. Think about it.
I get that, but
he embraced it. But yeah, I didn't care for it that much.
But I didn't care for him.
I mean, he made it from the gimmick to the wrestling. Go watch some of those Goldust matches. Besides when he's touching himself, like actually watch the matches. The matches are good.
Yeah, I get it. Even like some of the stuff I get, even that Cody does now, it might be a little.
He worked the mic better.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna get the Cody cut. I get it, but at the same time, every time he walks out with that song, I still stop and go, "Whoa!" because I can't fucking help myself.
He's got himself.
But that's a song. Like
I know, like, but it still gets me.
But when you like, I'm not talking even Polka Dot fucking Dusty. Polka Dot Dusty came out, people would be doing weird shit. Remember he had what's her name with it? Yeah. They love that shit, dude. But that's not good Dusty. I'll be honest with you, that was not good Dusty Rhodes. That wasn't good Dusty Rhodes. And so I think he's on the same level as Polka Dot Dusty, which wasn't the best. You can say what you want about Gold, like he made you feel uncomfortable. Even Goldust made me feel uncomfortable. I mean, to be honest with you, it was like, oh, this guy's a weirdo and whatever else.
Well, at the time, as a kid, you didn't.
Mm-hmm. Was that?
Yeah, I'll just say, as a time as a kid, Goldust, which is
he's just a weirdo. But like his actual wrestling ability and his mic ability, Cody's not on that level. He's just not. But I'm nothing against Cody Rhodes. He's okay. I mean, but if Cody's last name was not Rhodes, he would be a jobber.
He just needs to get rid of the neck tattoo. That's all. That was his biggest mistake. You get that tattoo somewhere else.
It was Sweet Sophia. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sweet Sophia. Yeah. She was shorter too. Oh,
I don't know. I disagree with the Cody stuff. Like I haven't kept up with everything with Cody, like AEW and stuff. I really sporadically watch some of that stuff. Not really.
Man, they just did not like him in AEW.
Yeah, but since he's been back,
did not.
I watched him come back from AEW, hoping that he would maybe his pacing would pick up. I'm not saying he's the Ultimate Warrior. I'm not. No. That.
He does. I'll agree with you. He works a little slow. Like when you said the pacing, he works a little slow.
His pacing's off. His mic is about Like, there's something.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, when you look at the roads, he is the worst of the roads. That's not a bad thing to say. It's just like,
I don't agree with that. Like, I mean, like, I don't think I think he's on the same par as his brother, at least. Like, I mean, I get like,
I don't. I think you get
like his mic skills, like what he's doing now on the mic, like he does a great job on the mic right now. Like he's way up there. Like he may not have, even back when he had the facial mask and stuff when he was in WWE before.
Stardust.
Like before Stardust, he wasn't great, but he was good. Like he definitely like played a good heel, and I thought he did good there.
Yeah.
But now he's got the crowd with him. I thought he's got, I really like his music for sure. His entrance is good, but like that's not everything. But I think his music is great.
I don't know if he's above his brother, Matt. That's what I'm saying. Like when you see Dustin come over from
I'm with Matt.
I mean, Dustin was
me too.
Dustin when he's young coming over, like his pinnacle is going up, coming over, and then Vince tries to crush him, and he's still like.
But once Cody wins the title, he's going to be better than his brother.
No, he's not. He's going to get it because
he's going to have the world championship. His brother never did.
If that doesn't matter, it's all scripted anyways. If Cody Rhodes, had to go the same road that Dustin had to go, I'm not sure, and I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to be controversial or anything. I think if you sit down and watch them around,
you don't think he did?
No.
You think he came up with Stardust?
Yeah, because of the popularity of Goldust, I think they tried to use him as Star. No,
well, they tried to use him, or he said, "This is what I want to get. This is how I want to break into this business. I want to do this."
That was at that time. Goldust was over.
Dashing Cody Rhodes.
Hold on. At that time, Goldust was over. Yes or no? Yes or no? Was Goldust over by that time? Was he over? He was good with the fans. Yes, we will agree with that. He was popular. He was very popular with the fans. Okay, that's not why they made Dustin Rhodes. They took Dustin Rhodes, who had a great thing going and was peaking. It'd be like if you took the Steiner boy, the kid, and you have him on his way up, and then you decide to make him Ryback all of a sudden. Like, what do you or do like what do they do that Kanan when they put him in, made him Sub-Zero, not Sub-Zero, but the other one? You know what I mean? Scorpion knockoff. Like, I'm telling you, like, that's what they did to him. They tried to make sure that they could bury him. They made him an uncomfortable, and he sold it and went on with it and still did great matches. And I think these good matches held up to it. And eventually he took Goldust and made him over. Since he's over, then Stardust, he's related to the Rhodes. He's related to Goldust. Cool. It's already a gimmick that worked. It's not good. Believe me, it wasn't good. But that's also what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't a. They weren't.
I'm kind of wondering, like Matt said, like how over. Like you're kind of. I think you're overvaluing how over Goldust was. Like, how over was he? Really?
I don't remember him being like. He got the IT level, but like that's as far as he ever got.
So guys, make that. So wait a minute. Time out. Hold on.
Maybe Big Boss Man over.
No, I think he's above that. I think he was like Razor. I think he was like Razor over. I don't like personally. I didn't like him. Okay, listen. I'm not.
No.
Once again, I'm not. Goldust was not my flavor.
He was Razor over, despite the fact that Razor being part of one of the most popular groups possibly ever within wrestling. Maybe not the main guy, but he was still part of the group. Goldust, I don't think.
Time out.
Dustin never made that. That's all I'm saying.
Time out. That's two different situations. Okay. I'm saying as a wrestler in the wrestling era, right? Like, I think he was, as far as mid cards go, when you look at Intercontinental Champions and what Goldust is, I personally don't like him. He made me uncomfortable.
What I'm asking you, choose. What are we talking about? Are you talking about his in-ring talent? Or are you talking about how over he was with the fans?
Both. He was over with the fans.
I don't think he was at Razor Ramon's level with the fans.
I don't think he was at Cody's level right now. Cody's level now is way over than Dustin ever was.
But hold on now. But the crowd sizes are way smaller. The overall viewership is way smaller in wrestler. So I don't think so, because he had more people. Are we going to do a people think? Because more people like Goldust than they did Cody Rhodes then. I mean, is that what we're doing now?
do you mean? Is that what we're doing now?
Well, that's what he's saying about how over he is now. Well, yeah, but the crowds are way different and smaller. Like, it's not the same. You can't compare.
Okay. Well,
and it's a lot harder. Once again,
was Goldust ever the one of the top sellers of all the merchandise that they have? Like, that's
fucking people love that stupid shit. Yes, he was. He was
their money.
He was a dude. All the fucking. He was in every fucking toy line. He had
no. I'm not talking about toy line.
Merch was killing it.
A lot of kids walking around with Goldust t-shirts.
There was Goldust merch sold. Yes, it's look. I don't.
No, I'm not.
I don't fucking understand it.
What I'm asking you is, was it near the top of the WWE or F sellers at the time?
I guess we'd have to look it up.
That's what I'm asking you.
I'm greatly surprised.
Now, Cody is there right now.
But there's nothing there. What I'm telling you is, like, it's not the same. Wrestling isn't the same as it was. There's no fucking superstars in wrestling. If it's
not the same, then why the fuck are you trying to compare?
Yeah, why are you comparing it then? How can you compare it?
You can't compare because if they're not the same.
The crowd size, the volume, and superstardom isn't the same. If you're in the minor leagues and you're the most popular fucking player in the minor leagues, but the major leagues, you're a mid-level player in the major leagues, your highest level you're ever going to be is popular as shit. In the minor leagues, you're never going to make it to a mid-level major.
What are you talking about?
That's what Cody is. Cody's a fucking... It's the minor. This wrestling right now is the minor leagues.
He's in the minor leagues. Despite the fact that he... Wait. Despite the fact that he had his own cable television show that was focused on him and his wife. He was a host on the Go Big Show with Snoop Dogg and another show that he had over on TBS. Like, he's had individual shows that the common person knows who he is at this point.
No, I don't think that's true. I don't think the common person knows who Cody Rhodes is. Go get a clipboard, go outside, and ask a common person. Ask 10 common people if they know who fucking Cody Rhodes is. I guarantee you know who Dusty Rhodes is.
Yeah, ask those same 10 people.
I guarantee you at least 2 people will mistake him for Dusty Rhodes. I guarantee you.
And how many will mistake him for Dustin Rhodes?
But if you say Goldust, they'll know it. I bet.
No way.
Okay.
Yeah, no fucking way.
No way.
If you show a picture, if you show a picture of Goldust and show a picture of Cody fucking Rhodes, 2 people.
All I'm going to tell you
is
that you and BK are arguing the same argument right now. What does that tell you?
I got to be wrong.
Exactly.
No, I can't. But maybe he's just repeating what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what actually BK is saying. Yeah, there was actual who is. Please tell that he does have a valid point. As much as I give him shit, he had Shamrock. Get out of here with fucking Shamrock.
All right, we can get out of here with the Shamrock, but before we move on from this, and before we wrap this up, which we need to
tell me right now. Tell me right now.
Wait, I want you to first admit.
Okay, please do.
That you're not watching right now anyway.
No, so I do.
Why is your opinion valid?
No, that's not fair. That's not a fair statement because every time you guys tell me, is this a correct statement?
Said it.
Is this a correct statement? Yeah, I'm not watching it regularly, but every time you guys tell me or the chat tells me you need to check out this match or you need to watch this event, do I not do it?
I asked you to watch one promo.
And I watched one
promo since I've known you, and that's it. And you crapped all over it.
Well, I watched it.
Obviously, you don't.
Yeah, you crapped all over it. Yet that same fucking promo was viewed like 10 million times. But yet the common person.
Did I watch it? Did I watch it? Did I watch it?
Yeah, one promo. Yeah, I don't know. It's every time you're talking about. I only asked you to watch
before you got here. No, hold on. Before you got here, get Eric in the chat. Get the boys in the chat. They were giving me lists. Pete was here for this. They're giving me lists of shit to watch. I watched it all. I gave an honest opinion on it. Some of it I said wasn't too horrible. But there is not in wrestling at this point. I think there's doing some bad things. I think they need to fix the tag team situation. You need to get better at your tag teamers in there. I don't think they step up with good people, including Steiner, because I think he's great and he should have already he should be the biggest superstar out there at this point. Also, who is the HBK, The Rock, the Stone Cold? Who's any of those 3 fucking people in any wrestling in all of wrestling right now? Who's fucking Kevin Nash? Since we bring up the fucking most popular people, who's Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, and Shawn Michaels, Triple H, HBK, and Six Pack, whatever the fuck you want to call them, and Razor Ramon. Who's any of those people right now? Because all those people were wrestling at the same time and competing for it. While Goldust was there, while Dustin was wrestling. Who is that right now?
You want me to compare who's wrestling now to the NWO?
I didn't say just the NWO. I said the whole that whole era where you had Stone Cold Steve Austin, HBK, Triple H, Six, Nash, Hall, Hogan.
That's a different.
You can't compare people whose careers now over that you know everything that they have done with people who are still.
No, I'm saying at that point when Goldust was there, because that's when he started.
Saying. You don't know at that point because we don't know the date for a lot of the people going now.
Hold on, you guys just said that Cody's the biggest thing right now. I'm asking you, who is as big as any of those people? There's nobody in wrestling right now as big as those people. There's not that many people that are that big in wrestling. There just isn't. Correct?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I don't understand either. Like, what?
I will agree with you that not many people watch wrestling today
compared to that
time.
Yeah.
Yes, you are correct.
Totally agree.
No, I'm saying there's not even that many. I'm saying there's not even that many stars in there. There's not that many stars in wrestling right now. There isn't.
But to who? That's what I'm trying to.
Even to the fans, there's not that many stars.
So
Kenny Omega, Matt, stop.
Well, I'm just asking you to explain.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm yelling at Matt. My point is, much like BK's and probably some other people, I did watch the Omega match. I did. I explained to you what happened in that match, Eric. Listen to me. I'm saying that when you had that, your thing is like, was Goldust that popular and that over? And I'm telling you, not only was he, there was a ton of competition at that point. So when you're saying he's a mid-tier guy,
why is nobody agreeing with you then?
BK, all that Matt's saying is Kenny Omega. Who's
all
not
of a sudden now BK's opinion matters.
Yeah.
Dude, the only person who's agreeing with you is nobody. It's Matt
I'm
saying
not asking
Kenny Omega
people to agree with me. I'm asking you to show me what you keep saying is fact, and to give me the evidence of this fact that you keep telling me.
No, I'm asking you a question. Who is as popular as them? Nobody's answering that question. The only thing we get out of the chat is BK. For some reason,
are we going to go around in circles? We've already established wrestling is not as popular as it was then. So nobody today is going to be as popular as they were then. So what are you trying to compare?
I'm asking who is
not the same thing.
Right. I understand that it's not as popular.
So what you're trying to say is, despite the popularity of all of wrestling at that time, the 30th dude on the card
is better than your first dude now. Yes. That's what I'm saying.
How?
Because
by what metric?
Because with all that competition, he still got over and everything that went against it. That's what I'm saying. And he wrestles better.
This got over doesn't really. I don't know what that means. Got over.
Because when you're because it's hard. Would you agree?
You just admit you do not watch and you do not like the current product, which is fine.
And that's okay.
The majority, I will say this, the majority.
I told you to watch that one promo. You were like, oh, it sucked. It was no good. Then why the hell does it have 1.2 million views on YouTube? If
I don't know. Maybe you're
cares.
sitting there watching it fucking a million times. I can't fucking help you with that. And that's not.
I'm not asking you to help me with that.
I'm
telling you that's a fact.
You guys told me to watch that. What was that kid?
Even though nobody can remember it, people are apparently rocking their Goldust t-shirts to school every day back in the fucking 1989, apparently. I don't remember this, but you do.
I don't think I've ever seen a single.
Don't have Matt come out to say Kenny Omega. Who's that kid? MJK? Who's that kid? Matt, you're out the whole fucking time. Now you want to say Goldust. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. That MJK kid you guys told me to watch?
MJF.
Yeah. Which I said. What did I say about that kid? He's better than fucking Cody Rhodes because he is. He's better. He's better than Cody Rhodes. He is. He's good. But now, you guys forgot that? You guys forgot that you made me watch 7 of his fucking matches? I said, yeah, I enjoy it. He does great.
Who are these guys? I didn't make you watch any Kenny Omega stuff. I didn't make you watch any MJF stuff.
Kenny Omega, I'm sorry to tell you, is going to go down as one of the best professional wrestlers to ever lace up boots.
I don't know why Marcus saying trash. I agree. He's pretty good. I don't know.
Trash.
Dude, he's not trash. He's got more 5-star matches than anybody else. His shit in New Japan, you can't touch him.
Dude, okay, Metzler, let's do this one. So what happens here is wait, the guy whose articles were dying because the business is dying, then became friends with a couple people who gave him behind-the-scene access, and all of a sudden their matches became 5-star. And that's
you want to know what Goldust is known for? Goldust is known for
that,
kicking dudes in the balls and getting stunned into a porta potty by Stone Cold. That's it.
That's how you're ranking stuff. Okay. That's how you're ranking stuff now. So
he's never
you just said 5-star.
Champion.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with this? You're going to use the 5-star ranking?
He's moved on from the 5-star. You're staying on the 5-star.
Yeah.
No, that's how he started. That's how he started. His whole thing about how great Kenny Omega is because of his 5-star rankings.
Moved. You keep.
There's only one 5-star in wrestling. This would be Rob Van Dam.
The only knock on Kenny Omega when his career is all said and done is that he never made the jump to WWE. That'll be the only knock on him whatsoever.
Is he not going?
He's not. He's probably not going to WWE. No, but I mean, he's won world. He's been like the world heavyweight champion in almost every credible promotion except for WWE in the wrestling industry.
That's not incredible promotion.
He was
first off. When New Japan, you mean the remake of New Japan after it
lost? Heavyweight champion.
No, hold on. That's you saying New Japan like it's the original New Japan or the second version of New Japan, which it's not. It's the 6th remake of a fucking product that was good fucking 30 years ago, dude. So let's get that straight. It's not the New Japan that New Japan used to be. Fair. Okay, so now Dave, please tell me what else. So he's been AEW.
Well, no.
He's taking a step back in AEW because he's high management in that company. So he's not. He held the AEW World Championship for a long time, but he's letting other guys go. MJF, who is one of the best heels in the game, is the champion there now.
That's I agree.
Cody, you can't compare Cody. When it's all said and done, is going to be better than his brother. Yeah. This dude walked away from WWE, honed his craft, and came back. He took a gimmick in Stardust that made him a joke. Worked it till he couldn't anymore.
He did that because that's the only because his brother laid the foundation.
I'm better than this. I'm out and left. Went and honed his craft in New Japan. Took a risk. Created a company with his friends in the Young Bucks.
He couldn't fucking make it. Oh, and the Young Bucks, those fucking clowns. You go ahead.
You use WWF as you couldn't make it because we all know who was directing things. If you weren't Vince's dude, you weren't getting shit. It didn't matter how good you were. It didn't matter.
You're telling me the Young Bucks now. This is great. You used your defense is saying New Japan like it fucking holds the weight that it did in the fucking 70s, 80s, and 90s, which it does not. Then your second thing is he filled
one of the most.
He started the only way he could wrestle then was with his buddies. Starting a foundation and ripping off a rich dude who knows nothing about professional wrestling at all, taking advantage of that.
And by the way, listen to Tony Khan then because he knows a lot about professional.
The Young Bucks are trash. Does he? Because his ratings,
Tony Khan knows a lot about professional.
Because his ratings would say that he doesn't.
His ratings and his knowledge are two different things. His knowledge doesn't control who tunes in. Like.
You're talking about an inferior. Once again, you're talking about an inferior product and acting like they are the movers and shakers.
Don't see. This is the problem. This is the thing. Again, I'm not watching AEW, but the reason why I'm not watching AEW is because I don't have that much time, and 2, I'm not invested in the storytelling aspects of it. But if we go for just the wrestling, it's good. You may not think it's good. I don't know why, but you're not seeing botches. You're not seeing like people screw up. Like people execute. They do what they need to do. They're doing move after move, going top like.
They do.
Take for granted the things that
they repetitively tumble around. Yes, and use finishing moves.
I'm sorry. So Hulk Hogan repetitively doing a leg drop on somebody is apparently the highest level of wrestling. And I loved Hulk Hogan because
you're arguing against somebody else because I never said that. I actually said that.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
But you're arguing against something I didn't. You're saying you're acting once again, just like Matt acted like Japanese wrestling is the same thing. It's not. And now you're arguing that I said
what I'm
just
saying
is where I didn't give Hogan any good things on
it. Can do the things that so many people today can do all of the things that your beloved wrestlers could do back then because it's evolved.
But they can't.
What I'm saying is
you can't put a match together. They do not put matches together like Macho Man and Steve-O. They don't put together matches like.
Dude, I'm here to tell you, if Macho Man was in wrestling today, his matches would be trash compared to some of the matches that go on.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. It's a different
100% fact.
That's
if
not
Macho Man was wrestling today,
that's
his
not
matches would be trash. He would not be a big name like he is now.
His matches were more popular. And by the way,
because of what he had against him at the time.
Hold on. While he was wrestling,
do what he can do then. Is
while
what
he
I'm
was
trying
wrestling,
to say.
he was taking something that wasn't working, and they ended up making it work, as in no longer just regional wrestling, but nationwide wrestling.
I understand that. He opened the door, but now everybody today can do the things he did. So it's no longer revolutionary. Yes, he revolutionized.
I don't think you understand.
But now
they can't.
It's commonplace.
It's not.
The super kick is commonplace. The elbow drop off the top rope isn't a huge move anymore. Why? Because anyone can and will do it.
You understand it's scripted, and what the scripting. I
do understand it's scripted, but the scripted part of it is you need to execute the athleticism and the moves to do that.
That's part of it. But
you look
the
at
other part is to
not hurt them.
You look at old school wrestling; they were not really athletic. They were a body and a persona. That was it. They had maybe 5 or 6 wrestling moves, and that was it. Hogan was clothesline, body slam, leg drop.
You guys keep bringing up the one guy that I said, "Yep, he's got 3 moves."
I'll give
you what you guys don't do is when I bring up the legendary match.
What was Ultimate Warrior? He ran down to the.
Once again, I said Ultimate Warrior is the biggest garbage match ever. That's exactly what I said. Yes, Matt, exactly what I said.
I mean,
so how are you going to? No, I've asked you now 100 times that if you don't understand why Macho Man, you said Macho Man wouldn't even be fucking good in here. And I'm telling you, if you don't understand why Macho Man and Steamboat is still better than any match you're going to get right now, then I'm sorry, you don't know wrestling. Because that's not what it was.
I watch almost everything wrestling.
You can watch all you want. That doesn't.
I watch New Japan. I watch WWE. I watch TNA. I watch AEW. But I don't know wrestling.
You don't.
Okay.
Things evolve. Over 40 years, things evolve.
All you know is WWE because that's all you watch. You don't broaden your horizons to watch anything else. Because I'm here to tell you, Kenny Omega would wrestle circles around Macho Man. Chris Jericho would wrestle circles around Macho Man.
Didn't happen.
I'm sorry to tell you. Finn Balor would wrestle circles around Macho Man.
All you're saying, you're not proving anything. You're just garbage.
Edge
just
wrestle circles around.
That's not true.
Also not listening.
There's not
the chat sitting here telling me I'm spitting facts. Like
one person AOA is telling you that. That's it. Everybody else is calling you Metzer. So great.
No, only one person is calling me Metzer.
So everybody was telling you got one person telling you you're spitting facts. The other person's telling you you're Dave. So there you go. Once again, if you look at hold on. If you look at you've now accused me of only watching WWE, which is 100% wrong. You've accused me of not watching the new stuff, which is also wrong. You've accused me of saying that Hulk Hogan was a great wrestler, which is also wrong.
Your comment to say here that nobody knows who Kenny Omega is and nobody knows anything out of New Japan.
Do they know him as much as Macho Man? That is a fact. No. Is he as popular as Macho Man ever was?
I mean,
no. Were those guys do they have a match as popular throughout all the years?
To be honest, when you were watching anything you were recommended, you were watching it under the shaded glass that you don't want to watch it.
If that was the case, then why did I say that MJK or whatever his name is was really good? I watched a bunch of
matches. You were just doing it to run down Cody to say he was better than Cody, not to say how good MJF was.
That wasn't when I watched it.
No, that is exactly what you were doing.
The recommendation, I said all wrestling now is garbage. You guys told me to watch.
That's what I'm saying. You were already going at it under the guise of it doesn't matter. Everything today is shit.
Right. And then I watched it. And then said, actually, I was wrong. This guy is actually good. This guy is
You want me to tell you a match in current time that is much better than, in my opinion, than Macho Man and Steamboat?
Go ahead.
It's going to be Cedric Alexander versus Kota Ibushi in NXT. Done. Go watch that match and then come back.
I'll go watch
it. Who's better?
Yeah, I will go watch it. And saying done doesn't make it true.
Okay.
I mean, when you even have the wrestlers of this day, the guys that you idolize, saying, by the way, we wish we could do what they were doing in that match. By the way, we're just going to do another version of them. We're going to take their high points, the high points of the match, because now there is no high points anymore. How matches are run, they do not have high points. They don't. Not like they did. And that's part of the scripting that you guys don't understand. Yes, there's athleticism.
I do understand it, but people can't watch the same thing for 40 fucking years and just be okay with it. That's like saying, you know what? I don't know why current NFL doesn't have a fullback anymore.
Hold on now.
You're acting, run the ball like they used to.
Hold on. You're acting like
you
wrestling
sport
timeout.
Evolves.
You're acting like wrestling started in the 80s.
I'm not saying that either.
They were doing it for 40 years. They were literally doing this for 40 years.
I'm not disagreeing with that fact. What I'm saying is that people in the 80s took what was done before and made more of a spectacle of it, which is why it sold, which is why we had cartoons and why we had toys.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They made the spectacle that we now have.
Still good matches in the 90s, and they still did it the same way, where you would have a high point, a low point, everything like that. Like, okay. They weren't just rolling around in matches. Even the Edge match, the three-way ladder match.
As we've gone through these decades, just like in most of the other sports, be it football, baseball, basketball.
So it's just not as good, right?
Athletes have gotten more athletic.
But then why? Okay.
Evolution.
Pete, good stuff. Great. But now all they're doing, if they're so athletic, which is good, being an athlete is part
only caring about. It's not what I remember from when I was.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Exactly what you're doing.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like right now, if you want to use the other stuff, that's not.
They cannot.
I didn't say that.
They did back then.
Once again,
you didn't say those exact words.
Once again,
but everything that you are, all the points that you're making, is exactly what I said earlier. You're looking at it with your old guy wrestling lenses, and nothing can be as good as what I used to watch.
So this is the problem with what you guys are saying. The problem with what you guys are saying is I have said multiple times in this wrestling, there is multiple people that I actually think do a really good job at wrestling, and I think they should promote more. Now they have with MJ
under the overall statement of today's wrestling sucks, which you've also said multiple times. So you saying
if I say they're good,
it doesn't matter. It's all shit today anyway.
No. That's not what I said. I said they're good. They're good. They're
good for being shit. They are still down here.
No. You're saying what I said about Cody Rhodes. He's shit. Yes.
No. You said Cody Rhodes wrestled as minor leagues. That's saying it's shit compared to what it used to be.
Yeah, because
minor leagues is never going to be.
Yes.
There's never going to be as good as.
There's 3 guys.
That's all.
There's 3 guys that I think do a good job at wrestling. Yes.
Just admit you were biased. That's all. I'm trying to say.
It's like, since you want to keep bringing up sports, right? What I'm telling you is the dunk was very impressive in the 90s. Okay. If you just had guys dunking all day in the NBA or in college, I think that would be boring as shit. I don't think that's good. They're more athletic. They could do it everybody could do a Jordan from the free throw line. I have no doubt they could do that. That's what wrestling is doing right now. They're just dunking from the 3-point line. I'd rather see somebody create space and pull Steph Curry shots off because it's something different. And because they have evolved athletically, they now can do a different form that is equally, if not more impressive. Wrestling has not done that. Has not.
And
they still can't put together great cards. That's all I'm saying. If you want to use a sports comparison, I agree with you that there's better athletes. I'm saying with that athleticism, they're not doing anything better. They're trying to take high points, not understanding that it takes the whole thing. And they could, Matt, they should be able to put on better shows than the Macho Man. But for some reason, they can't. Facts.
You're saying that
I disagree wholeheartedly.
Yeah, well, you and the 2 people that are watching this horse shit instead of the millions and millions of people.
I think there's 3 people on here that are disagreeing with you.
Okay.
You're just choosing to pick the side that are agreeing with you.
Once again,
you got DK on your side.
Millions and millions of people. Hundreds of thousands of people. That's a big gap, guys. That's a big gap. Explain to me why the gap's so big then.
What do you mean millions and millions versus billion? Because the landscape of television is different than it was then.
BK,
do we really need to get into that now?
I'm going to fire back at BK. He said check Flair and Hogan's title schedules in the 80s. Dude, that's when they were going from territory to territory. They had to work. They weren't making millions and millions of dollars back then there like they are today. They don't have to do that anymore because there's not territories anymore. You got either, if you're going to make it big, you're going to be WWE, AEW, TNA, or New Japan. That's it. You don't have to go
there's
from territory to territory to territory to wrestle.
$9 billion.
Look at Andre. Like Andre wrestled all over the world in territory after territory after territory. They would bring him in to territories to beat the top guy. You don't do that anymore.
That was till they made it national. Then the dollar
until Vince basically was the only place to go.
Which was the 80s. They started changing that policy. It was not the same after actually 3. The one where we gave Hulk Hogan a bump because of the Andre not fucking.
And if you go to that, one of the biggest promotions in NWA isn't even talked about anymore.
Yeah,
their championship is a joke.
It's just
okay. First off, it's a different NWA. Once again, you're saying Japanese wrestling and NWA like these are the same things that were the 70s and 80s. These are not the same organization.
Well, neither is the WWE/WWF.
Agree. I'm not saying WWE wrestling for you guys saying that I'm a WWE junkie
because the product isn't as good.
It is.
I'm saying it's because the competition is much greater.
The product is not entertaining.
That's to you. As an adult man.
To a lot of people.
But it also is entertaining to a lot of people.
Today's product may not be as entertaining as the product aimed at children, as you've said before about many things.
Go back and go look at those pictures you took and look at those crowds, and you tell me when they're paying $200 in 1986 to be in the front row that they're children. Because there was a lot of adults. Wrestling had a lot of adults.
Then what about the 75,000 people that will be at SoFi Stadium on Saturday and again on Sunday?
They paid a lot more than $200.
Why is Vince's promotion asking for more money than any NFL team has ever gotten for? Like they're talking about the Washington Commanders selling for maybe $6 billion. Vince wants to sell the WWE for $9 billion. Why?
Vince can want to sell.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on. First off, 2 different things. With Vince's company.
All of this is multiple different things. That's what I'm saying. We can't compare the two as easily as you're trying.
Wait, hold on. You guys keep going back and forth and trying to compare shit and then say, when I go, okay, I will argue that, discuss that. No, I'm not. I wasn't the one that brought up sports. You brought up sports. I proved that. No, you don't want people dunking all the time. I proved that all they're doing right now is the high points. I proved that they're doing the high points and not creating new stuff.
If
you could debate that. I also proved that
what do you mean wait.
The overall generation of revenue percentage-wise is not the same. The overwise fans percentage-wise is not the same. So where am I missing? You keep saying, or not you, Matt keeps saying NWA and Japanese wrestling like it's the same thing, and I said that's not the same. You can't. It is. It isn't. What I'm saying is the entertainment business that Vince McMahon owns now. He owns not just all the records from. It's not. He owns all the stuff for the Washington, whatever the heck their name, the Commanders now.
Yeah, because
he would own all the back tapes from the Washington Commanders.
They weren't making millions of dollars like
that.
Hold on. No, I'm talking to BK. I'm listening to BK.
He owns all the libraries from all the stuff. And actually, the more valuable stuff is the stuff that he owns in the library. He owns all the masters and libraries. And that's why the company's valued there. Because the company is not on an uptick, my friend. It's not on an uptick. Neither is AEW. Neither company is on an uptick.
I'm sorry. As an uptick from what?
They're not. It's not gaining steam with new product. It's not on an uptick.
Absolutely has been fucking gaining steam since Triple H took over.
Yes. And what hurt WWE also is the fact that they made a monopoly. They bought out WCW. They bought out ECW.
And
they made the product stale because nobody could compete with them. Now that AEW's here, it's not as stale as it was. And now that Vince has stepped aside and Triple H is running things and you're getting more storytellings and you're letting these people perform and you're getting to see what they can do instead of bringing them up from NXT just to squash them, it's grown exponentially.
How long ago did Triple H take over?
Last year.
Summertime.
Last July.
Okay. So it's not even been a full year yet. And your guys is telling me that you just said it was diminished and horrible till Triple H took over.
No,
and
I
but 20 minutes ago. God, I gotta get to that. 20 minutes. That's what he said. That's not you. You guys can't have two people argue different points. You guys can't have two people argue. Pete, you're doing this. You're either trying to give somebody a knob job or you're agreeing with Matt. Matt's saying something. You're doing this. So, yes, I'm going to say you guys. And then when I address that point, you say, well, I didn't say that.
You're addressing his point, but not addressing the point that I just made 5 minutes ago. You never addressed it.
You guys, you both
said
agree.
It's not on an uptick, and I said it is. Do you want to go check the numbers? Go check the numbers because it is.
It's on an uptick for the last 3 months, not overall from when it was at the prime. That is something Matt just said.
Why do you keep going? Again, that's all you ever do. You keep going back to the fucking 90s. Like that matters. That's 30 fucking years ago.
The 70s. It's not an uptick from the 70s. They're not even bringing in house regional fucking money like in the 60s percentage-wise.
What are you talking about?
They're not. Compare Pete.
They just fucking sold out fucking Connecticut like 10,000 live shows for a live show that wasn't aired on television in fucking like Connecticut just this past week.
WWE is rolling into arenas and selling them out where the
live
sports teams that play there regularly can't sell them out.
Cody Rhodes was headlining. Roman wasn't there. Nobody else. They all went to go see Cody, who apparently sucks.
Fine, guys.
I love Cody.
I
respect the Shadow Man. I can't wait to see him win the world championship on Saturday.
You and about 6 other fucking people. Because the bottom line is the numbers, no matter what you say, at the height, you cannot say it is the height of wrestling.
Going back to the height.
That's what you're saying. You're saying it's on the uptick. It's so great. It's not the greatness.
I didn't say from the height. You said it's not on the uptick. I said it is.
I can tell you who was at the top when the wrestling was at the height, and his name is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The amount generated
the
amount generated by multiple companies through the fucking wrestling wars, which is probably one of the peaks. Which Matt, there you go. You get Stone Cold in there. Fair enough. Are you anywhere towards that? Yes or no? Because you can keep saying uptick. But if the shit's in the basement,
but that's what we keep getting.
Pete, I'm telling you, it was Pete. I'm telling you, is it wrestling? Was it at one point in the penthouse? Yes or no? Are you now in the basement saying it's on the uptick because you're 3 steps above the basement?
I still think it's in the penthouse, but I think you're never
going
to touch the numbers they did in the Attitude Area because they won't do that spot. They won't do those spots anymore.
You're talking about 30 cable channels versus streaming. Fucking 9 billion channels. Like the competition isn't the same.
WWE has like one of the most subscribed to channels on YouTube.
Content is not the same. People have phones and tablets, televisions and laptops. They can watch anything, anywhere, at any time. They watch things on TikTok and YouTube like this. It's not the same.
There's no way, BK. They did not make much more. You're wrestling for $20 in a VFW hall, and these dudes are wrestling for millions of dollars plus merch sales now.
That's not true. He's talking an overall gross of all of wrestling. There was more money in regional wrestling gross in the 70s than there is gross in professional wrestling right now. That is a fact. That's a fact. Percentage-wise. I'm talking about if you figure inflation, right?
I know what?
What are you talking about? I just told you fucking compare it to
There's no way because you're making more. There's more money to be made today. There's less. You don't have to go to all these territories to do it. You get merch sales.
That's not true.
On everything now. You get movie deals. You get commercials. You get all this stuff. Like back in the day, the only wrestlers that were making this type of money that even like a mid-carder makes today is Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan, like Roddy Piper, maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what the hell
Flair, every regional champ was flying on private fucking jets back then. There was 16 regions. 16. I'm telling you, percentage-wise, it covered more space and it was more popular. And if you deal with inflation, it made more money. It did. The nut was bigger. The nut is smaller. Is it dollar-wise more? Sure. But guess what? A Kit Kat bar costs you $4 fucking now. And back then it was 3 fucking cents. So.
But that's what I'm saying. Back then, you had a Kit Kat bar, a Snickers, and a Three Musketeers. Today, you have 1,000 different candy bars, which is what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not the same. Okay, you can't compare one to the other.
I'm talking about the popularity of it. You now are saying I can't.
You're talking about the popularity of something when the limited options that you had at the time was I want to watch wrestling.
I want to hear what Double O has to say.
Or I want to watch baseball.
So you're saying that the popularity is not the same, yes?
The world isn't the same.
I didn't ask you that question, Pete. I asked you if the popularity
is the same right there.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not telling you wrestling today is at its height. That's what I keep telling you. Stop comparing the height of wrestling to today.
I just compared from the 70s through the 2000s.
You did.
Yeah, but you said today to.
I'm showing you you're different. That's not comparison. That's contrasting, Marco. That's contrasting. Saying that there's 3 options and 1,000 options is not putting them in the same thing. I'm telling you how different they are.
You guys have told me that right now. This is what you're telling me. Wrestling's on the uptick. You're saying it's popular. You're saying tons of people want to go and see it. And I'm telling you, when I was a kid, you could see wrestling on every street corner, in every school, throughout high school, everywhere. You cannot see that. Go into a school and find anybody. And then you're going to say, hold on, Pete. Then you're going to say,
well, you can watch it on your phone right now.
You can't. You're going to say
every kid can watch it on their phone.
I'm pretty sure most high schools still have wrestling.
Dude, also. Go look. Go talk. Go look. You used to see wrestling shirts
like every
in the 90s. Yeah, but that's fucking Arizona, and the people in Arizona are fucking butt ass crazy as Florida. It is not as popular. Pete has already said it's not as popular. So I don't know what your guys' point is when I say it's not as popular and the product isn't as good, because if it was that good, more people would be tuning in. And you're saying, well, you can't compare it to when it was fucking popular.
That doesn't make any sense.
People don't. What doesn't make sense? Stuff's popular because it's a good product? You're saying good products are not popular. Is that what you're saying?
How many fucking times do I have to tell you?
I want to hear it again.
Matter. You're telling me that the world is the same. The options you have today were the same as you had when you were 12 years old. When you had to go and click your fucking television knob, the 2 knobs, because, oh, wait, we got to get the UHF side. That's the same as what kids have today.
So it's not as popular because of options. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
So it's not as popular as what you're saying.
There were more people in the world. Why?
You're saying it's not as popular, correct?
There are more options, so there's less chunks to be taken out of everything because there are more chunks to be had. That's just fucking...
So it's not... You're saying it's not... You guys are... You, not Matt, because apparently you guys are saying different things. You're saying the product is not as popular, but somehow it's a better product.
It's not as popular as it was at its height. No, because that's why it's called...
I'm not saying it's... I'm not saying at its height. I'm saying for fucking 40 years, the last decade out of 50 years, wrestling is the least popular it's been. The product...
hold on. Are we talking overall wrestling or are we talking just WWE? Because if we're talking overall wrestling, it's just as popular as it's always been.
Oh my God, that's fucking...
Dude, if you go to other countries, not just here, it's massive in Saudi Arabia. It's massive in Japan. It's massive all over the place overseas, dude. England, it's massive the UK, it's massive everywhere over the seas.
This isn't true.
As a whole, wrestling is as popular today as it's always been.
He just said the opposite thing that you just said. He just said opposite of what you just said. You just said it wasn't as popular. Now he's saying it is. I can't.
If we're talking about if we're talking about in America, he's right because there's options. So you know you have different products to watch. There's different things going on. It's not as popular today here as it was, but overall, wrestling in the world, it's as popular as it's ever.
First off, we can throw out Japan because it's not as popular as it was in Japan.
It absolutely is.
100%, it's not.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out.
Japan wrestling went under because it was not as popular. It actually did. Okay, so it's not as popular. Number 2, if you want to talk about the Arab Emirates, they are whitewashing sports. That doesn't count either. So that's not as popular. So where are you telling me this is so popular? Because in the United States, it's also not as popular.
Look it up, dude. All I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, look it up, man.
Wrestling everywhere.
Look it up, man.
WWE has one of the most viewed YouTube channels and subscribed YouTube channels. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't agree with you at all.
You don't have
wrestling to. Wrestling is just as popular today. You don't have the only difference really in wrestling today is you don't have those larger than life superheroes. Hulk Hogan was presented to you as a larger than life superhero. Ultimate Warrior was presented to you as a child as a larger than life superhero. If you look at the athletes today, they are at AJ Styles, more athletic. A Rey Mysterio, more athletic. What they're doing in AAA, more athletic, more crazy, more spots than anything that was done at that time. It's like you look at, if you go by Hulk Hogan today, wouldn't be a legend if he was wrestling right now that he is in the 80s. It's just a fact.
Yeah, it just wouldn't happen.
Oh my God, you guys are wrong.
It's a fact.
No, it's not a fact. You're wrong. The overall poll. So you're saying it's the U.S. isn't going to pull. We already talked about. You cannot believe.
No. Where
are you going? Hold on. Because
you're moving on from something.
No, I'm not. I'm going right back to what Matt said. The overall poll in the U.S. By the way, Pete, you've referred to it as the hype before, and you've referred that's no longer the hype. That means U.S. is out. Okay, we take care of U.S. Japanese just have two major promotions.
Why are you talking about the U.S.?
Because he's talking about worldwide promotions and how popular.
For the last 3 minutes, he was talking about the athleticism of current wrestlers compared to older wrestlers and how Hulk Hogan would not be as big today as he was then. Has nothing to do with countries, Arab Emirates. You're going back to a conversation we had 10 minutes ago.
You're saying you cannot prove objectively which one of those is true. You can't.
But you're trying to do the exact same thing.
No, what I can tell you this. What I can tell you this is when Hulk Hogan was wrestling, it got to the heights. Now it is not getting to the heights. It's not anywhere close to the heights.
What are you trying to prove by saying that?
Nothing. It's not as popular. It isn't. It's not as popular.
But no one's arguing. I'm not arguing that it's as popular as when Hulk Hogan was wrestling. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the wrestling today is better than it was because
he just went on a 10-minute tirade
saying it was.
Pete, but this is the problem. You'll say something, and then I'll debate that.
You can just have a discussion with me then.
But then Matt's down here saying, okay, then you can't have. He's got to be like Dub. Because he then says something, I respond to that. Then you yell at me that I respond. Nobody said that while he's saying that. While he's saying that, like what do you want me to?
You can respond to me. What I want is you to respond to me because I'm selfish that way.
But I get what you're saying, and I think I have addressed it. But then when I address something that I felt like I addressed you, and when I addressed you,
every time you address it, you just keep pointing to. It's like, well, it wasn't as good because I didn't like it as much.
I think not just me.
With more words, but that's what you said.
I think overall, when you saw viewership percentage,
and then you would point to, why aren't more people watching it then? I'm like, well, plenty of people are watching it.
Plenty. I'm not saying saying. Hold on. I'm asking you if it's so great and so popular, then why aren't more people watching it? And you're saying, well, there's options. There was options back then too. I'm just asking percentage-wise. You can't. Oh wait, no, we can't.
Hold on. It is more popular today than it was in the 80s because the reach is bigger. With social media, with the internet, with TV, with all of this stuff, the reach is bigger. You can get wrestling content anywhere you want.
Matt.
I can go in my bathroom, take a shit, and go, hey, Alexa, give me some wrestling content. And I can get wrestling content while I'm taking a dump.
Good. And guess what? Back in the 80s and 90s,
Alexa, stop. Alexa's literally giving me wrestling content right now.
That's you. That is you. You live in a fucking bubble, apparently.
Outside of the bubble. Wait, forget bubbles.
Well, no, Pete, you can't do this. You can't start an argument and then have Matt jump in and then give two different points and go, okay, fight both different points.
I'm adding on to what he's saying because you're about.
No, that's not how this works. You asked a question. I start answering it. You didn't have an answer back for it. Then Matt threw some other bullshit in there, which is incorrect. And now you're coming back to try to add it. Because when I say in your bubble, Matt's example is only to Matt.
It's not as popular. You're saying it's not as popular today as it was then. In a sense, of people. How about ticket sales?
Number of ticket sales. True. If you take over all the regional.
That's what I'm asking you. What metric are we using now to talk about popularity?
Ticket sales, because
regional. You're shitting on him talking about social media. And international reach.
Regional ticket sales selling out 20,000 tickets back then in the 70s, a show and having 5 shows a fucking week. Okay? Regional. And there's fucking 12 big regions. And on top of the 12 big regions, you also have mud shows and you have all these fucking other shows that you do not have now.
What places were they selling out? There were 20,000
in the South. Go do some. Look, if you want to know about wrestling, then go. No wrestling. Go listen to all the old stuff. Go look
I don't give a shit about wrestling in this fucking 60s and 70s because It's not the 60s and 70s anymore. I don't really care.
But you watch shows and it shows you, like, watch like Young Rock, shit like that, where he talks about growing up with his dad, going from town to town, territory to territory. Out. The money wasn't there. It's not as lucrative as you're all sitting here saying.
And selling out stadiums that sat 20 and 30,000 and doing that night after night on a weekday.
Yet the dude still had to go do matches in a fucking flea market parking lot.
Because
he was rolling in it, taking private.
Are you telling me that wrestlers weren't paid what they were supposed to be paid? I'm not going to argue I'm a big fan of labor, man. I will always argue that people need to be paid more. That's not my argument. You just said ticket sales. And I just said,
I just asked about ticket sales because I don't know the regional ticket sales of down south wrestling from the fucking 70s.
Well, luckily our friend Jim Cornette does know the regional ticket sales. And by the way, he will tell you all the regional ticket sales and he'll go through them all the time. And if you listen to his show, he will tell you this.
I don't care.
This is facts. But that's my point. In your bubble, wrestling's hugely popular.
My point is, in your bubble, you don't care about today's wrestling.
That's not true.
It is.
That's not true.
All I'm going to say is WWE's rolling.
My discussion. Hold on, Matt. The discussion that you're getting to is, do I like it? I've told you I am not a fan of 98% of the wrestling nowadays. I've also said it's not as popular. Your thing is, well, it's popular with me, so it's got to be popular with everybody.
No.
And I am telling you facts. When you look at the numbers, it isn't. And then Matt will chime up and go, well, did you know that over in the Arab Emirates, they're trying to whitewash sports and they'll make people go into stadiums?
I'm telling you, and I've been saying it over and over again, the facts you keep trying to point out are not equal. It's not the same.
Did they draw a bigger percentage crowd? Yes. That's all. What facts? You can't. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's not the same.
I don't understand why you are trying to compare these things like that.
The only thing I'm saying is it is not as popular, and you're agreeing. And then Matt says something else, and then you come back around with, I don't understand why you would say that. We're in a circle.
Your point goes to it's not as popular, and I don't care. It's all shit. 98% of what's out today, what you just fucking 30 seconds ago.
Hold on. I am saying my opinion is not unique, and you could tell by the amount of.
I absolutely think your opinion is unique because the other people who are not watching wrestling don't give a shit about the old wrestling. They just don't give a shit about wrestling.
Did they? Hold on. But more.
I think your opinion of thinking of how great the glory days of wrestling are is unique. When you're just saying how shitty everything is today.
We just did a list, and I ranked almost every single thing in jobber match. So what's your argument here you're having is once again an incorrect statement. Okay. I only gave two.
All you're giving me is minority.
My argument is exactly you hate 2 days wrestling, and it doesn't matter what it
that wasn't today's wrestling that we just ranked. A lot of that stuff was what you call the glory days. My point is,
call it the glory days.
No, you just referred to it as the glory days 2 minutes ago. Okay, my point is,
you did.
I've never called.
You called it the glory days. You called it the height, and you're saying it's not as popular.
I did say it was the height. Yeah, you're right. And you 2 minutes ago said it isn't as popular. So what? I mean, what do you want me to give you? Can we? I mean, this is a circle of you saying it's not as popular. Then I'm saying, okay, I agree with you. Then you're saying you don't agree with me. And
what I'm trying to understand is
Matt saying, well, you're both wrong.
What are you trying to say by saying that? Because you automatically don't care about what happens today because you don't watch it. You don't care.
You just said a lot of people don't.
I just don't know how you can't think it's not as popular today as it was in the 80s when there's more people. The reach is bigger. You can't. I think that's just I don't want to say arrogant comment to make.
The reach isn't bigger. It's arrogant comment by you thinking that regional stuff selling out stadiums 5 days a week.
The internet was in the 80s, right? They could just go online and watch a match.
You're acting like now. Hold on now. You're acting. Pete just said the majority of people not watching today don't give a shit about what happened in the 80s and 90s, but they did watch back then. They don't watch anymore. Not even on the internet, buddy.
Wait, who watched?
That's not true because the WWE Network's archives is worth billions of dollars alone. People love to go back and watch those old matches.
People do. I'm not disagreeing with that fact either. It's not as popular. It just isn't. You cannot take this product that you have. How many shows does WWE have now? How many shows do they have?
Yeah, three. But that doesn't include all their house shows every night on the road.
On television?
Right. But what I'm telling you is that regional shows were more than three.
Who gives a fuck about regional shows?
Because that explains. Oh my God. Because if
that's like you arguing that the state of the movie theaters today is because people went to the movie theaters. They paid their quarter so they can go see Gone with the Wind again. Yeah.
Which would cost $20 now.
Had more ticket sales than anything that will ever sell. But does that mean Gone with the Wind is the biggest movie ever?
Was it more popular than any? Yes, that's what it means. It means that it was more popular.
It does, but it doesn't have a bigger reach than Star Wars.
Okay.
Star Wars didn't sell as many tickets as Gone with the Wind. So Star Wars doesn't have a bigger reach because it came out later, has toy sales, television, all these other properties, video games. It doesn't matter.
Hold on now. No, what you're saying here is...
Well, I'm asking you about all those video games people are buying from those regional wrestling programs.
Yep, all the VHS tapes. Yep. What about them?
VHS tapes. No, I'm talking about all the action figures that they have. All the video games that they're playing where they had their...
they didn't have that during the 80s and the 90s? They didn't have cartoons? They didn't have movies? We've already went over this, Rocky. I guess I don't understand.
No, you're jumping decades now. So which decade are you arguing for? What point do you want? You're just saying you can accept all of history is better than today. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to say. You're just jumping all over the place to try to make a different argument every time I'm trying to tell you that today it's different. It's a different reach. It's a different world. But plenty of people still watch and enjoy this product.
I'm not saying
it is on an uptick from where it has been.
If you're at your low, and oh Jesus Christ. Okay, fair enough. So you're one step above your low. Somehow that makes it the most popular thing it's ever been before. And everybody who doesn't watch it is wrong.
I didn't say it was the most popular it's ever been before.
That's what you did just say, because you said of the reach. It's actually more popular because of the reach. I said
it's different. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to say. Why you try to keep comparing things like they're equal. All I keep trying to tell you is you can't. It's different. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. We can't go to the regionals of the 70s and 60s. We can't go to the 90s and the Attitude Era. We can't go
So you're just saying that okay, hold on. So you're saying that it's because you guys were saying these were facts. Now you're saying because we cannot rank this in any way that is credible. You cannot use any concrete comparison. You can't. That's what you're saying. So then you're saying is your opinion is that it's good? I'm
just disagreeing with you using your
You don't let me finish it. You didn't let me finish it. You just said they are not comparable. There is no comparable matrix we can use. I really gotta get to it. We're on for 4 hours.
I know how late we're
going to just finish this up. Really, just finish. You're saying that there's, and we can end on this, and it's fine. I don't care at this point.
No,
you're saying there's no.
I'm just disagreeing with you.
Yes, your opinion, and I'm trying to say there is comparable matrix. You do not agree that there is, but you're saying, but you don't stop there. If you're saying there's no comparable matrix, I disagree with that. Okay, but you're saying it's a good product, which is an opinion, and I'm saying there's comparable matrices, and you will not use those comparable matrices. So your opinion doesn't matter that much, actually. It doesn't matter.
I'm
saying that you're living in a bubble.
Talking about.
Once again, I'm saying you're living in a bubble of your opinion.
No, you're again generalizing the entire conversation. We didn't talk for 4 hours for no reason. You're generalizing the entire conversation when there are many separate arguments being had in this discussion.
Let me just throw this out there. All right. WrestleMania 38 received 1.1 billion video views across social media. They weren't getting that in the 80s. 1.1 billion people were not watching wrestling in the 80s.
Yes, overall they were. There was more than one main event.
No.
Yes,
1.1 billion people were not watching wrestling in the 80s.
Holy fuck. Okay.
You can add up all the 20,000 you want.
Whatever.
There's only 4 billion people in the world, right?
Well, in the 80s, yes.
Right. You're right. So I'm saying, but I'm still saying if you do it as comparison, that's like saying that, oh, well, it generated X amount of dollars. Yeah, but comparing dollars to dollars, a dollar was worth a lot more back then now. I'm saying percentage wise, you're right. It would be a larger percentage. A larger percentage tuned in. Pete has already agreed with this. A larger percentage did turn in because he says there wasn't as many options. After that, it's all irrelevant. The whole rest of it's
irrelevant.
It is.
Because I don't know what you're trying to prove by saying that. Because what I'm trying to tell you is could this be the same thing for anything, whether it be wrestling or whatever else was on the other 17 channels at the time. Doesn't mean it was more popular. It's just you didn't have anything else to fucking do.
What do you think popular is? You could kick rocks. You could go twiddle your sticks in your bedroom. You could do but there was options. People chose that option.
But
did people not choose that option?
Pointing to the point of popularity.
You just said
more people watched it or whatever it might be. But you're using that to argue the fact that wrestlers today are not as good as they were.
Any measurable matrix that you could use to compare, once again, we cannot use. I get it. So in the hypothetical, we're in a bubble and we can't use anything. I get it, dude. You guys enjoy this product. I hope you keep enjoying it. That's perfectly fine. That's perfect. I don't care.
But you apparently do, because we've been arguing this for 4 fucking hours.
Dude, even the chat's turning on you guys finally. I've got some of the chat to join me in on my thing. So
no, it's still just BK.
No. I got Staffy. I got Staff Zen in there too. What's up, Staff? Love those YouTube clip numbers. Y'all love those YouTube clip numbers. Which makes it more easily accessible.
I don't understand how
does that agree with you?
On your side, yeah.
So it's more easily accessible.
I'm a little confused on how that's being on your side.
Because YouTube clip numbers, as we know,
they don't matter.
No, as we know,
because you don't get revenue from YouTube videos.
As we know, that is not counting popularity, or it is also not counting ticket numbers, because one person can have 100 views. One person can have 100 views. If you have a room with one person or a room with 10 people,
go look at ticket numbers in the 80s.
If you
have today.
Wait, hold on.
You're looking at one show in the 80s, Matt. You're not.
No, I'm not. I'm literally looking at all the WrestleMania numbers right now. WrestleMania 1 did 19,000.
That's what we're looking at. One
that's
show.
What we're talking about.
That's not what we're. No, that's not.
So you're telling me in the height of the regional wrestling. Wait. Regional wrestling. You're telling me that not many of the people who were buying the tickets for these regional wrestling shows weren't buying tickets for more than one show?
No. That's not what I'm telling you.
They were fans and they wanted to keep seeing, just like NXT.
That's not what I'm telling you.
Over and over again.
That's not.
There's a whole show called Heels that's on right now, where it's basically an entire town that goes and watches their wrestling. It's the same crowd. You can't be.
This is ridiculous. Now you're comparing Apple. I'm telling you, you couldn't buy a ticket, go in and watch the entire show, walk outside,
come back tomorrow,
buy another ticket. Nope. That's not what a video view is. It's not a different video, buddy. It's the same fucking video. You would have to buy a ticket, watch the show, go outside, buy another ticket, watch the exact same show at the exact same time. And no offense, but Back to the Future ain't a fucking real event. You have to then go outside again, come back in and do it again, and you'd have to do that 100 fucking times to the exact same show at the exact same time.
Okay, so of these video views, that video view is not for an entire show. It's for a clip and a piece of one show.
Right.
But many clips have the same type of numbers for said shows. So you're saying it's the same guy watching the same 20 clips from WrestleMania 100 times for every clip. And then he's going to go do it again, and he's going to do it again. And
I have been guilty of watching this multiple times when you guys recommend stuff for me to watch. I don't watch it once. I watch it 3 or 4 times. You could not do that with a live show. Once again, if you could, then yeah. So are we going to count for? Are we going to take the average watch?
I'm not trying to count and compare it.
That's exactly what you're doing, because you're saying YouTube views.
Keep misunderstanding my argument. My argument is disagreeing with you trying to compare things.
You guys, hold on. Who's using YouTube views? Because last time I just checked, you just asked me, is it? You said this is going into one show.
I said it to prove you wrong.
But you're wrong. One show, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about going into the same show 100 times, because one clip of one show getting 1 million views does not mean that's 1 million people watching it one time. That is what you're inferring.
Okay.
Is that how YouTube works?
What's 1 million divided by 100?
I'm not, dude.
I mean, I think Sticks kind of.
I'm just asking you. Even if we take that and then all this happens, everybody who does that, they watch it 100 times. Okay. Take that 1 million. Take 2 zeros off of it. Is it still more than this regional show?
No, it's not. Percentage-wise, it isn't. Percentage-wise, the population.
Percentage to what?
Per population. Pete, that's the my whole.
You're just giving territories, man. Yeah, Memphis was a sellout because it was a territory. You're not talking the
and
grand
that's
scheme
my
of
point is the selling out 5 days a week. Those selling out is you're selling tickets to
with different audiences, with different audiences. Do you not know how these worked? When somebody's watching, like if you have an audience watching ECW, same night, all 3 of these programs. Let's do it this way. It's not. This isn't true. This is just a random example. Holy fuck, this is too long. Okay, I really is. If we're watching ECW, WCW, and WWF, all 3 of them are on at the exact same time. Live events. You cannot go as a human being because they're in 3 different parts of the country, and each show sells out. That is not the same as the one person at WWF watching.
I'm not talking about shows in other areas. I'm talking about what BK said.
That's what regional is.
5 days a week. I'm sorry, but I thought Monday's show was different than Tuesday's show. And I don't have to be in Colorado while I'm in Memphis. I can go and see Monday's show in Memphis and see Tuesday's show in Memphis because I happen to live in Memphis and like wrestling. Why is that such a crazy fucking idea to you that people might do that?
Yeah, Pete, I agree that maybe that's
all I'm asking for.
That's
before you keep pointing to, well, we can't go to watch WWE.
No, but you're arguing with once again, Pete. Your argument starts. Answer this question. I start to answer it, and then you either go to Matt or the chat and argue about what they said, not about what I said. What I said was that the 1 million views is not you. This is a lot more. Would you agree? Would you agree with this? There is a very strong possibility that the person could, if they had a computer back in the day, go to WrestleMania, watch that WrestleMania in Maine, okay? And then watch that WrestleMania on the screen the next day, a clip 5 times, right? They could do all this. But if it was regional internet, the guy who watched the show that was regionally in California, which was ECW, could not view in any shape, the WWF stuff. The only way he could do is go see it at WWF show. So when the WWF came to California,
I'm not arguing that. Okay.
Now let's say that that's occurring, but let's say that all those shows, which they were occurring 5 to 7 days a week at 100 different locations. That is a lot more people percentage-wise that have to fill up those to sell out than it is for Matt to right now for the 8th time watch the same clip on fucking WWE. Would you agree?
BK, you're comparing apples and oranges, dude, because you can't.
You're talking to BK again. Okay.
I am, because he's making points that he's sticking to regional. Regional drew big numbers when they had to bring in big names. That's why Andre went to different regions. That's why Dusty went to different regions.
You're gonna beat your head against the wall if you argue with BK. You gotta stop. You're yourself, man.
I like BK, but I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, but he just comes out of left field with like ridiculous points, and then
he's not 100%. He's not 100%.
He's not always right, but he's not always wrong.
Yeah, he's not always wrong. He's kind of on point with that. You're right, Matt. Too. You had to bring in big names, right? But once again, that's a unique view. You all have YouTube analytics, so you should know how unique views work.
Well, yeah, but until Vince took the product national, you really only got that televised stuff in that territory. So, like,
well, hold on now. Even when he took it national, you still had TNT stuff product or Turner's product that was national. You still had regional shows. You still had ECW. You still had a bunch of minor pop-up shows everywhere too. So it's not, you're saying everything compared to WWE. And
yeah, but you couldn't walk into a Walmart those days and buy a WWE shirt like you can today.
Yes, you can.
Like, outside of that territory, you're not going to, I mean, You're gonna walk in a Walmart in Maine back in the 80s and buy a Ric Flair shirt.
Yeah, WCW had reach at that point, and when ECW, yes, you could buy those feet. Go, dude. We've done. Are you kidding me with this? I mean, not 80 exactly, but when they started merchandising on a national level, yes, you could go not to a Walmart because they didn't have Walmarts like that back in the day, but you could go to a Myers and you could get Jack's Toys. Yes.
That was all in the 90s though. Like
yeah.
What was in the 80s? What was the big wrestling figures where you could get big Jets?
LJN,
LJN, you could get Hasbro.
Yeah,
but that was after WWF came around. When
and
they
Myers,
went straight up territories.
At Myers, you could get fucking shirts all day long, dude.
Not until the late 90s, man.
You're not gonna get a Memphis Wrestling T-shirt in California. That's what I'm saying. From in that time,
right? But yes, I agree.
Yeah, comic shop. You have to go to Spencer's to do it.
But you had to fill a stadium in Memphis, and you had to fill it in the Northwest. You don't need to do that on YouTube. You can have someone
waiting for it.
Oh yeah, you could just have somebody. You could just have somebody from Memphis watch something from the Northwest now, and they can watch it 10 times. You had to fill the stadium.
You got it, BK.
What don't you understand about having 6 empty fucking tumblers? All right, and you have to fill them all. You have to fill every tumbler. You have to fill every one. I don't understand how that's hard. You don't have to do that with the internet. You can have one tumbler and have them piss in all the other tumblers. Like you don't actually have to fill all the other. I don't understand. You guys all know how YouTube analytics work. I don't.
My point is with the internet, you're getting more eyes on your product versus you were when it was territorial and you weren't seeing anything outside of that territory. That's my point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're getting more eyes. Like you have 1.1 billion people.
More people
watching
are
a wrestling event.
More people are ignoring it. Yes.
That you didn't have back in the day.
More percentage-wise, more people are.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes. Yes, more people are ignoring it. Yes.
I don't know. I
don't understand. Again, this is really my point of why
we're getting nowhere. I'm gonna go watch Ted Lasso with my wife. He's saying
he's saying that you have an option, right? You have a broader option for more people for availability, right?
Much like
for one product though. But
consider this. You keep comparing it to one product. But it's not one product, which I think is what Matt was saying before, where we have, whether it be the old New Japan or the current New Japan, you have New Japan, you have Impact, you have AEW, you have WWE, you have
but there was
all these other wrestling
MLW,
shit going on in other countries.
AAA.
Once again, I'm telling you, there's on the internet, you can sit on your shitter and watch 5 different videos in 5 different regions. You could not do that.
I know you couldn't do it.
But they're selling out. But no,
that's my point. That's 100%.
And your point is exactly proving my point. But back then, you were still selling out all those shows regionally, Matt. So your number doesn't count.
Regionally, not
globally too. Fucking Japan had 4 fucking promotions, and all of them sold out. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
People are
ECW sold out. WCW sold out. I mean, regional stuff sold everything. You're sitting on a shitter saying, I can watch. Yes, I agree.
If all these companies were doing so good, why did they go out of business? If all these companies were doing so good and outside of the region and doing so great worldwide,
why don't we
WWE buy most of them? Yeah.
They were consolidated for a reason.
Because what ended up happening was 3 people found that there was enough money that if they would overextend themselves and actually not make a profit, but pay the talent more than the other people, they could scalp the talent, then grow it so it was bigger than any place else. And when that happened, you still had pop-up programs starting all across the United States. That means there was so much of a demand by people for the product that they couldn't fulfill it. WCW and when it was just WCW and WWE, there was so many regional things that were still going on. They could not fill the demand. They couldn't fill the demand. That's not the case now. You fill the demand. Nobody's screaming, we need more wrestling. We need 7 days a week of fucking wrestling.
I mean, there is, because you've got WWE Raw Monday, NXT Tuesday, you have AEW Wednesday, you have MLW Thursday, you have AEW and WWE on Friday, and then you usually have a pay-per-view on Saturday or Sunday. So there's literally wrestling every day of the week. It's just a matter of where it's at.
Yeah. Okay. Once again, you can keep saying what you want, but you guys have also known that there was a height, and this isn't it, so it diminishes anything.
But I don't understand what you're trying. What does that mean? Like,
Matt's whole argument is it's more popular and there's more people percentage.
All right, that's Matt's
argument.
argument.
It's just as popular today.
What is your argument?
My argument is it's not.
What's not?
It's not as popular as it used to be. That has been my whole argument the whole time.
But that's what was your art. That's what you were trying to say.
That's not what I'm trying to say. I've said it like 100 times already. The product is not as good, and it's
that's a different art. See, there.
It's not a different argument.
One thing the same as the other. It's not. See, I see what you just did it just then. You tried to
your
pivot
argument was the product was not as popular.
You just pivoted.
You just said
what I
now you just said it's not as good.
It's not as popular. Okay, sorry. Popularity. It's based on popularity. If it was good, it would be more. Are we fucking that stupid that we believe that how good your product
I
is?
do watch all those shows.
Are you telling me? Please tell me this so I can fucking bang my head through a fucking window because I just wasted 2 fucking hours of my life. You're telling me that the how good the product is has absolutely nothing to do with popularity.
I didn't say that at all.
You just did.
No, I didn't.
Because when I said that the product is not as good,
that's not what I said.
As popular.
What I said was you tried to make the argument that popularity means the product isn't as good today because it's not as popular as it was in the 90s or the 80s or whatever fucking era you want to pick. That's what you said. I'm disagreeing with.
Yeah, but there were kids watching it back then, comic. So that doesn't make sense either.
That's what I'm disagreeing with. You're trying to equate quality with popularity.
I'm saying that if it was better quality, it'd be more popular. Yes, that is 100%.
But at the same time, you also yelled over and over again how the quality is opinion-based, which I also agree with. But you keep trying to make one thing equal the other, which is why I keep arguing with you.
Fucking A. Okay.
You shake your head all you want. I'm explaining to you very simple terms.
Once again,
why I am arguing with you.
What I say is, would you agree that if it's a quality product, to be popular in most cases, almost all cases.
No. You just stop right there. You can just stop right there because you know.
So you don't agree.
You know
so you can have low.
You know that's not true. You know that's not true. Popularity does not equal quality. You know that's not true.
Yes, it does.
No, it absolutely fucking
does. If your quality is butt shit,
comic book after comic book, that's complete dog shit that sells and sells copies. But you're telling me now that
it doesn't sell like it doesn't sell like it used to, bro.
People
doesn't sell like it used to.
That doesn't matter if it sells like it used to.
But they're not buying Saga. So that means Spider-Man's a better comic book than Saga.
It doesn't matter.
That's what you just said.
Wait, it doesn't matter when people were actually purchasing it because it was more popular and the product was better. That doesn't matter. You can't play both sides of that.
I'm not playing both sides.
No, Dub just did. Dub just came up. Hold on. Dub just did. Pete, you are definitely playing both, but Dub just did. You said that doesn't matter. It does. When it was selling more copies of it, right? When you had it selling more copies, right? It doesn't sell half as many copies as it used to. I mean, we love saying low numbers all the time. The numbers of overall comics per issue.
You stop before you continue what you're saying. Stop and think about that. Think about the comics of the 90s and keep saying what you're about to say.
They were popular.
So they were better.
So they were higher quality?
Better. The quality is better. That's what you were saying. Popularity equals quality. Yeah. So the comic books of the 90s, because they printed so many more, were better.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying.
Okay. Interesting.
And that's what I'm saying is ridiculous. One does not.
This is fun, guys. I love you all.
I know.
See you guys Sunday or Saturday.
You're in Arizona. It's not even near as late.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go watch Ted Lasso with my wife and stuff.
So now you're saying the paper quality of the 90s is worse product than it is now?
What are you talking about?
Are you saying that the variants that they keep dumping and everything like that is better than some of the writing of Jim Lee, who you say is amazing?
All right, I'm not getting sucked.
I never said he was an amazing writer.
Later, Matt.
You just said that he's one of your most favorite and that he does good work.
Artist.
Yeah, artist. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is the art of Jim Lee. You know, when you're
different things.
No, hold on now. But this is what we're saying. So all the McFarlane stuff, we got to throw all that shit out, even though I don't agree that's good. We got to throw all that shit out because now, according to Pete, that stuff's all garbage.
Who said that was garbage?
You did, because you said that you were mocking me.
You can't compare popularity to quality. You're still trying to make that comparison. I'm saying they're not the same thing. One does not equal the other.
Yes, it does. There's still junk. That doesn't mean there's not shit around it, Pete.
What?
That doesn't mean there's not shit around it. That doesn't mean there's not shit around it.
What does that mean? You said there's still junk, but you said the quality was better.
Hold on. Yes, the X-Men, you had great people writing X-Men back then. Yes, Clement, probably one of the best. Yes, writing in the 90s, correct? Yes or no? Is the quality of what he wrote for X-Men, is it matched today? Yes or no?
It depends.
No, the answer is no. They don't. The art you love so much of Jim Lee, is it matched today? On a regular basis in millions?
Well, yeah.
By who?
There's a lot of different artists that I like.
As big as he was doing it.
Again, you were trying to make popularity equal
not popularity, quality.
That's what I keep trying to tell you. It's not the same thing.
Oh my god.
One does not equal the other.
I'm telling you it does. I'm telling you it doesn't. It's not fully the answer for it, but I'm telling you that if the product isn't good, it does not become popular.
So Spawn comic books were super popular back in the 80s because of their quality?
Still fucking popular. Yeah,
because they're high quality?
Because the writing apparently appeals to somebody and they feel it's quality. Yes. Yes. 100%. I do not feel that way.
But
that's Hulk Hogan. I don't feel Hulk Hogan was a quality product.
You're talking popularity. Spawn sells what, like maybe 10,000 copies a month, as opposed to what Spawn 1 was a $2
not back then in the
book?
90s, and not back in the 90s.
That's what I'm saying, in the 90s. But that doesn't mean that the comics
and the people still
the 90s were better.
The lunatics, Matt will tell you, they love more. Arizona. Every person in Arizona loves it.
I'm not talking about the people in Arizona who are local favorites of their favorite local artist. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is,
I'm asking you, does
quantity doesn't equal quality? That doesn't make sense. That's
like
saying McDonald's hamburgers are the best because they sell more.
They are the best at fast food, are they not?
No.
That's your opinion, but I would argue that it is not. That they put together a quality of product.
No. But again, you were saying quality. So the quality of a McDonald's hamburger is better than say a Wendy's hamburger. Because there's more of them sold?
I agree that
there's more McDonald's locations.
No,
or that it's
how
cheaper.
Do you think they expand?
There's a lot of factors that go into these things, but what I'm trying to tell you is quantity doesn't equal quality.
Well, hold on now. You're acting like a quality as far as like you're giving everybody a Lamborghini. I'm saying a quality for 39 cents.
Fucking Wendy's hamburgers a Lamborghini? I'm comparing fast food to fast food, and I'm telling you it's not.
I'm telling you the quality of a 39 cents fast food hamburger was better than another 39 cents hamburger. And that's how they won. The quality compared to their competition was better. Is that a correct statement or not? How do you think they magically expanded?
Won what?
Well, they won all the other locations. They want to become more popular.
The popularity.
Locations, they just built them.
The popularity of McDonald's does not equal the quality.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand.
You don't think the quality of getting fast food served to people, right? Because there's many places that tried it and failed. You don't think the quality that I get it. I don't eat McDonald's. That doesn't mean I like it. But that doesn't mean that I don't understand that the quality that McDonald's did at their segmentation, whatever their business segmentation is, you're telling me they didn't have the top quality for their segmentation and their expansion wasn't due to that?
I'm not talking about their expansion. I'm talking about today. I'm also not arguing against what we were talking about then. I'm just saying in general terms, you're just saying that McDonald's burgers are better because there's more of them.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm
saying
quantity.
No, that's not what I just said. What I just said was in their segmentation. You are saying that in their segmentation, the lane they roll in, McDonald's, when it starts out with the McDonald's burgers, before massive expansion that they have gone to now.
I'm not going back to massive. Again, you're trying to narrow the point down to something that doesn't make sense. That doesn't matter. That's not proving the point we were discussing. You're trying to focus now in on some small targeted thing of when McDonald's was expanding around the fucking country. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Because they had better quality than their competition.
Maybe at the time.
Right. And that's when they expanded. And that's when they found their peak of popularity.
But what I'm telling you, or what you were saying though, is that
you're not disagreeing with me. You're not telling me anything.
You're not letting me fucking finish. But what
I did.
Is that burger from the 50s is still better than any other burger today.
That's not what I said.
There's more of them.
That's not what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
That is not what I said.
It's the most popular.
With the comics, that's exactly what you said.
That's at the time compared to their competition. That's what I said. So yeah, at the time, there was more people.
So today, talk about today.
Okay, was there more people? Yes or no? Back in the 90s, buying whatever, I don't know, whatever they thought the quality was back then for them, the top quality of the 90s. Was there more people?
That's what I'm saying. Any comic book from the time, if you go from all of the Spider-Man books of the 90s,
people love that. People still love those. Yes, I agree. People think it was quality. I don't like Spawn either.
People are saying people still love those.
They keep fucking buying them. Why are they buying them?
What do you mean they're still buying them? Buying what?
You're kidding me. What do you think happened to all those comics? Did they sell, yes or no?
They sold then.
Right.
Does that mean
better than
what came out? I don't know. 5 years later? 10 years later?
Apparently.
Because they don't sell as many now?
Yes. Because not because they didn't sell any, because not as many people are buying them. Not as many people are buying the product.
That's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
I don't understand. I don't understand how lost you are.
Saying because they sold more at a specific point in time because of whatever market conditions you want to point to.
They were hitting their target market. I agree that they were hitting their target market. Yes.
That just because they sold more at that time. No, I'm not talking about in comparison to other comics of the time. I'm comparing it to itself.
I'm telling you, they were hitting the target market. They were selling. They were hitting their target market.
Everything was selling because people were buying everything in the 90s.
That doesn't mean it's quality, though.
But that's what I'm saying. That doesn't mean it's quality.
Was it fulfilling? It was not. Everything was selling. By the way, that's you're generalizing on everything. Not everything was selling at the same rate.
You're generalizing by saying because they sold more that it's better.
I'm telling you that they were fulfilling more of the target market. There was a lower ratio of leftovers. They were competing for what they needed to do. So they were selling a quality product to the buyer. You can't sell shit.
The Dark Knight Returns.
You're asking opinion of. You're going to ask me opinion. Yes.
Is Frank Miller's original Dark Knight Returns story better than the Master Race Dark Knight 3?
I don't fucking like either one.
No, but which one's better, quality-wise?
I would argue that if you see a line for people who want the first one signed, they get the first one signed. So,
but they sold many more copies of the third, so that means it must be better by your estimation because of quantity sales.
Maybe it is. I don't look. You're asking for my opinion on a product that I don't buy.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
You're equating opinions based on numbers, and that's why I keep harping on this because Dub knows what I'm talking about because what you said made no sense.
No, you're asking me of my opinion of two books that I have low opinion for.
No, but I don't have to ask your opinion because your overall statement is if more sell, that one's better. So I didn't really need to know which one you think is better because Dark Knight 3 is obviously better than Dark Knight 1 because they sold more.
Sure.
Doesn't matter. Like, it sold more. That's it. That's the only measuring stick I need. That means quality. Because they sold more.
At one point, I was trying to use a ticket percentage. That didn't work. People that actually viewed it and bought it, that didn't fucking work. For entertainment, most times for entertainment, if you do not sell a quality product, yes or no, you won't be selling stuff. Correct? Yes or no? Entertainment. I'm asking you about entertainment.
But what does that mean? Yeah. If it's not entertaining, they're probably not going to buy a ticket if they don't want to see what you have. But that's not what we were talking about.
And then when you count all these ticket sales up and it's very popular, is it not? It's not a relationship at all. So you're saying you could just throw crap out there, and when it fails, that doesn't mean that it's not.
I'm not saying throw crap out there. All I was saying was just because they sold a lot of tickets or sold a lot of comics, whatever it might be, doesn't mean that the product was necessarily good or better than something that came after. Just because they sold more tickets is all I was saying. It's again, This is still opinion based. But you were saying that because they sold more tickets,
yeah,
opinion part doesn't matter.
I think it is.
The other one's better just because of the tickets.
I think when more people show up to do something, that becomes more popular. Yes.
But popularity doesn't mean better. Is what I'm trying to say. You just keep
What's
trying to say
the goal?
More popular means it's better.
Hold on. What is the fucking goal of selling shit? To sell nothing or to sell something?
No, I get that, but again,
so it's better if you sell shit, correct? Is it better if you sell shit?
I'm not a salesman. I'm the consumer.
Oh my god!
What do you? Oh my god! Like you were trying to weird
if more of it's consumed. So what are we saying? So more of it's consumed. You're saying people are consuming more, but they don't believe the product is better. That's what you're saying.
No.
You're saying people are going to consume a worse product. That's what you just said.
All I'm saying is because a product sells more doesn't automatically mean it's better. It's a very simple statement.
In that realm, it does, Pete. In the realm of selling shit and consuming shit, it does, Pete. It does. It does, Pete.
In a vacuum, yes.
Not the vacuum. Not the vacuum. In its realm, in what you're supposed to do.
What the fuck does realm mean?
Whatever serviceable item it's supposed to be, Pete.
Which is again, you're putting it in a vacuum.
Pete, in a vacuum. I'm putting it in its marketplace. In its marketplace. In whatever it is. If your marketplace is consuming, and a lot more of it gets consumed because they feel it's a good product, because they don't consume shit. They feel people who, even if we call it shit in our opinion, a ton of it gets consumed, right? There's a bunch of people that feel it's not shit. They feel it's quality, correct? Yes or no?
This is what I'm trying to get to. I don't understand how you're trying to make something opinion based off of numbers. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Because popularity is based off of numbers.
I understand that, but popularity doesn't equal quality.
It does in the fact of consumption and entertainment is what I'm saying. It does. The quality matches the want. If that's what it is, you might not like it. Your opinion is that the quality isn't good. But if the quality of the product matches the want because it sells, it doesn't matter what your opinion is. That's all I'm saying.
But that's incorrect.
How's that incorrect?
Because that's not, you can't, because quality is gauged by opinion. In the case of entertainment,
holy shit.
I'm not talking about a car that we can worry about how long until it fails, how long does tire last for. I'm just saying it's opinion based, and you just keep telling me that just because more people bought tickets for Avatar means that it's better than Star Wars.
That's there. Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's not my opinion. What do you mean that doesn't make any sense?
But that has nothing to do with the quality. That doesn't mean it's a better movie because it sold more tickets. It just means more people went to go see it based off of the circumstances at the time, whatever they might be.
Because they thought it was a quality product. What are you talking about? Because if you don't think it's a quality product like us, we wouldn't go watch it, correct? Correct.
Yes, they didn't know.
Oh my God.
That's why you would go see a movie. You don't know what it is. You're hoping it's going to be a quality product. You don't know until you see it.
Dude, how many things do you go and do? Holy shit, are we going to be on forever now? How many things do you go and do in your life that you don't know what they're about?
But just because you know what it's about doesn't mean it's good. This is the part that I'm
You make a habit of going out and seeing shit that's not good?
I've seen plenty of things that are not good. Not because I didn't know it was going to be good or not before I went to
Hold on. You purposely seek out things.
Did you not just hear the words I just said?
I did it. I'm trying to.
That's what I mean. You don't listen, so that's why I can't.
No, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. I heard what you said. You told me you go out and see stuff that's not good. So
I have. You're saying you've never seen something that's not good.
Yeah, but I didn't purposely go out and seek it.
Then how did you see it? You accidentally? You stumbled into it?
Yeah, absolutely.
How did you accidentally stumble into seeing something?
Maybe my wife's like, "Hey, dude, I'm going to watch this. I really want to watch this."
But you went and you bought a ticket, so that means it's a good
did buy
thing.
A ticket. I sat
regardless
on the couch,
of what you're saying now, you went and bought that ticket, so it had to be good because you bought the ticket.
I'm not sure I bought a ticket for anything I wouldn't consider good. Yes, Pete.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does. You can
because you bought the ticket, it has to be good. Doesn't make any sense.
No, going into it, there's an expectation of it being a certain type of product, right? That is what we're saying here. You're saying you could Avatar.
All
why
I'm saying is number of sales do not equal quality.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying. Again, I don't know how to much simpler I can boil these arguments down to.
I think that
it's as simple as that.
No, I think
every example I give you, it doesn't matter. Like those two things are not equal.
Right. Your opinion on the quality of something, right? Your opinion on the quality of you're telling me that everybody goes out and buys shit then. That's what you're saying. You're saying that everything
yes.
No, in your opinion, it's shit. To these people, it's not, Pete.
Even to them, it's shit. Because it's mass produced. And that's the options in front of them.
To them, it is not. To them, it is not shit. To them, they think it's a quality product. If not, please tune on our show on Saturday night. Please tune on our show on Saturday night where we start talking about
that drive-thru line of McDonald's is sitting there going, my God, I can't wait to get this quality product into my belly because this is the best burger in the world. No. That's not how the world works.
You're telling me people go up
this
to
is
McDonald's
the burger they can afford.
I don't want to eat this. Wait, hold on.
They have for
I've never heard. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I have never heard one person in a fast food line go, you know what I really don't want to do? I really don't want to order something off of this menu. I really don't want to pull up to that fucking window. I really don't want to supersize that motherfucker. I really don't want to eat that motherfucker. They might say the next day, I really don't want to have the shits. But I've never, Pete, one time.
Matter. They got the shits because it's a quality product.
I've never heard one person.
It's a quality product.
Shits. I've never heard one person. You just said you don't think people, they don't want to. They're forced to go to McDonald's. I have never in my life seen a fucking person forced to order shit at McDonald's. Not one. Not fucking one.
Well, again, you were taking it to one extreme where I was taking it to the other.
I'm not taking it to one extreme. I'm telling you, you show me the person that was forced to go to McDonald's. One fucking person that was forced to order off the McDonald's menu.
There's plenty of people, if you're just talking about by their means, that are forced to order at McDonald's. So we don't have to get into that. You want to get into social inequalities and things like that. But there's plenty of people who's like, I got to buy this McDonald's Happy Meal or this fucking value meal because that's what I can afford.
That's not true.
What do you mean that's not true?
That's not true either. That's not true. Because fast food is more expensive than if you bought the shit yourself. So that's not true.
Well, some people can't go and make it for themselves because they are at work.
Oh my God! So this is how far we're going. This is how.
That's what I'm telling you. Your argument of it just because it sells.
Okay, so hold on. Time out. Hold on, Pete. So for those people, you would say that that's the majority of the people that are purchasing.
I'm not talking about majority. That's what I'm telling you.
That's what I'm talking about.
Broad statement that because it sells a lot and it's popular, it means it's
people like it. People like it and think it's a quality product. Yes. For
but
whatever
just because something sells doesn't mean people like it.
Pete, McDonald's has been around for how long? And at the height of their popularity, you're telling me that people just kept ordering McDonald's. They didn't like it and didn't think it was quality.
Because they just had no other choice.
Then what?
That's the fast food place they had in their town.
Oh, there's choices. There is actually choices. There was choices that they could have done it themselves.
They could starve.
They
could wait till they got home and make.
I haven't had McDonald's in fucking 30 years. Never starved once. Never couldn't make it home to cook. Never starved once.
It's still a quality product, is what you're telling me. It could give you the shits, but it's a quality product.
For those people that buy it, Pete, you cannot tell me that motherfuckers aren't screaming mad if they roll up and don't get a Shamrock Shake and they ain't screaming because they think it's a piece of shit product. You can't tell me that when if McDonald's ran out of a Big Mac or a McRib or whatever the fuck else they serve me, that the main people that go to there, the main people that make that shit popular, do not believe that they are eating something that feels like a quality product for the amount of money they're paying for. You cannot tell me that because then I don't know why the fuck they're buying it. Because I don't think every single person that's in a McDonald's line in a fucking Cadillac is starving.
No. Wait.
Has no other options.
That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter why they're buying it. Even at the time, if they think it's quality at the time, that doesn't mean it is quality. That's my point. They might believe it at the time they buy it, regret it the next day when they're shitting their brains out. Doesn't mean it was good.
That's what I'm saying makes popularity. When people believe it's quality for the price they pay for it, it makes it popular. Once again, you just said it. I agree with you.
But that
100%.
doesn't mean it's quality. That's what I'm saying. You're saying a people's belief, which again is opinion.
I'm not saying that. I'm agreeing with what you said 2 minutes ago. Literally right before the last thing you said. I'm agreeing with what you said. People at the time of purchase believe that what they're buying is a quality product.
I said they may believe that. But that doesn't mean it's quality.
In your opinion, I got it, Pete. I agree.
What are you trying? I don't understand what you're arguing then.
I'm arguing that when people believe something is quality for the amount of money, it becomes more popular because fucking lemons.
That's not what you said.
That is what I'm saying.
If it's more popular, it means it's better.
No, I said people believe it's quality. Yeah, people believe it's quality. I said that. You're right. Better is not a word I said. I said they believe it's a quality product. That is what I said. Quality product.
But that doesn't make it so.
Your opinion, bro. I don't give a shit. I don't even fucking read those stupid ass DC books or those fucking McDonald's. I don't fucking eat it. But people believe, as you just agreed, that it at the time of purchase was a quality product. They were happy with it and it became popular. That is what you have said. And then your argument is, but no. I personally think it's shit. And I agree. I personally think it's shit quality. But that does not make it any less popular. And the people who are buying it believe that product is quality for their money.
Popularity does not equal quality. And if you want to get off, we'll get off the food.
It does not equal.
If we want to get off the food, before we gotta end this because it's too.
Yeah, we got it. This is fucking too late, dude.
But before we end it, you say, why would somebody buy something if they didn't really want it?
I'm not talking about
bring it. Well, we'll just bring it to comics. People continuing their runs will keep buying a book, no matter how shitty it is, because they feel they have to. They know it's shit. I'm still buying Spider-Man right now. It's not a good read. I'm not happy that I'm buying it, but I'm still buying it. But just because I'm buying it doesn't mean it's good.
That's an on you thing. I can't help you.
No.
I highly doubt the majority of people.
By your definition, Pete, it doesn't matter.
Pete, no, this is why.
What you think. It doesn't matter what I think.
Pete, I can tell you this.
It's great.
I can tell you this. You don't think you're in the majority. You don't think the majority of people buying Spider-Man comic right now. Do you go to the LCS and talk to people? Because when you go, there's a large group of people that will tell you that Spider-Man is a quality product and they pick it up every week. They believe that is a quality product and it shows you by the popularity. You run seekers are in the minority, not the majority. So you couldn't alone make the product popular, but the majority could, Pete. Yes or no?
That doesn't
mean stop. Hold on.
It's quality.
What?
But that doesn't mean it is quality.
To the majority of people that have made it popular, they have made it popular.
All you're saying then is their opinion means it's
when people believe it's a quality product. When enough people believe it's a quality product, yes, it makes it popular. Yes, there is a direct relationship.
But that doesn't mean the product is quality. It means it means those people who
to the majority. Yes,
it is
to the majority
because of their opinion. So once again, but opinion doesn't equal quality.
Those people.
That's why I'm so baffled by this, and I'm not continuing.
How don't you understand? No, hold on. How do you not understand that if 80% of the people believe that it is quality, 80% of the people buying it, it makes it popular. Your little 20% that believes it's shit but still buy it does not make it popular. Your 20% would not make it popular, right? Out of 100,000, 20,000 would be good. 100,000, 80,000 still would make it popular. They believe that's a quality product. You do not. That's okay. It's okay you don't believe it's a quality product. But the 80% believe it's a quality product.
Okay.
So buy it.
Okay. Whoa.
All right, give it to us.
Tomorrow night, Dollar Bin Digging.
Thank you.
On Rennavision.
Yeah.
Friday night, Mail Call Madness.
No, you should be ridiculous.
With Dom. and Jedi. Saturday night, please check out Saturday Night Special. Matt was our special guest for a few minutes today. Go check out Matt, Sticks, Kyle, Mr. Lopez. Sunday night, Star Wars show. Dark Side, 9 o'clock. If you're not watching WrestleMania.
I am.
Monday night. Monday night is Hidden Gems. And every day around noonish, seeing a lot of shorts happening. There's been some pretty good ones. I saw one about modern sales. I saw a bunch of wrestling ones this week. So check it out. It was all a bunch of Boom wrestling covers. A lot of rare covers and stuff. Pretty awesome. Some of them I hadn't seen before, so that was pretty cool. But thank you all for watching. Thank you to the 17 people who are still with
18,
us.
18 why?
People
why? I don't know.
Watched this for the past hour and a half with this debate. Thank you all so much for watching this show. Thank you. Pete, can you run the outro, please?
Yep.
No, he can't.
And he's muted. Ha ha!
It's not quality. It's not quality.